Well, I was going to build an archer squad today, or yesterday, but that didn't end up happening. So let's build one today, Kagenara. I might do like a range combat only fort next. I think that could be fun. You know, like just ballista and catapults and archers and crossbows for the next fort. I think that could be fun. What do you think? Next fort. Anyway, can you redeem a dwarf? No, but if you ask me nicely, I'll give you one. This is the fort. It's full of shoes and clothing. I really need to get these dwarves bedroomed up and get some clothing and stuff cleaned up. This is the fort currently. It goes pretty high. I need to do a few layers of bedrooms, I think, in this area. But this is the top. We've made it to the top. I think I can put furniture and stuff up here, so we can put some stuff up here. But beware, the colossi with socks are a colossal nightmare, shall I say. A colossal sockmare. That didn't make any sense. Anyway, clay brick tower. They're not bricks, it's actually a clay boulder tower. But this is the legendary tower of Starfield, which has been sealed over the top, and there's evil raven corpses everywhere! The named dwarves in the fort are as follows. Abel Bacon, a devilish potato. Alphonse, Arkmaster. Babizek, Baby Bastet, other Bastet. Kedranos, Cossack Makola. Das Base, Dr. Nish, Durgan Rays, and Elfie Beans. Ember Tron, and Free Ways. And Fudiko Casper, and Phytotech, G-Fin, Giant Thief, Good Charles, Ghana Tank, Honey Bun Hauler, our great captain of the guard, Jesse, XV, and Jetpack Tuxedo, Yop Dancing, and Kaiser the Keen, as well as Lanix and Lyagushka. And Makwo, and Manticore Alpha, Maximus, MB Audio, MMO Junkie, Nerev, and Onyx, and Orange. And Presme, Psycho, Puphead, Q and Green Tea, Raging Cave, Sentient Potato, and the second. And Safekeeps, the Baron of Starfield, and Shinira, and Slowpoke, and Somber, and Soshjam, Swimming Carcass, Tele, Tellan Artho, Terminal Wetness, Suited Giraffe, Vinsati, Wiz the God, the Holy Clam. And Takriel wanted a dwarf. So, Takriel. Is Lai alive? Chat, is Lai alive? Takriel most recently fired a bolt at an agitated raven, and the left wing was severed apart, and severed, and it sailed off in an arc. This is Takriel in the rather violent fortress. This particular dwarf has a very calm demeanor, is confident under pressure and unhindered by the thoughts of others, and is patrolling concerning his actions. He tends to not reveal personal information and tends to be passive in discussions. He could be considered rude, and he can he can sometimes act without deliberation. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he has a sense of duty. He likes to brawl, and he tends to be a little bit wasteful when working on projects, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger. He often feels lustful and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world and personally holds nature to be of greater value than most aspects of civilization. Sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. It seems like Suited Giraffe is fighting with an eagle, along with the Dungeon Master. He likes trifle pewter and rhodolite and crystal glass and white-handed gibbon leather. Common snapping turtle shells, spears and cloaks and bracelets and ballista arrows and the sight of the Queen of Poets. And when possible, prefers to consume mussel and cranberry wine and absolutely hates bark scorpions. He has a thin body with very little fat. He has a very long beard, which is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his medium-length mustache is neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed, and he has a very deep voice. He has high cheekbones, and he has a very round chin. His slightly large irised emerald eyes are protruding, and his lips are thin, and his ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is cinnamon, and his skin is burnt umber. There you go, Takro. But yes, Laia is still alive. Laia is in fact still alive. So is MB Audio, who's also here. Laia is very happy, in fact, and is worshiping currently. Laia is a doctor, dreams of raising a family, is uneasy after being unable to acquire something for too long, and has a pet goat who is dead. That part's unfortunate. I'm very sorry about your late goat. Can you see your dwarf's kill count? Sure it is. So many named dwarves in this fort, it's a little insane. It turns out more people get dwarves when I just name them when people ask. Turns out, it's almost like this is a more fair way of doing it. All right, so you have 30 kills. 3 of them are notable. 2 dwarves and, no, 1 dwarf, 1 raven, and a goblin. But you've killed many other things. Lots of some goblins, a kestrel, some ravens, a lot of fish people, a bunch of wild boars, several ospreys, and kestrels. You did see she was a passing acquaintance with Laia. Amethyst got killed in a, because the death one just doesn't work on mine. I don't know what's up with that. But I can tell you that Amethyst got killed in a tantrum. But these get cleared pretty quick. Not super quickly, but quickly enough. I mean, I'd have to scroll through this. And this doesn't seem to have any, like, real logic to the order that it's in. So probably, but because there's no way of searching this, it's not actually that useful. At least not the combat side of things. But I do know that you died in a tantrum. You got beaten, you got the crap kicked out of you in a tavern. And then I think you died in hospital. I can't remember if you had a dwarf in this particular fort still. Probably, and I think you died. But I can say that pretty safely about a lot of dwarves in this fort. It's like, yeah, I think you had a dwarf, and I'm pretty sure you died. Also, this kiddo here needs a weight down. I think I need to make this wall higher. Speaking of hysterical things. Is these walls are not high enough. Because I keep getting children stuck up here. Specifically Fath, in this instance. Alright, let's just go through and dump all of this clothing that's in here. I'm going to end up dumping a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be thrown out, but that's fine. It's mostly just leathered pants. Oh yeah, also we have this Etten here, who I put here so that it would tempt this Forgotten Beast right here to come up to here and fight with him. However, they've been at a very stable truce, i.e., he refuses to go all the way to the Forgotten Beast, and the Forgotten Beast refuses to come up to here. So, I'm close to giving up on this one. Hey, look, a turtle. It's a turtle. There's a turtle. I like turtles. But currently, how many of these dwarves are actually dumping stuff? Most of them, good. I think the next, like, 30 minutes, chat, is just going to be fortress cleaning up used clothing that's everywhere. And then trying to get some functional clothing stockpiles set up, because currently I have none. So that's going to be the process for the next little bit, I think. And continuing to try to deal with all of these crimes that just keep happening. Like Lanix, constantly committing crimes now. I may also need to do some mass expulsion because, let's be honest, these dwarves are kind of pissed in general. We have some very, very, very upset dwarves in this fortress, which is kind of what happens when you have a very, how do I word this? Above ground base. It's usually what happens when you have a really above ground base. And you're also getting attacked by angry wildlife because people are constantly dying. There's going to constantly be skeletons everywhere and everybody's going to be upset constantly. So that's part of what we've been dealing with. Dr. Y, hello. Why are there... I just explained that. We're an above ground fort in untamed wilds. It's very hard to keep people happy. Also, I can't use mist generators above ground because they would freeze every winter. So why are there so many pissed dwarves? I think I just answered that question. For counter showers? Counter showers. What is a counter shower? Let's keep this going. Also more fighting. Dwarves need more coffee. Probably more alcohol, actually. Although we do have plenty of alcohol. I will say, like, the alcohol situation in this fort, pretty great. Dwarves are pretty happy about the alcohol situation. Because most of our alcohol is coming from fruit, meaning the majority of the alcohol is made out of interesting fruits and flavors. Lots of cranberry wine and such, which, you know, is always a good time. All right, let's let these dwarves put stuff away, toss stuff, get rid of things, including these 2 socks, and also the random skeletons outside. Although we are dumping a bunch of fire clay in the process, which isn't the most convenient, but it's fine. You're preparing lavish meals, Abel Bacon. Lanix, the scholar, has been found dead. Must have been beaten to death by somebody in charge. It truly is a shame, but it was meant to be. Rest in peace, Lanix. Was one of the 12 most angriest dwarfs. Well, I mean, the hammerers are armed with whips, so it's kind of intended that the hammerer strikes again. For whatever that's worth. Like, they do fight with whips. Like, they are pretty, high-tier danger, I would say. I don't actually know if Lanix is going to get thrown into the dumpster or not. He might. We'll see. If he gets thrown into the dumpster, that's fine. We can always just memorialize him. Why are some names marked over with a blue colored? Collared? Do you mean the word collared or do you mean colored? Because, like, you mean this? Because if you're talking about this over here on the right, like the teal color means that they're doing a task. Yellow means that they're between tasks. Green is a personal task, and purple is a personal task that they really like doing. And if you're talking about these, this is the job that they have assigned. So if they're wearing white, they're a stone worker or a miner. If they're wearing yellow, they are a farmer. received a text message from my pharmacy. What's going on? Oh, I see. All right. So, and then, yeah, purple tasks are personal tasks that they really enjoy doing. So basically, personal tasks are like they're filling a need, right? So reciting poetry would be filling a need. Like this is filling a need. But this is filling a need that they really enjoy doing. So like this guy who I should probably actually expel. Yeah, I will. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't. I literally can't because he's discussing disease and fouled water. Well, at least he likes his job. I should probably give this guy a bedroom, actually, because I'm pretty sure you don't have a bedroom. Yeah, I need to make some temporary housing. Although I also think I need to make more housing for just my dwarves. How many of my dwarves don't have bedrooms? Quite a few down at the bottom. So I need to make bedrooms. That's what we need to do. We need to make bedrooms. So I'm going to go down to maybe this layer even and put bedrooms along here probably. Because down here is about as bedroomed up as it can be. I guess I could probably cram some more into the sides here. Or maybe just like make a bedroom housing tower over here, like just a little mound. Actually, maybe that's what we should do. We should build a little thing for housing. That could be fun. Maybe back here. Or I did just build this second. Yeah, let's do it up here. We did just start building the second layer. So I'm going to get a bunch of walls queued up. And then we're going to just place more housing up here is what we're going to do. And I'm also going to attach a bunch of it to the library and a bunch of it to the tavern. So temporary visitors and people who like don't live here but are permanent or long-term residents, they can stay here. On my screens, it's over Serpent Spearman. Could you take a screenshot of what you're talking about? Because, like, I'm not entirely certain what you're referring to. If you could take a screenshot and, like, either stick it in my Discord or put it on Imager or something and throw it in the chat, then I can give you a solid answer, but I'm not entirely certain what you're talking about, Admiral. Unless chat's already got you. Oh, yeah, okay, right. It seems like chat's got you. Never mind. Yeah, no, if it's like high... Actually, hold on. I think I can give you an example. Like this. If it looks like this does mean they're in water. Usually drowning. Usually drowning. Unless they're like an aquatic creature, which just means that they're in water. Yeah. And if it's like flickering red, it means they're on fire. I'm just queuing stuff up, so even though we're in an ad right now, like nobody's really missing anything of value. These are going to be nice big bedrooms. They're also going to need roofs, so it's going to take a little bit, but... It's like I could make these smaller, but eh. That's me kind of making them smaller. Just cut this back one off. So I'm gonna go all the way over here, build this out. let's just let that start building. I'm gonna fill in this back bit here. Your first major guild hall was a Fisher Dwarf related one, and I think it's the most gaudy thing you've ever made. Did you make it look like a giant goldfish? Sure, you can send links in the chat. There's actually no link rules in this stream, Cossack. Just spotted a dwarf who disappeared, who froze to death. There's no actual link rules in this chat. It's basically just use your intelligence when it comes to posting links in the chat. So if it's, you know, something that you wouldn't want to see in a Twitch chat, don't post it, basically. We have a jeweler who's making an artifact, who I'm going to name Admiral Ocellatus. He is very trusting and inattentive to detail in his own work, accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. He has little interest in joking around, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he is often nervous. And he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He's isn't particularly ambitious, and he can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he could be considered rude, and he tends to not reveal personal information, and when he's surprised, he has a very unique laugh. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsmanship and doesn't see cooperation as valuable. He likes steel, golden barrel, and giant deer antler, short swords, and leather armor, and quivers and ducks for their quacks, and gigantic tortoises for their size. They're great size. I completely lost that sentence. And the sight of the satin of amethyst and when possible prefers to consume jumping spider, perch, and quinoa beer and quinoa flour, and absolutely hates leeches. He is thin. He has a thin body with very little fat on it. He's begun his mysterious construction. His gold iris eyes are bulging. He has a very round chin and a scratchy voice. You grab 2 rough pyrites, kiwi leather, cow leather, iron bars, birch logs, agitated wild boar, mangled bone, hematite, and birch. Jeweler's shop. Hopefully gonna make us something cool. And now the game's saving. Good timing, game. Good timing. It's always good timing. It's always the worst timing. I don't need you to roll an intelligence check, but please don't post pornography in my chat. And if you post links to your own stream and say I'm streaming, I will make fun of you for 5 minutes and then probably delete the link eventually. Unless you have like my permission or you're one of those people who knows me. Yeah, basically it's like don't break Twitch's rules, and remember you only need to be 14 to make a Twitch account. Obviously don't post phishing links, you know, don't unless it's like, you know, actual maybe. I mean, if we're discussing phishing, you could definitely post links to phishing, but please don't post any phishing links with a PH, you know what I'm saying. I mean, no links to fishing. Fishing is bad. You can't make alcohol out of fish. The 5-head play is to post a link to say that you're streaming, but you're not streaming. I don't know if I would say that's a 5-head play. It's a play, it's a choice, but I don't know if I would say that's a 5-head play. The Raven onslaughts are constant and dark and vile. All right, so I'm going to start building roof setups on top of a lot of this. I will unsuspend these. We're going to go around the sides of this, and I'm going to build all this. Got so much silt, so many siltstone blocks, it's actually a little bit nuts. Not in Dwarf Fortress. You can't make alcohol out of fish. Yeah, I don't know. Alcohol just being a dangerous dwarf job is just has been a running joke in the Dwarf Fortress community for a really long time. Fishing is the most dangerous thing a dwarf can do because you're the first dwarf to die to the were creature that shows up. And you're basically guaranteed cannon fodder if you get ambushed. So fishing is a dangerous job for dwarves, and it's just kind of a funny thing to just like, I don't know, reinforce whenever the topic of fishing in Dwarf Fortress comes up, because I just think it's really funny that fishing is a dangerous job for dwarves, purely because of the environmental risk and all of the various things that could possibly attack you while you're out in fishing that can't attack you while you're safe and inside the fort. However, yes, I will note that you can set up safe fishing inside of your fortress. However, most people don't. So fishing is dangerous, and one of the most dangerous jobs a dwarf can do. This is just a fact about dwarf existence. Making housing. How do I do what? Got eaten by zombies? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the most memorable one I ever had was I had a dwarf that was requested by a viewer, and they wanted to be a fisher dwarf. And I said, we have no fisher dwarves in this fort. And they said, can you please make one? And so I said, fine, I'll make you one. So I made them their fisher dwarf and basically explained to them, like, you're going to die pretty quickly. And they were like, that's fine. I just would like to be a fisher dwarf for a little bit. I was like, fine. And they asked why I thought that they were going to die so quickly. And I was like, well, let me tell you. And as I said, well, let me tell you, while following their dwarf, a giant tick jumped down from the tree that was stealthed, because giant ticks can stealth like elves can when they ambush you. Dropped down from the tree and one-shot that dwarf. Like, literally just killed him instantly. And then jumped back up into the tree and vanished again. I was like, well, that's one of the reasons. And we had a good laugh, and then I didn't make any more fisher dwarves in that fort. And then I gave them a dwarf that wasn't a fisher dwarf, because I felt kind of bad. That's flooring, and not the piece that I needed. Well, that's a shame. Wildlife is fun. Untamed wilds are fun. And this was before wildlife agitation, too. Let's do that. And that. I did actually mean to fill this side in, but whoops. Let's just let them build all this stuff for a little bit. Oh, there's a tree growing through the building? It was a really big tree, so I decided I was going to protect the tree. Although I've had to build like little walkways up to it a couple times because there's bits of dead goblin in it. Which, you know, makes it a very dwarfy tree, I suppose. A very dwarfy tree. Naturally. Oh, would you look at that? A force that is dark and vile has arrived and is seeking a parley. Excellent. Unsafe indoor fishing. Get a water source in your fort. It's pretty simple. All right, so it appears to be the dwarves slash goblins again. Which is good. It gives me time to get everybody inside. Although, this upper layer up here must be expanded upon quite a bit. I would like them to continue working on all of this stuff. Also, I completely forgot that I built this floor up here. Guess I should put a roof on that. Most of the dwarves, as you can see, are currently up on the walls building this thing, so... But, I guess I can get all of my squads training now. Send them all inside. His neck is tantruming, and this dwarf is haggard, although is repentant, so that probably is a benefit. Right, we should probably get this dwarf out of here. Kind of forgot. There's an upward stairway there. Also make more tombs eventually. It's fine, though. All right, so... Let's see. I mean, I guess I can see it, but it's not even close, dude. Cossack. It is quite similar in styling, but certainly not. All right. So I'm going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to deny that and deny you. Admiral Asalius, the jeweler has created a pyrite bed and offers it to the Sky of Rims. That is a very not comfortable sounding bed, but we'll hear him out. The one time it would be awesome for a noble to be like, I want a bed made of pyrite. It's a bed made of gems, yeah. Goblins? It's a lot of dwarves and those goblins, yeah. This is a pyrite bed. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square, brilliant cut pyrites and decorated with cow leather, birch, and wild boar bone, and encircled with bands of round hematite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of pyrite. On the item is an image of single-cut gems and kiwi leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in iron. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Starfield by the Sky of Rims of the rumored anvil in the early spring of 157. On the item is an image of fountain practices. The dwarf and dwarves in birch. Ashen fountain practices is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of Ashen to the position of king of the rumored anvil in 81. And I feel like that should go without saying. That's going to be given to my baron for now. Now let's see where this Etten's going. Probably straight into my fort, I would assume. Maybe not actually the wisest thing I've done all year. Run faster, Zuntir. Donk. Not really what I intended to have happen there. Oh. Well, that's timing. So there's an ambush. So it's time to curse all friends of nature. There's more of an ambush. So where are the goblin dwarvins is right at this exact moment? Because... Hold on. Let me just scroll to where they're at. All right. All right, so they're already fighting, it turns out. Goblin dwarves. A bunch of them are here. I thought they were higher up the hill. I guess not. It's hard to see because of all of the dense tree cover on the ground. See this in asking. Yeah, even that's pretty indecipherable. Yeah, they're there. They're right here. You can see the little arrows shooting from the elves who are coming down from the hill up here on the cliff. What in the name of Armok is happening? So we're being invaded by a goblin faction that is... I have no idea. Sandbags are super weird in work orders. So we have dwarves and goblins that are attacking us, and they are being assisted, or not assisted, they are being ambushed in real time by elves. So these are elves that are attacking goblins that are sieging us. And the elves have war grizzlies, I think. So that's all colliding in the middle. Bits and pieces and viscera flying everywhere. For clarity's sake, none of these are my soldiers. I'm pretty sure. Yep, no, these are goblin dwarves fighting with elves. And I don't think any of them are going to make it over. But yeah, sandbags are super weird in work orders, so I have no idea. I usually just tell them to make like 100 and then estimate how many I'm gonna need. Yep, there's war grizzlies in there. Dead dwarves everywhere. And here I was thinking we'd get to fight with them. Maybe I should build a, like, because the enemy sieges always show up from here. Maybe I should build like a defense tower here while watching the stream. And how's that blindception going? That video's doing weirdly well. I was expecting that video to get like no views, but it's done pretty okay in the first like hour. It'll get like 1,500, I think, which is fine. Doing average for my videos. I mostly just wanted to buy that game and then deduct it on my taxes, so that's why I made a video out of it. Well, this guy here's getting absolutely eviscerated. Pretty small elven ambush. Yeah, they are just shooting arrows. I'm curious if this is going to break the goblin siege or not. They're all heading north now. Still fighting with the elves. They're shooting arrows at something. If not elves, then wildlife. Okay, so they are shooting arrows at stuff that I can't see. So the bears are still stealthed on my screen. On my screen? The bears are still stealthed on my screen, but the dwarves in combat can see them. Yes, no, they are definitely still shooting at war grizzly bears that I can't see. It depends on the country you're in. In Canada, you have to make more than $5,000 income off of a thing for it to be considered income. So it depends on the country that you are in. All countries have different laws when it comes to such things. I can't actually tell you. So it appears that they are still fighting with things that I can't see. This guy's pretty heavily injured. Well, there's more elves moving towards me that were spotted by Mathal the Bard, who's currently enraged at all enemies. It's time for me to post my crossbow dwarves. And maybe drop a block on them. I may need 2 even. Fortunately, the dwarf that just died wasn't one of mine. It was just a dwarf. Here come the crossbow dwarves. I'm assuming most of them are armed. Let's find out. Yeah, they're all working on either getting ammo or already have ammo. And my dungeon master is making terrible decisions, it turns out. Let's see if I can get you in here for training. Because it appears that out of everybody, my dungeon master was the one person who was just like off by himself somewhere else, or off by herself somewhere else. So we'll see if she makes it in. He's fighting with literally everybody, and is now overexerted, is in a martial trance, is fighting in the trenches, exhausted, suddenly bleeding, heavily bleeding, pale and dead. Yeah, so if they have nowhere to jump to, they don't jump out the window, right? So I built this initially in a way so that they could jump out the window with the assumption that, oh, they might still jump out windows, which turns out they definitely did. Although currently none of them have ammo, and I'm assuming that is simply because they didn't have the chance to get ammo. So I'm going to set them to the crossbows thing here so that they can patrol down and grab ammo if they need it. This one has a bolt. You got bolts. Okay, so some of them do have bolts. They are equipping ammo now. This elf is going to get caught in this cage if I had to bet. And it continues. I'm just probably going to drop the block on them. You just fired a bolt. Yeah, I fully expect to just drop a block on them. What are you fighting with? They're fighting with something. Oh, they're fighting with some hammer dwarf who's in a martial trance, who's not part of my faction, fortunately. I haven't seen too many bolts go out. It's a damn shame that Einod died. But maybe it's for the best. We have another dwarf in a martial trance coming down the hill. The goblin siege isn't broken yet, even though they are the majority of what is sieging us. Did she kill somebody barehanded? Hold on, I'd have to actually go check. Did the... Although no, she was wielding a artifact weapon, so I doubt it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that combat log. Because it's gonna be so far gone. Even with this, it's still hard to find specific combat logs without a search function. Let's see. Let's try. So I think ones at the bottom are the most recent, so... Moldath. So Moldath was the first one to die. There's so many elves taking part in this goddamn fight. Yeah, I don't even see it in here. Read anything about how Dwarf Fortress's code works, and the short answer is yes. Abel. Bacon. Or listen to the last interview I did with Tarn Putnam, where Putnam explains why it'll take her 6 months to implement search functions in one menu. But then a couple of months to get it working in the rest of them. So it'll take like a year for Putnam only doing that to make that happen. Not to say they're not working on it, but it's gonna take a while. Like, you need to understand that, like, this game is very old, and the way its code works is everything is interconnected, so you literally have to manually go in and attach it to literally everything, and then index literally everything. So, yes. If you're using, let's just say, Unity, not a popular piece of software or company right now, all that stuff's built in. So it's very easy. When everything is your own code, it can take a very, very, very long time. Yeah, and I have no idea where this dwarf is. So I'm going to scroll through this one more time, and if I don't see the dungeon master's name, I give up. Yes, absolutely, like OBS Dark said. Everything takes a long time and is hard to implement when you're running on old code like this. It's probably got, I mean, there is code in this game from the original Armok, so some of the code in here is like from the 90s. Like, Dwarf Fortress itself started development in what, it was 2003? So 20 years was when they started their side project. That's a Lasher, that's not my dwarf. Yeah, I can't find him. You know, when it comes to like things like code for searching, how do I word this? Features like that have become very ubiquitous in modern projects because of the prevalence and popularity of modern game engines. But in a world where, like, if you rewind your brain back to like 2002, it starts to make a lot more sense as to what was like common. It's just like when people are like, why no Dwarf Fort have multiplayer? Well, it's because the entire game would need to be rewritten for that. What's new in this patch? This is the major feature. New combat logs, which will automatically pause when new events happen. Like this dwarf saying, I was attacked. I'm really starting to panic. There's the dwarf. This isn't part of my faction. I can do this with any character in the game. There's better, what's the word? Notification indexing, which does reset every couple of seasons, but it is there and it's better. So that's a major one. Bunch of performance fixes. Backpacks no longer cause rotten food in bedrooms. Ammunition works now, so you can assign ammo, or not. You can't assign ammo to uniforms. However, ammo is automatically assigned to a weapon. So if you, say, assign a crossbow to a uniform, bolts will automatically be assigned. And, yeah. Are absolute monsters in a good way? No, this game's a nightmare project, and I don't envy anybody who has to work on them, but it drives me nuts when people complain about it not being a modern project. Because, surprise, it's not a modern project. There's a lot of very whiny children, I guess, in video game fandom. The elves are leaving, but the Dwarven Siege is still running. So the elves are going to leave that way. The last of the elves, I guess they ran out of ammunition. Usually the elves start to leave when they run out of ammo. Okay, my dwarves did actually fire some bolts down because there's iron bolts down here. And there's a ghost there. Well, what's your most recent thought? I didn't feel anything after experiencing trauma, but was interested after remembering a tastefully arranged door. Your name's Edom? Yes. Let's see. Did I already memorialize you and then forget to place it? Yes. Name with Erish. All right. Let's see. Are these goblins still sieging us? Because the elves have left. There's not too many of them. These dwarves and goblins. Are they also leaving the map, or are they heading towards us? They are, in fact, still heading towards us. Okay, so this very small squad of goblins are attacking. Or goblins and dwarves are attacking. Goblin-themed dwarves are attacking. Goblin-enslaved dwarves are attacking? They've brought more flails with them, which is very kind. I look forward to that boon for our military. Hi, Obsolete. I'm blind. The devs listen to feedback. I just wish the community would listen to the devs. But unfortunately, I guess you can't have both, right? I just genuinely wish that more of the community would listen to the developers and believe them too. The other ghost has been put to rest, so this guy's walking this way. Let's watch our crossbow dwarves and see how they work. So basically, with crossbow dwarves, if there is a thing one layer below them that they can jump down to, they will. And they will, in fact, jump through fortifications to get down to the lower layer to get a better shot. Which makes them seem very suicidal, but as long as they're like 2 layers up, or in this case, yeah, 2 layers up, with nowhere to jump to, then you're fine. Do you have ammo? I love how none of them have ammo right now, and I'm like, yeah, ammo works. Still has its old quirks, I suppose. What do you think, chat? Do I fight them with my soldiers, which we could easily win? Or do I use the big drop? Splat, splat. You want the splat, plat? All right, let's use the splat, plat. Okay, so there's dwarves walking in, as you can see. Dwarf is coming to pull the lever. And here it goes. So I've already paused it. I'm going to swap to ASCII for a second here. Are any of these dwarves still alive? Wow. The devastation this thing drops is kind of incredible to me. Let's swap over to ASCII. Look at that. Look at all the different colors. As we got conglomerate dust and fire clay dust. The fire clay dust is this orange stuff. And it goes multiple Z levels up and into my, the viewing area where the dwarves go. There's all of these fire clay boulders that are falling and ricocheting down, bits and pieces just crashing down to the bottom. If I swap back over to normal view, it's the same. You can see all of this different powder. And there go all of the boulders coming down. Look at that. Just look at that. The amount of devastation that throws out is absurd. Like, just good luck. Good. Most of them are dead before the boulders even come down. And then I will unpause the game in ASCII. It's glorious. You've been watching this stream for weeks and you haven't figured out what my defense is yet? So for clarity's sake, for anybody who missed what happened, it was this. We dropped one of these puppies down onto the baddies. These are the splat plats. These are entire floors of nothing but boulders made of fire clay that I can pull a single lever and just go kaplowy. We build a mountain and throw it at the enemy? I mean, that's being a bit reductive, but yes. Very dwarfy, yes. So, the siege is gone, so I can unforbid this now and claim all them buds, all them bodies, all of them. So rocks fall and everyone dies? Yep. You've never seen this in action either? Really? Okay. I guess, like, there's a lot of people that have, like, been around for the entirety of multiple streams of this fort, and I'm just surprised you haven't seen this, because it goes off, like, once or twice per stream, and there's a bunch of clips of it now, and I've made a short of it. But, yeah, that is the most common question, I guess. What just happened? Because it's just me dropping an entire layer on stuff. And watching them go splat, because that's entertaining. Everybody likes watching stuff explode. It's a very, very, very large manual stonefall trap. That's actually a pretty good way of putting it. It's a stonefall trap designed in Texas. Manual laborers must hate seeing enemies enter the map. Oh, because they have to go clean all the bodies up. It's like, God damn it, they're back. I just finished cleaning up the last set of 4,500. Fa. Yeah, probably, actually. I'm gonna also go back to building more bedrooms because we desperately, desperately need them. And I'm going to go back here. And then I already saw this. It's the enemy's last bad idea, and the dwarves are like, excellent, excellent, walking directly into our trap. For a Texas, you know, honestly, bituminous coal, but somehow I set it on fire on the way down might actually be the end game for that particular trap design. It can be, but then it just takes way longer to haul the bodies, and unless you have some way of making sure that no other dwarf is going to walk past them, I'm not going to say it's actually best practice. It's not best practice. I may actually add an additional crush drop from up here. But I don't know. I would say it's best practice to have your corpse disposal as close to your corpse production as possible. So just make sure that the disposal of the bodies is as close to where the bodies are created as possible, is what I would say. Farmer's been found dead, died in hospital. Do I not have doctors? Nope, I got plenty of doctors. Odd. Maybe just got heavily injured and just didn't make it. Game's hitching? There we go. Bunch of fights break out between an eagle and a cavey. Seems to be an agitated eagle. Which most recently got knocked unconscious and appears to be dead on top of this statue. It seems like this dwarf here just dealt with it. And if it wasn't this, then it was definitely this child. Nope, then I don't know who dealt with it, but somebody killed it. And we are getting all of this crap dealt with. pump up the lava than water? The way I would do that with obsidian is have a set of bridge. If you wanted to do what I'm doing here with obsidian, have a set of bridges, okay, that are retracting, so the ones that disappear, so they don't fling your enemy away. Bunch of ravens are fighting with Cossack. I need to put my melee squads on agitation patrol so that they go around and try and save dwarves that are currently under attack by birds and other things. This is why moods are so low, is because we constantly are getting bombed by birds, and doing an above ground fort in this kind of biome is not difficult. It's difficult, not fun. Anyway, what's the word I was looking for? It's not war crimes. Please don't say war crimes in my chat, because dwarves don't commit war crimes. You can't commit war crimes if the world doesn't exist. And this is a fantasy world. I don't like it when people make jokes about war crimes. I know it's like a divisive topic in video games, but just please don't do it. I don't like it. You can call them war stories if you want, but please don't use the word war crimes. It's too real, especially right now. All right. Especially considering it's self-defense. Damn it, they're attacking us. You know, people don't refer to like castle warfare as war crimes, even though you're dumping oil on the assailants. So, no, I disagree. It's not a good metaphor for that, because it's not that. Very different thing. Should have just gone all the way across the center. You assign a spear and a shield. They can't use spears and pikes at the same time, because pikes are two-handed. But pikes are also a human weapon, so you can't make them anyway. So I don't know what's up with the wiki then. Are you reading the correct version? Because the wiki's kind of crazy. They use boiling water. Okay, just like details. I'm not a historian, but like I don't like the use of the term war crimes as like a casual piece of conversation. I get that it's a very common thing thanks to RimWorld fanaticism, but I don't like it, so stop it. It's the worst thing RimWorld has done for video games. All right, you can get unsuspended down here. I mean, war crimes can happen between armies and official bodies. Like, you know, killing prisoners of war is a pretty easy example. But also, crimes are an earthly thing, right? So if we're talking about a fantasy creation, rules do not apply. Laws are different, right? So they're not crimes if there's no body governing what is a crime, right? So I don't know. It's always gonna be my pet peeve. I'm always gonna call people out on it. I don't like it. It's largely the reason I stopped streaming RimWorld, was because of the prevalence of that. So, or one of the many reasons why I stopped streaming RimWorld is because of the prevalence of that kind of humor, and I don't like it. So you can either respect that or not, and if you don't, you're just gonna get me complaining at you every time you do it. It's up to you. But I will drop this subject now. Let's build roofs. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do ramps here. I'm going to just roof this whole thing off with flooring. And then build battlements around the edges. Yeah, and you know what? It's funny because like the internet has this habit of misusing terms and then stating that they've reclaimed them. It's like, no. The term that you're using is a very, very, very specific thing. And it is a horrible thing. And using it in casual conversation, you can say, oh, it's a form of coping or whatever excuse you want to use. It makes me uncomfortable and I don't like it. Which isn't benefiting anybody. So frankly, I don't care what the reasoning is. Yeah, and you know, like, we had this big, long discussion about RimWorld yesterday, Maximus, which I think you were here for, right? You might not have been. But at the end of the day, when RimWorld gets the players doing something edgy, RimWorld doubles down on it because edgy content makes money. See many edgy YouTubers as an example. I kind of reject that a little bit. Actually, kind of a lot. How are we doing on ammo here? Update your equipment. Oh, I see why. That makes sense. We ran out of ammo because the labor rules were changed. Okay, so I guess what I need to do, because I'm having to relearn like ammo usage because it's been so long. I had forbid used ammo on during sieges and left them training for a bit. So there was a siege happening and they were training. So all of the ammo that they were using for training got forbidden. So they couldn't recollect their ammo fast enough when the fight happened. So stop them from training the literal second the siege starts.
Crypt beer.
Slime Hunter, thank you very much for the second month. Good to see you, Slime. Hands are hurting. Also, hi, Vanori. Hope you're doing well. Let's get those two squads training. How big are these squads right now? Pretty decent sized. And just double checking. Yeah, the majority of my most upset dwarves are all military. Which isn't entirely surprising. I mean, I think it's time for a devilish potato to retire. I think it's time for Bubba's not. I don't know why you're just stumbling around obliviously. I can't help you. I think it's time for Toulon retire. He's a spear dwarf. In the glazes of touch. So we'll let them go around and clean their clothing. Life is good right now? Hell yeah, dude. You're loving his tower? It's starting to really take shape, isn't it? I'm going to leave the corpses that are forbidden, but say dump all these corpses. While they work on all this up here, and I can get more of these bedrooms made. I'm also going to go down to, I think it's here. Yeah. Some dwarves are probably still sleeping here. And I'm going to get rid of all of these final beds. Because we're moving the last of the dwarves into rooms somewhere in these zones. Yeah, the sound commands are for tier 2 subscribers or patrons. Although, admittedly, I do a terrible job actually keeping track of who is a patron. So sometimes people don't get their sound commands for a while because I'm bad at my job.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Partially to reduce spam, but also before Premium Dwarf Fortress came out, it was literally how I paid bills. And so I'm keeping it the way it's always been for that reason. Just on the off chance that money gets tight again. I need to have something that's a extra source of revenue. That isn't strictly like, you know, the stream revenue. Something fighting again already. Yeah, I like to have a little bit of nature in my above ground forts. Well, I mean, we also have a lot of dwarves in this faction that very much value nature, which is kind of funny. So because of that, I was like, well, I mean, that's fitting. Initially, it was like, big tree. I like big tree. We will keep big tree. Big tree can be our friend. It's like big bird, but it's a tree. Everybody's best friend. You bought a year in January? Well, then I owe it to you. Assuming you are at the $7 tier. But like I said, I'm horrible at actually remembering who's at what tier. Generally, what I try and do is reach out via DMs when people jump up at the $7 tier and just be like, what's your Twitch name? But half the time people don't get back to me, and sometimes I forget. Who loves nature but hates nature? Murder Machine, G69. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. But if you could do me a huge favor, Maximus, send me a DM on Patreon so I can separate or like connect the username with the whatever name you have on Patreon, and that'll send me an email, and then I can get that fixed for you. All right. Also, I just heard a low rumble. What the fuck was that? Was that from the game? Weird. Smear of elf blood. Oh, that's elf blood, like, being washed off their clothing. Depending on where you're from, Murder Machine G69, Prime subscriptions are anywhere from 10 cents to my wallet, up to about $2.50. If you're in a Western country, it's probably about $2.50. Yeah, then $2.50. If you're in Brazil, I think it's like 17 cents. Because regional pricing, right? Different people pay different amounts for different things, so I get paid different amounts depending on where the person is. Which, believe it or not, some streamers got mad about. I think it's funny. Used to post on the Discord all the time? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been away for, like, you know, a year or plus. But it looks like since you followed me in 2020, did you change your name? I don't actually recognize your name, but you have been around a while. Well, thank you. The same. What about non-Prime subs? Again, it depends on your region. But tier 1s, I get 50% of whatever you pay. Tier 2s, I get 60% of whatever you pay. Tier 3s, I get 70% of whatever you pay. And when October rolls in, assuming nothing changes and most of the people who subscribed to me stay subscribed, it'll be 70-30 for all three tiers because I'm about to hit Partner Plus. Patreon, I get 99% because I'm grandfathered into the old contract for Patreon. So out of every dollar, they keep a penny. Right. Okay. Yep. I remember craft boulders. I do, in fact, remember Name has always been Murder Machine, just got rid of the G69. Okay, yeah, no, the name slips my brain, but like you said, it's been a while. Generally, I'm pretty good at remembering usernames. Not so good on the Discord, because believe it or not, I barely read my own Discord. I read, like, the general and the subscriber rooms, but, like, the other rooms, people just having their own conversations. I think I actually read, like, the food room and, like, the planting room more than the Dwarf Fortress room. But I do skim it from time to time. Good Charles is just dropping a dress. $70 of these, so let's get these placed. Hopefully this will sort out the bedroom issues that I've been having. Chests on that side right there, which I can fix. So why did I just put that there? No beds going there. And chests. And MB Audio wants you to post beers, chat. Oh, there you go. So I didn't forget. Ha! Well, if you respond to that, I can get that sorted. It's because a lot of people use different names on Patreon versus on, like, Twitch, so I can never, ever confirm automatically who's who immediately. All right, so let's just get all of these assigned. 31 bedrooms, and I'm thinking these ones along here are going to be connected to the Silvery Tummy, which is my tavern. Oh, you mean like the digging too deeply thing? Because, like, I'm not a huge fan of the digging too deeply things now because it's a little bit tedious, is how I would describe it. Not my favorite change from this version. I don't think it's bad. It's just not my favorite change. But, I don't know. There's some strats to get around it now, so. And after not having, you've been more chatty online? Yeah, no, that tends to happen. It's like when people are either suddenly work from home or, like, not employed, they start getting more chatty. But thank you for grabbing a year of the Patreon, regardless. There was one time, there was a person who was subbed to the Patreon, and I sent out a request asking if they had a preferred username for me to use because they were using a real name on the Patreon, and they never got back to me, and literally never got back to me through the benefits, right? They were a patron for about 2 months, and I sent them a like a heads up saying, hey, like a second time, like, what's your name? And then they unsubbed, and Patreon gives like some generic reasons as to why you unsubbed. And the reason they unsubscribed from my Patreon was they never received their benefits. Their benefits being in the credits of the videos. It was a $2 a month patron. It was kind of miffed. It was like, really? Like, fucking respond to your emails. But I got you sorted, Max. Bang. I'll also get you in the credits. I think the main thing I don't like about the gem clusters, but Tarn's talked about this. The main thing I don't like about the gem clusters is that they are... They make finding diamonds way less special. If that makes any sense. Like, diamonds used to be like a 1 in 100 forts things. And now you find them in every fort. You just gotta dig down. Which I don't really like, but Tarn says that it's a temporary holdover until they get the map rewrite done, where trading's actually gonna matter. Which, you know, is just gonna piss off a portion of the long-running community, but, you know, it'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, well, those should be enough bedrooms. It's not that special anymore. Yeah, but this isn't the real world. It's a friggin' video game. God damn it. Yeah, they're slowly adding in the missing textures. I think a lot of them are missing purely because they're adventure mode specific, even though they can show up. Like, ladles have graphics now, which is... I don't know when those came in, but they didn't initially, and they do now. So, like, things are slowly getting their missing textures added in. Stratature, what up? How's thing? Oh yeah, no, I mean, sky diamonds are a thing. Just go Google sky diamonds. OBS dark. Just Google sky diamonds. Just making diamonds with extreme pressure in the sky out of oxygen. Actually, specifically out of CO2, not oxygen. Which is real fun, because like the entire diamond industry is just like, these aren't real diamonds! They have no value! It's like, well, they have no value and they're not real diamonds because you don't control the production of them. Not because they're not real diamonds. They're very much real diamonds. You're just a bunch of worrywart business people who want to make all of the money and get upset when other people make some of your money. But, you know, also, I don't particularly care about diamonds. But... it did, in fact, work. I heard it go through. Like, you know what's a pretty good, cool thing to make out of metal? Or what's a pretty good metal to make rings out of? Tungsten. It's cheap, it's strong, and it's virtually indestructible. Just not virtually, but it's hard to break. You use that for if you need to make a ring. Quit it with the goddamn diamond bullshit. Anyway. It's almost like things only have value if business people control the means of production. Oh yeah, no, they're hard rocks. That's all that they are. They're just kind of shiny, polishable stones. At least gold has like actual use. Depends on how you finish it. MOX. Dwarven circuits win? God, please, I'm not that smart. Hopefully not soon. This is Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is the sequel. This is Armok 2, technically. DF3 then. Sure. Why are so few of these dwarves married? They'd use less bedrooms if they were married. I gave that super pissed off human a bedroom because one of the reasons they're super pissed off is that they didn't have a bedroom up until now. What's up, Asterfold? Yeah, using switches, but that's not really a circuit. I think what is being asked about in chat is more akin to redstone in Minecraft. Switches and minecarts, I don't... Like, making logic gates out of things that aren't designed to be logic gates is one thing. Actually putting, like, circuit boards in Dwarf Fort, yeah, no, I'm good. Like I said, I'm not that smart. I don't play Zectronics games for a reason. Let's get everybody diced and quartered. I mean, given bedrooms. Some migrants have arrived. Guys, we may actually have enough bedrooms for some of you. Sucks to be the dwarf that gets the long room. With the bed at the back of the hallway. Call that a junior suite? The worst designed suites in my building are called junior suites. They're like at the corners of the building, and they are awful. They are very, very, very small, have horrible bedrooms, and are not pleasant. So if you ever see a junior suite, say no. Or you will regret it. Junior suite, yes. It's a suite for juniors. Yeah, so we're up to 84 dwarves. A good space to be in. I say, does anybody still have the new arrival? Basically all these dwarves, right? MMO junkie. Where these newbies start arriving. Well, you just got here. You've already been caught in the rain. Relieved remembering near a waterfall. You're new. Senior suites only? Yeah, I want big boy suites, no junior suite. Thank you. Speaking of big boy suites, Discosito is now in the fort. He shares intimate details of his life without sparing a thought to repercussions or property. He is dour as a rule and is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He doesn't often feel envious of others, and he enjoys the company of others, and he doesn't handle stress well. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he doesn't hold on to grievances. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he likes to brawl. Welcome to the fort. He personally values peace over war, values a harmonious existence, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. He likes bronze and lavender, jade and hazelwood, and desert tortoise shell. The color llama wool and the color periwinkle, gems and maces and breastplates and large gems and ducks for their quacks, and the words of the candle of convenience, and the sound of the costume of and the sound of the luxurious amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume potato plants and potato wine, and hates purring maggots. The Etten is currently in a cage trap, and the Forgotten Beast is still down there. So hasn't changed, basically. Status quo. So I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to make a new uniform. This is going to be exactly the same as what my Marks dwarves are currently doing, except they're going to have heavier armor. I'm going to give them metal armor. And we're going to give them gauntlets, low boots, Ashholt. I need to figure out how to pronounce your new name now. But hi, how are you? Bucklers and crossbows. Preferably made of iron is what I'm going to get them to do, and I'm going to call this metal crossbow. And I'm going to confirm and save uniform, and we're going to swap them to metal crossbow. I don't have enough metal pants, it turns out. We have plenty of iron. How are we doing on charcoal? Plenty of charcoal. Okay, let's just make iron greaves. Times 10, although I find that hard to believe. But yep, still got plenty of iron bolts. Yeah, that's going to take me a long time to figure out, because I'm really bad at pronouncing things. But Ashatol, I guess, is about as close as I'm going to get in the immediate future. An artifact was seen being stolen. Avuz did it. One of my lashers in the police. Well then. Avuz, I hate to break it to you. We may need to, remove you from the military. We're going to interrogate you and then remove your artifact, which, by the way, is a bronze spear, which we stole. And you're giving it to this person? Zulban, rim gifts. Let's hope that you admit it. You bloody well better admit it. If you don't admit it, you're being moved away out of the military. You're gonna have your whip taken from you. You will have your job replaced by somebody else. Speaking of somebody else, I actually need a new dungeon master. Because mine decided to fight an entire elven army by themselves. By the way, bad idea. Don't do that. Intelligence. Lasher. Subject revealed in the early winter, the subject plotted to steal the Santny Thirsts under the influence of Usmok Heavenstop. Oh, who the heck is Usmok Heavenstop? Actually, did we get you into conviction? Witness Vabok. Confessed, sure. Nope. You get 29 days in prison. Well, they did admit it. They did confess it. But this person, I'm convinced, is probably... It's also funny. You see how their name is in quotes? It means we know that that's not actually their name. You want to be the new dungeon master, Disco Dwarf? Well, it's going to be somebody from the Lasher squad who's happy. Might actually give it to Freeways. I think I'm going to give it to Freeways, because that's something you kind of have to earn. But I can give you one of the cops if you'd like it. Disco's duel to the death. There can be only one. I'm looking for Freeways. Where's Freeways? But I will give you a dwarf. We'll do that after. All right, Freeways, where are you? I'm going to increase the size of your name so you're easier to spot. Gonna be watching on the second monitor, though. Enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. How happy is Alphonse? Pissed. Okay, got it. Puphead is super happy. Could give it to Puphead. Yeah, you know what? Let's give it to Puphead. Let's give Dungeon Master to Puphead. Although, then it's gonna be real annoying having to move around. Yeah, okay. I'll give it to you. Me debating as to whether or not I want to move people from one squad to another. Where's the L names? L, lore. There you are. It's currently chaining up that other dwarf. Disco. Dwarf. Dork. Fork? Dork. And you can holler at me later if you want me to read your dwarf's description. Disco Dwarf, if you gotta go. It's a little dark. All right. Guilty after being confined. Well, feel guilty for 30 days, please. That is mandatory, feeling guilty. Are we fully bedroomed up? Let's see. Gotta get these dwarves all at the bottom bedrooms. It's also kind of incredible how few of these dwarves are actually married. Those are all... These aren't assigned just yet. There we go. Ration Cat wants me to read the Discord word story, so, when did it scroll up? There it is. So, despite anyways being incorrect, we hid behind the statue of Crone, the Brave. Flying sausages taste of fat and wings, so buttons, power bell, hearts gain fondue fantasies before all caught up. All right, so those bedrooms are done. I'm not sure what I can do with this outer area. Maybe just set it up as a patrol route? I mean, jury's still out on that. As to what's best to do with it. Maybe make it all fortifications or something? Do temples? The vampire got squished. So we no longer have a vampire, so there is no vampire fort. It's kind of a long story, but the vampire got crushed. Dreams of the vampire blood in our water went away. Because I didn't realize that spikes apparently act the same way that drawbridges do, in that they become a wall when they are up, apparently. So... Shrug? Did you know that they become walls when they're up? I don't know. I normally just have spikes out in the open with multiple layers above them. I didn't realize that they could, like, impact kill things by raising underneath stuff. So anyway, yeah, I crushed the vampire, so we no longer has vampire. Time to get a new one? Well, we need somebody to punch a statue. There's plenty of pissed off dwarves. I just need someone to punch a statue. Unfortunately, that's easier said than done. It's not a priority. If it happens again, we'll go with it. If somebody migrates as a vampire, we'll go with it. But currently, I'm not prioritizing that. Now let's do this and this. And let's also build a wall all the way along here. Also, I'm going to rip out the floor right here. Right there. And right here. The reason I'm going to do that, actually not. I was going to replace them with glass, but nah. And, this can be sealed off with fire clay. Maybe not fire clay. Let's just use the same stuff we have been using. All right, so this here. You, where is your room? No longer your room. But I can give you the proper room. stuck in an ad now, so I will pause the game. It's okay, though. Regardless of Vampire Fort or not, this fortress is getting relatively close to completion. There isn't too much more I need to do on it. We'll probably be starting a new fortress soon-ish. Unless something crazy happens and I get inspired to do something insane. I don't know what else we can really do. Aside from get archers working, which is something I intend to do today. I just need to get a place for them to train and get to it, more than anything. Although I will say this, my personal little mini baby goal is I'd like to hit 800 subscribers again by the end of the stream. It's been a while since crazy things have happened to inflate those numbers drastically, so those numbers have shrunk, as are easily noticed. Also, rest in peace, the Count. Speaking of Discord engagement. That's my mini goal for today. It's to achieve 800 subscribers once again. Which I think we can maybe do. Might take a little bit, but we can get there. Speaking of getting there, how's the upper floors coming along? That's coming along nicely. I can get back to this with fire clay. And I can go over to here to this. Van Ori, thank you very much for the 10-pack of gift subs. You are very kind. Floor? That's open space, so I need that to be built. Oh, no, never mind. Actually, it is already in a place. I could put this. I can place this right here. Thank you very much, Van Ori. You are very kind. What might be a first? You winning? The investments? Psycho? I mean, congratulations. How tickets even work? You get them for watching the stream. It's a pretty simple thing. It's 1 every 30 minutes if you're just following the stream, and 2 every 30 minutes if you are subscribed. And you can bet them once every so often. It's every 55 minutes. And these guys should have greaves now, so let's check. This one, for some reason, doesn't have any ammo, and I'm not sure why. Why is that? Oh, you probably don't have ammo because you're in prison, right? Nope. Okay, why you have no ammo? One dwarf that have no ammo? Are you stuck somewhere that you can't get ammo? Everybody else has ammo. Votok. Are you too depressed to equip ammo? You strike me as a dwarf that doesn't really want to be doing this for a living. You dream of crafting a masterwork someday. Dwarf, I'm going to give you military retirement. And look at this. They drop this meal, and it doesn't have any value. So you know what happens to this meal now? Because I just removed that dwarf from the military, so they drop their backpack, and the food falls out. The food gets picked up, and immediately carried to a food stockpile. Best change from this patch. I mean, just like, hands down. Easily the best change in this patch. Far and away. Best change in this patch. Doesn't just rot forever? Nope. No, food no longer is owned by the dwarf that dropped it. And they're not necessarily going to eat it if they own food that they drop. In fact, they rarely eat it if they own food that they drop. Let's go to pets and livestock. Also, if anybody's wondering what happened to, everybody's favorite Todd Coward. Todd Coward was accidentally slaughtered. So rest in peace, Todd Coward. You were the most Todd, and it did just work until it didn't. So yeah, rest in peace, Todd Coward. Everybody's favorite cow. What about random food in bedrooms? All right, I will say this for the 7,432nd time. Previously, dwarves would have food in their bedroom. Previously, dwarves that had backpacks would put food in those backpacks, right? So military dwarves would put food in their backpacks. Then when they were removed from the military, or if they're what's the word? I think the reason this isn't working is because I put too many. Did I? No, you're just wearing way too many gloves. Well, that's fine. No, I'm not gonna make a command for it because people will figure it out. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna stop explaining it. Chat, you can explain it to people when people ask about food. In Beta Branch, food no longer rots in bedrooms. They fixed it. I'm not gonna elaborate why. So yes, you can give your military backpacks because food no longer rots in bedrooms. If somebody goes back and clips the food getting thrown out, I could make a clip out of it, but I don't know if anybody would watch it. Boom. See if these get thrown up. Oh, nope, but a dwarf did get thrown down. Oh, so stuff did get thrown up. And also, a dwarf got chucked down and in there and then climbed out. Well, that's kind of amazing. Was literally knocked down and in there by stuff getting thrown in there. All right. Fortunately, we'll be able to train pretty soon. Or not train, trade pretty soon. I mean, Darius, the actual answer is military would claim food as theirs, so it would be like their personal item. Dwarves store their personal item in bedrooms, but because that mechanic got removed in the beta branch, they no longer have personal items that are food. You shouldn't get that happening anymore. I don't know about stuff that was claimed as personal items before the patch came in. I would assume that wouldn't be the case, but I used to just systematically forbid all backpacks, so that wouldn't happen. It's literally a quantum stockpile over a cliff, yeah, but sometimes I set stuff to be dumped to speed it up. But yes, it is literally a quantum stockpile over a little drop. And do you have military with backpacks in them? Because it doesn't happen in my map, so I don't know what you're doing, but not how it's happening in my world. And at the end of the day, I really can't actually give you straight answers when it comes to everything, because this is Dwarf Fortress! At all and never was? Well, then I can't help you. Those kids are going to be depressed as fuck. They're actually some of the happier dwarves in the fort, believe it or not. Some of them. Not all of them. Some of them. Some of them. Some of them are the happier dwarves in the fort. It's fine. This is a fort where I've kind of given up on keeping everybody perfectly happy. Doing what I can. We've got plenty of fancy food. Wait, why are you putting skin? I thought I removed skin. I'd swear that I removed skin from this. I should also remove dwarves again, but weird, whatever. Because that's stray Kiwi cock skin. Okay, so if I go in here and type in Kiwi. There are no, like, specifications to be able to remove that? I thought that they're set to save skin. I need that for leather. Yeah, see, they're supposed to save skins. Rude. Bah, whatever. Sometimes dwarves just do dwarf things. Makes no sense. All right. Well, I give up. I'm gonna just engrave my floors and call it a week. And more fighting is happening. But yeah, if you haven't been paying a lot of attention to this fort, yeah, it's kind of tantrumy, and yeah, it's kind of not a great place to live. But, you know, that comes with the territory of building an above-ground fort in Untamed Wilds. It is almost impossible to actually keep everybody happy because of how frequently you're getting attacked by random wild animals. And I do my damnedest to keep them happy-ish, but there's only so much I can do. Type of rock do I have and how much? Not much of anything, right? Well, let's just make 150 and I'm going to go queue up a bunch of digging. If there's one wall marked for engraving, not going to hurt anybody. I don't care. I just mostly want the floors engraved. If the walls get engraved, then cool. Happy fun bonus that I didn't notice. Everybody loves happy fun bonuses, don't you? It's silly of you to assume that I actually care about how much of the things get engraved. It's just like this. I actually don't care about this pattern down here at all. All right. I want to bring power up here. I'm thinking the easiest way to do this would just be right here. Although I need to increase the priority on this because everybody's digging in other places. Also, I'm not entirely sure. Should I look into pumping lava up to the surface in this fort, chat? What do you think? Because I'm completely undecided on it. I don't know if I should bother. It is tedious, yeah, and we don't have that much iron. I'd have to probably make it out of sand and glass. I don't know. Also, we're only, like, 3 subs away from hitting 800 again, which would be real cool. A rock and magma gun? You say that like it's simple and like I have the construction space to build that. But maybe? Could do it with minecarts. I don't really have the space to build it, though. I'd have to, like, if I were to do it, I'd have to do it, like, out here, basically. Pillar's been found dead? Of What? Did you tantrum and kill somebody? Nope. It's Momas. Probably an old infection then? If I were to bet. Darius, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you, friend. Now, if we could just keep the chat active, today would be a great stream. Considering we hit that number that I've been wanting to hit, so it means a lot. Cheers, chat. Yeah, let's go this way, and this way, and this way. Making a bunch of tombs, because it turns out I think I need it. I'll not be help about to hit the bar. What? Are you okay, Darius? Do you need help? But thank you very much for bumping us up to 802 subs. It's nice to be at those numbers again. Pre-release Dwarf Fortress, I usually sat around... Oh boy, about like 200 on a bad month, 500 on a great month. We're still blessed, frankly. Time zone's a bitch. I agree with this. We should all live in one place on the world, and that would make time zones significantly less annoying. Say everybody is moving to, I don't know. As long as it's not Austin, Texas, I won't complain too loudly. Somewhere with good public transit, preferably. And I need to make more coffins, apparently. Is this the place where Asmongold lives? I have no idea where Asmongold lives. To be honest with you. They have to fix the airport first. They have to fix a lot more than the airport in Toronto. We'll see how that mayor that they currently have is doing at some point. Because their last round of people in charge were very much, we're going to destroy these road-ruining bike lanes. That was like the one city in Canada that was actively like, hey, you know what would be great is if we got rid of bike lanes. And, because, like, they are destroying the rights of car owners or whatever the fuck. Just has to be, yeah, true. We could literally wrap around the globe as long as, basically, like, I guess the Saudi Arabia Lion City is the peak of humanity, right? Please don't take that statement too seriously. Neum, or whatever they're calling it. Ton is a ghost and is now going to be engraved. There's not a single country on this planet where people are having a good time with public transport. I mean, the Dutch would like to know your location, but I think that's about it, really. Everywhere else, everywhere in the entire planet, more or less, has, like, portions and regions that suck. Is floor fungus creeping into your base something you should be worried about? No, floor fungus just simply means that you have broken into the, Floor fungus have just broken into the... It just means you've broken into the caverns, so all dirt that's underground will get fungus on it. I mean, we have great public transport in Vancouver. large portions of Canada have terrible public transport. So I live here because the transport is good. Yeah, Japan has pretty great public transport, but even Japan, like, there are portions of it that are poorly, like, covered. But their definition of poorly covered public transport's a train that comes by 4 times a day, you know? But also, Japan has enough psychotic insanity laws that let me find this article that I read the other day. Japanese YouTuber convicted of copyright violation after uploading Let's Play videos, and theoretically could have gotten up to 2 years in prison. Instead, he just got house arrest and volunteer time. But, like, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, Japan's messed up in a lot of fun ways. Like, just look at their conviction rating. Their conviction rate, rather. Because he uploaded the end of a visual novel that was made, like, a decade before he made the videos. Like, what? I beg your pardon? That's a sentence. Why, are you talking about the birth rate in Japan? I mean, that's just humanity as a whole, so. None of us are going to be around in 100 years, so why does it matter? Which is a dumb thing to say, I know. Slam dunk cases, then draconian laws. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so OBS Stark, this is a discussion I do not think is going to be even remotely productive in a Twitch chat, so you can keep this conversation going if you want. I'm going to recommend you stop it and change the subject. It's your call. But there are some discussions that are not educational, helpful, or beneficial in any way when they're done via text when one person has a microphone. Which is also why, like, having arguments with people on the internet is generally a bad idea. We mostly have good train network in my country, but possibly the best subway in the world, and the capital and other stuff is average at best. Not the regional capitals. I mean, yeah, everywhere has their various. Put a spoiler alert. Yeah. I'm just waiting for this to be done so I can place. Rabel's been slaughtered. There's a lot of Western fetishization of Japan, which makes me squint and go, yeah, their trains are beautiful, so build that here if you like them so much. You don't have bike lanes? Yep. Like I said, there's plenty of terrible places to live in Canada. That should be put somewhere very specific. Why is it in a doorway? Oh, you get put back. Perfect. I swear that, like, engraving memorials takes a bajillion times longer in this version than it did in older versions, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, our inner city transport in Vancouver is fantastic. Our bus service in the Lower Mainland is pretty great. It starts to suck when you get outside of the city. Like, there is no train, really, that goes across Canada. And the one that does, you can drive faster. Like, it's super goddamn slow because it's very out of date and poorly maintained and mostly just a tourist attraction. Same kind of goes for, like, trains that go from Canada down to California. It's like, yeah, there is a train that goes. You can drive faster than it. Because it's super out of date and poorly maintained and private and nobody gives a fuck and nobody uses it. So, there was a daily bus. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean by once you get outside of the inner city. I mean, I grew up in Wannock. I had a bus that went by 4 times a day. It was like 6 a.m., somewhere around noon, like 4 p.m., and then 8, I think. But also, like, I lived in an area that 500 people lived in, and everybody owns pickup trucks out there, so. It's one of those, like, there's not going to be service if there's no demand for it, and that was an area where most of the people living there were farmers, so why would you want frequent public transport? Turns out seniors lived out there, and they were very happy that the bus came by at all. So, suffering to watch? Yeah, because Elon Musk did a really good job shitting it out of existence. Literally, he was just mad at the fact that California was getting, like, public transport, so he started wanking off on the concept of Hyperloops for a while, and then everybody was like, ooh, Hyperloop, and then put all their funding into a Hyperloop, which was a non-project that was never going to get completed. Anyway, months later, years later even, now there's no Hyperloop and no trains, because Elon's a cool dude. Fortunately, he's too busy, obliterating the last usefulness of Twitter, so... You can get connected to this. You can get unsuspended, and we can continue constructing you. You know what also would be neat, Moogie? Teleportation. You know what also doesn't work? Teleportation. Just make things that work. God damn it. It's not that difficult. We have the technology. Make the things that work. Yeah, well, here's the benefit, right? Public transport isn't profitable in the short run. But you know what's way too expensive? Maintaining highways. You know what's way cheaper to maintain? Public transit. Eventually, the tides turn on that. And what's happening here right now is, like, the public is realizing that, hey, having trains everywhere is good. So things are improving here, at least, for that reason. Which is nice. Obviously, there's no perfect solution just yet, because the perfect solution would be car companies have to cease existing. And marketing for cars has to cease existing, and car culture has to calm the fuck down. And become an enthusiast market like gaming PCs. Alright, let's focus on what I'm doing in the video game here. Alright, so I need to get archery up and running, which means I need somewhere to train them, which means I need a secondary archery ring. I could just get them practicing in the same spot. That would be the easy way to do it. Probably the smart way to do it, but I still need somewhere for them to be stationed, and I still need a squad for them. So this squad is going to be assigned a new uniform, which is going to be called Iron, or let's just call it Metal Bow. Metal Bow. This is going to require breastplate, helms, greaves, gauntlets, low boots, bucklers, and bows. I've never actually been to Ottawa, so I can't say anything about their light rail. I need to find somebody. That's an interesting problem. Oh, right, yeah, because I didn't actually design this uniform. Why are they set as wrestlers? That is odd. Let's just see. There you go. Okay, so they do get the right thing assigned. It just doesn't show up until you select them. Would you even be any good at this job? Dreams of mastering skill. Personally believes a harmonious existence, values hard work, doesn't feel strongly about the law. Forms only fleeting rare emotional bonds with others, takes offered gift and helps, likes a little excitement now and again. Okay. Okay, could try this dwarf. Studies proved that in like the 70s in regards to adding lanes. That's very much not new information. But then sponsored studies by the Ford Motor Company and various other car manufacturing companies said otherwise. And turns out they had a lot of lobbying money. So, you know. I love this dwarf's priority. The first thing he goes and grabs is wild boar leather water skin with cranberry wine in it. Okay, so there is no problem with gauntlets and boots, right? There is no problem. The thing is, high boots, specifically, can't be worn over shoes or boots. So for certain types of armor, you have to remove high boots, or you have to tell them to wear it instead of armor. So there is no problem with them wearing gauntlets and boots, okay? If you fuck up like I just did and set 2, it'll say that they're not wearing them, but they are actually wearing them. If you want them to wear high boots, like this squad up top, you have to set the uniform to replace clothing. Also, apparently I'm running out of backpacks. You have to set the uniform to replace clothing, which I did. So it works. It's always worked that way. Specifically, if you want them wearing high boots, they can't wear clothing underneath it. So when you're making a new uniform, what you do is... where's that button? Add uniform, right? If you're making a new uniform, it says uniform worn over clothing by default. You click that button and it says replaces clothing. That's how you get them to wear high boots. So it's not like a thing that needs to be fixed. Yeah, also, not all factions can make high boots. For some dwarven factions, they are foreign clothing. And if it's foreign clothing, then they just can't wear them. Or rather, they just can't make them, but they can still wear them sometimes. Assuming they're sized correctly. Stinthad's ghost appeared. So yeah, it's a bit opaque, and a lot of people just write it off as a bug, but it's not only not a bug, it's got known solutions to it. But there's this, like, I don't want to say habit. Habit's the wrong word. There's this assumption with the Dwarf Fortress community that if something isn't working the way you immediately expect it to, then it's a bug, because this game is, like, you know, notorious for having weird quirks. But just because something doesn't work the way you expect it to doesn't mean the game is broken, necessarily. It may also mean you are doing something in a way that, like, isn't entirely logical, you know? It's just like they can't use shields while using crossbows or bows, but they can use bucklers while using crossbows and bows. Yeah, that's also what the wiki's for. Yeah, you look up a specific type of thing and it'll give you all that instructions. It's like they can use shields, right? But they are unable to use bows and shields, which is like... So, and I've had people ask me, like, why can't my dwarf equip a shield? It's like, well, because you're trying to make him wear a shield, which is like a large thing, while also holding a bow, whereas like a buckler is a smaller thing that like goes onto the side of your arm for blocking, right? And you just, and that's also, I think, a historical thing too. Like they didn't use shields while doing that stuff. But anyway, whatever. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I fucked up and didn't get wagons this time because I forgot that we get wagons now. Whoops. Using a bow and shield sounds tricky. Using a bow by itself is hard enough. I'm just selling all the clothing, by the way. I don't actually care. I will make more, although I do need to go in there and remove the iron. That's about it. Everything else I don't care about quality level, it goes. If it's not claimed, it goes. Most of these are made out of renewable resources like cloth, and a lot of these are from sieges. Spoils of war, if you will. Step right up, we got a lot of used socks and shoes. Go. Making some progress. This is a lot of goddamn gloves. All right. There we go. That'll be enough for now. That's 1,600 items. I'll say people calling things bugs that just don't work as they expect isn't limited to DF or even games. Yeah, that's a valid thing to say too. Yeah, you are correct. I think it's just particularly bad with certain games, specifically games that are like fiddly or obtuse, is where it gets specifically bad. And I think Dwarf Fortress is just a particularly blatant example of the misuse of the word bug. But I love that they're... Okay, so I have these pillars here, just kind of for aesthetics. Raven blood on top of it. Because why not? It's just funny. It's like if there's a open surface, there's blood on it. Somewhere. It's just how this fortress is. I love that all of... Okay, I'm going... I was going to say, I'm going to sell all my cages, but a lot of them still have things in them. Gasoline was a bug? What, are we talking about in real life? Like, real life glitches? Earth glitches? Because I'm not certain that's a thing. Nobody knew what to do with it? Until we set it on fire. It's magic what kind of things happen when we set it on fire. I mean, I believe it. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just like, why is this weird... I was going to say copper. Why is this strange stone leaking out of this other stone when I burn this stone? What's happening? Why does it stick to my hand? Ah, it's sticking to my hand and it burns. Deja vu is real life glitches? Sure. Oh, hey, chat. Round of beers because apparently it's payday. Yeah, I guess it's the 14th. Your boy just got paid. Some migrants have arrived. We're going to jump to these migrants. I'm going to pay myself real quick so that I can pay my credit card bill. Which I can do after stream, don't worry. But I'm going to pay myself right now because PayPal takes like a day sometimes to get money into my account. And then We're gonna name some dwarves. How's that sound? Does it sound good to you, chat? Sure hope it does. All right, so I'm gonna read dwarves' descriptions, and if it sounds like you, they pick me. She seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, tends to avoid crowds, and is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors, sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She is trusting, and she has a calm demeanor, and does not often feel lustful. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Does this sound like you, chat? Thanks for the $1.69, Wild Peak. Well, here, you just gave me money, so... she personally values independence and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting and sees merrymaking as a waste. She definitely sees merrymaking as a vase. She likes nickel, pink jade, and red panda tooth, coral and linen paper, and shields and water buffaloes for their wallowing. And the sound of the glittery tresses, and when possible, prefers to consume giant moth and dwarven rum, and hates lizards. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Welcome to the Metalsmith Squad. You are a cook, id, who dreams of attaining a rank in society. Why weren't you here earlier when I had dwarves to give ranks in society? Believes peace is preferable to war and values eloquence and sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. He is very ambitious and is always looking for a way to better his situation. He's not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He's slow to trust others and he has a sense of duty. Does anybody want this dwarf, chat? He doesn't seek out excitement and is moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He is assertive and he likes to take it easy. He often feels lustful and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and prefers to present himself modestly. Clearly it's Mini Big Boss, which is very fitting of a name because you do dream of attaining a rank in society. He likes silver, levin, opal, and nautilus shell, and long swords, greaves, and large gems, chains and dogs for their loyalty. And copperhead snake men for their attractive scale patterns. Oh, you're a scaly. And the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume purple amaranth beer and can't stand leeches. His very long beard is neatly combed, his sideburns are clean shaven, his long mustache is neatly combed, his very long hair is tied in a ponytail. He is thin and his cheek he is thin and his nose bridge is very convex. He has high cheekbones and a round chin and somewhat narrow jade eyes, have large irises, and his hair is burnt sienna and his nose is quite long. I guess he's told lies in the past. What's your lying skill? You're a novice liar. Well, that would be why your nose is long, clearly. You're feeling randy today. And you have no family history, which is probably what you're lying about. Congratulations on feeling randy. Do underground trees work as the same as regular trees? Yes, they do work exactly the same as above ground trees. Mushroom trees are still trees. The elves treat them as such too, so same rules apply. All right, so this dwarf has been named. I kind of want to do something with you because you dream of attaining a rank in society. I could make you the hammerer. That's a rank in society, sort of. I think we'll do that. Mini Big Boss, you can become a hammerer. Which fortunately has no bedroom requirements. Although my Dungeon Master does require an extra chest. Which I don't actually think counts as a rank in society. No, it doesn't. But it'll allow me to remember that you dream of attaining a rank in society. So we got this dwarf who's a farmer who dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Does this dwarf look like you, chat? Say, pick me. This isn't you say it once. You got to keep saying it. We're going to do this as a war of attrition until I run out of people. Mr. Tapok. Mr. Taplock finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He is very humble and he doesn't focus on material goods. Finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this since he believes in the importance of the rule of law. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he can handle stress. He's particularly curious about the world and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and is quick to anger and occasionally overindulges and doesn't mind wearing something now and again, special now and again. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and occasionally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He always points at others when greeting them and begins to stammer when he becomes exasperated. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a great work of art. He absolutely hates jumping spiders, and when possible prefers to consume bat ray, dwarven beer, and naf seed oil, and soft wheat beer. You like to eat oil. You like to eat oil. Just oil from the jar. You've also been rained on, and it's exasperating. I would like you to know. You now have a lady animal caretaker. He dreams of mastering a skill who's going to immediately become a bow dwarf. Would you like to be a lady bow dwarf, chat? That sounds like you. Say, pick me. She truly treasures the company of others and is very stubborn and often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She's very ambitious and always looking for a way to better her situation. She seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. Perfect. She can be very single-minded. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She is assertive and she is quite polite. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and she can handle stress, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. And she has a greedy streak. And she licks her lips when she's nervous. She exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored. Nobody wants this dwarf? Well, I will give it to somebody then. Van Ori. She personally values a harmonious existence, values cunning, and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others. Doesn't particularly respect commerce. Likes platinum, cherry, opal, and stars, scepters, and adders for their warning hisses. And, yeah. Got a gem cutter. Wants to create a great work of art. And does she like spears? Well, she's going to be using a bow, so that's a bunny named Stinthag. Who brought the bunny? Was it you? Dishmab has a pet bunny named Stinthag. Dishmab, why did you bring a bunny rabbit? Dishmab is 67 years old and is now named Bonesaw, who I think is a wrestler. Am I making that up? He has profound sense of duty and obligation, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual to live differently from himself. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he lives a fast-paced life and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He doesn't focus on material goods and does not tend to reveal personal information. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess and is slow to trust others and can handle stress. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of creating a great work of art. Personally, sees introspection as important, values good craftsmanship, and doesn't care about art one way or another. Oh, okay, so a fake wrestler from a Spider-Man movie. Gotcha. I did actually see that movie. It's one of the... Gotcha. Fine pewter, shell, opal, and green glass. Alpaca wool, the color dark pink, halberds, and shields. And when possible, prefers to consume yak cheese and passion fruit wine. And barley seeds. We have those things. You've killed nothing, and you have no family but your pet bunny. So good luck with your pet bunny. We have an armorer who dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Personally sees freedom and independence as completely worthless and is private to the point of paranoia, unwilling to reveal even basic information about himself. Dibs, are you paranoid? Right, actually, didn't I already give you a dwarf, or am I crazy? I thought I already gave you a dwarf. Don't you already have a dwarf Ryoshin cat? Double check that. Nope. I think you did, and I think they died. Often feels filled with joy, is private to the point of paranoia, unwilling to reveal even basic information about himself. We should rename him Alex Jones. He is stingy with resources when working on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He lives a fast-paced life, and he generally And he generally and he likes a little excitement now and again. He is he likes to brawl, and he is assertive and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he often feels lustful. He laughs in a unique way when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally sees freedom and independence as completely worthless. And he likes electrum, milk, quartz, and muscle leather. Muscle leather might be one of the strangest concepts from this video game. And they color white, and bins, and scepters, and anvils, and when possible prefers to consume single grain wheat beer, barley flour, and rope reed seeds, and has a beard. He has a puppy named Ingiz. Dwarves being assigned? No, I never assigned dwarves. Nobody gets dwarves. No dwarves in this fort. Nope. Never seen a dwarf, never heard of a dwarf, never met a dwarf. Nobody's ever had a dwarf named after them, Super CJ. Super CJ man is a nervous wreck and is somewhat quarrelsome and bothered by this since he values friendship. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, tries to do things correctly each time, and often acts with compassion, is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and he can handle stress, and he has little interest in joking around. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees shrewd and crafty individuals at the lowest of self-esteem, and you're going to become a Dwarf. He holds shrewd and crafty individuals at the lowest esteem and values good craftsmanship and dreams of mastering his skill. Personally, likes alexandrite, muscle shell, and hemp fabric, hemp paper, and gauntlets, and toy axes, and sheep for their tendency to flock, giant anacondas for their great size and the sound of the vermilion tress, and when possible prefers to consume lychee wine. And there's the puppy dog from earlier. You get a dwarf, and 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 everybody gets a dwarf. Speaking of dwarfs, this one's grouchy about rain. Anybody want to be a fishy dwarf? Here's a crafting masterwork someday? So needs to get a real job? Is a talented fisherman, which is unfortunate, because we don't allow that here. Can't be me, I love rain. Gotcha. Your dwarf already died. You shouldn't risk another, that's fair. Hell yeah, Admiral. Shark, jumping, walrus. What's up, walrus? Desires little for himself in the way of possessions, feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention, is assertive and is stubborn, and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things or another thing. He personally greatly respects those who observe decorum and maintain their dignity, believes time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste, and doesn't care about art one way or another. Likes bismuth, Clara opal, and giraffe horn. This should be the suited giraffe, maybe. And white tip reefs, shark tooth, and giant cassowary parchment, and the color pale chestnut. Warhammers and shields, and quivers, and crowns, and ducks for their quacks. Blizzard men for their icicle teeth, and their abuse in the offices that they work in. And the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume black bullhead and single grain wheat beer, and blood amaranth flour, and absolutely hates moon snail. Has thin frame with fat on it. Has a beard that is long and braided. Sideburns that are clean shaven and a very long mustache that is neatly combed. A low voice and large iris, heliotroped eyes that are protruding. A round chin and a nose that is quite long and lips that are thin and eyelashes that are short. Pale brown skin that is slightly wrinkled and small lobed tall ears which are somewhat splayed out. I think that's everybody. And I need to get these dwarfs training. So the thing that I need to do is I need to expand a few stockpiles a little bit. All right, so this down here will now accept arrows. This stockpile will now accept arrows. This track flip also now accepts arrows. Also, I'm going to go down here. By here, I mean here. And I'm going to get rid of garbage by making a very, very, very large stockpile dedicated to furniture, and another one, let's make it up here. No. No. That's not what I wanted to do. When I add on to you, I wanted to make a new one. I always forget where that button is. This is furniture. I'll make a new one. And this is going to be for finished goods. I realize it's super out of the way and bad, but there's a lot of shit that I need to get put away. Okay. Now that I've done that, I'm going to go up to... I think right here. This is going to be where I'm going to train my archers. Actually, no, not right here. But I do need to train my archers somewhere around here. Is this the beta branch? Yep. Yeah, no, whenever betas come out, I play basically exclusively the beta until it's in the main branch. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Actually, I'm just going to train my archers here. So, the Red Cheese and the Gilded Scholars, which is a terrible name for this squad. Let's do better. This can be the... Long, no, bow. Gilded bow, the something bow, the strong bow. Strong bow is a cider brand, is it not? The long bow. There you go. We'll call it the long bow. They can train here with the crossbow dwarves. That's fine. And I can put a stockpile up here for ammo. Except it's just going to be for arrows. And this stockpile can take from here. Means another thing I need to do, because stuff's been busy, I need to go trade. Although we're still bringing another 900 something items, so let's wait. Although a lot of these wooden arrows need to go away. No, Bertie, you'll be searching the floor for tickets. Hey, well, I'm sure there's plenty left. You can scrounge. I'm not going to pause the game because I'm just waiting for this. So, I'll let the dwarves bring socks, mostly. Because I do need to get this done. Also, apparently Odd Realm is 30% off because Steam Summer Sale is happening. Does that mean Dwarf Fortress is on sale? I guess that means I need to make a 5 underrated gems that are on sale for Steam Summer Sale video. Nope, Dwarf Fortress is not on sale. This Dwarf Fortress was on sale recently-ish. Also, Dune Spice Wars is finished? That game made way less of a splash than I expected it to. Mayor is fighting with a goose, if I'm reading this correctly. No, agitated raven, not a goose. Significantly less funny. The goose was helping, though. The mayor, not the raven. Is it the Steam's 20-year sale? No, I think I misread it. Maybe it's because they missed the summer sale? Yeah, no, I misread. No, it is not currently on sale. But their everyone bamboozled me. Although apparently you can now buy the soundtrack for Odd Realm, which is interesting. It's a big old blog post about what he's been working on. Apparently they're changing how World Gen works for Odd Realm, which is cool. Like making the maps more interesting. Which is a problem that game's had for a while. Also, you can like preview maps before you actually go to them, which is kind of cool. So from the world map, you can preview what they look like. They actually have mountains now instead of just like sad excuses for mountains. That's pretty rad, actually. Ooh. I need to play more of that game. That game's cool. I really hope that game's doing well. I've got a dwarf who's claimed a clothes shop who has grabbed gold bars and rope reed cloths so far. Whenever the next patch drops, let's say one of those games I play whenever a new patch comes out, which is like once a year, usually. Like, people complain about Dwarf Fortress's development being slow. It's been fast compared to Odd Realm recently. He posts frequent blog posts about what he's working on, but like, stuff doesn't actually make it into the game very frequently. So. Also, chat room, not to sound super down, and it's almost impossible to say this without sounding super down, but if you want to help this stream out, and you happen to have Mastodon or some other social media service, go to your social media service of choice and give this a repost. Be that social media service previously known as Twitter, or Mastodon, or Blue Sky if you're one of the 10 people that use that site. Or alternatively, grab the link of the stream and go post it in your favorite Discord in the self-promote section. Because today's kind of quiet, and nobody raids me, because I'm a relevant streamer who streams games nobody knows about. We have a forgotten beast that has come named Rickot. It's an enormous buzzard with lidless eyes. It has a pair of long antennae and a gaunt appearance. Its gold feathers are fluffed out. Beware its poisonous bite. So that might actually be able to make it into the fort, depending. It is actually coming out of the gap between the two cavern layers and flying up to the upper cavern layer. Also, anything you can do to keep the chat room moving is greatly appreciated. So it's either going to run into cavefish people and die, which it appears to have. So depending on whether or not it can fight through that, it did kill at least a couple one cavefish man it's killed. But they're still stealthed, and they're not going to unstealth for it. It's still in conflict, apparently. Not actively in conflict, though, because last thing it did was it kicked the cave fishman in the head with its left foot, and the injured part explodes into gore. The door is open already. Well, rather, it is open if they have wings. It could very easily just fly into the fort. There's two ways it could get into the fort, actually. But it also doesn't seem to have much interest in doing so. So if it does, we'll have fun. Otherwise, it can stay there. But it could very easily fly into the fort. It just has to choose to. Also, chat, come on. There's 160 people watching, and one person posted beers for the brand new resub of 4 months from already. So you guys can do better than that. Help us out here. Let's get some beers in the chat. As Diamond says, post beer. Diamond, earlier we were discussing you and about how you have no actual value and how your value is determined by the price that corporations set it to, and how we can actually just make you out of air, CO2 to be more specific, or in a lab. Synthetic diamonds are a very real thing. So I just would like you to know that you were being discussed, and I feel bad talking about people behind their backs. So yeah. That particular diamond has a lot of value. That particular diamond is a very valued member of this community, and we very much appreciate their efforts. I'm just bullshitting. I think I'm just gonna trade for a couple bars. Did they have any books? They don't have any books. Okay. Worked on growing diamonds in a modified microwave. Huh. Okay. That sounds real. I mean, it's certainly not a seal. That much is known. You're already under enough pressure. Under pressure. All right, so... although I need to go to... sleep in room at will, done editing. Sleep in room at will, done editing. Sleep in room at will, done editing. Sleep in room at will, so if they have bedrooms, they will sleep in them, instead of having to sleep in this. So let's see how we're doing on arrows. Actually, you know what? I'm going to split this into two. This way. And currently you're set for both of these. I'm going to make a new archery range. Go right here. Wait for the longbows. They're set to train. And you have iron arrows in your backpack. Or in your quiver, rather. I can make arrows, right? Iron arrow. No, I can't. Okay, so arrows are still completely foreign, at least for this faction. Are all my arrows set to be melted? Fuck up. I know they were for a while. Yeah, it looks like they are. Now they're not. Okay, apparently I didn't unforbid enough of them. There you go. And I still need to make more greaves. Make 20. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, I hadn't heard about the microwave thing, but I know that you can make, like, diamonds in a lab. That's been a thing for quite some time. So you're going to go pick up equipment. Probably just gonna be more arrows, really. I know kiwi is a type of bird, but I associate kiwi with the type of fruit. So it's really weird to see kiwi meat roast. Like, my brain immediately thinks fruit salad. The trapper has created Alath Gongash, a sleek rope reed turban, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. A sleek rope reed turban. This is a sleek rope reed turban. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval siltstone cabochons and silty clay, and decorated with rope reed and pigtail, and birch, and encircled with bands of nickel, silver, and rope reed and cow leather, and made from rope reed cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rope reed and menaces with spikes of gold, rope reed, and siltstone. On the item is an image of fine, huge, Huggendead, the human, and Tamestone, the giant alligator. Once again, the giant alligator this relates to the killing of the human by the giant alligator in 132 in the Greatest Swamps. On the item is an image of Wait What, the dwarf in pigtail. Wait What is in the fetal position. The artwork relates to the dehydration of Wait What in Starfield in the mid-autumn of 179. I should go to your mayor. I was going to say that should go to the captain of the guard, but it could go to the mayor. No, the mayor already has a hat. And so does the baron. I will give it to the captain of the guard, I think. But also already has a hat. How about the dungeon master? Also already has a hat. How about the hammerer? Doesn't have a hat. Okay. Question is, what was it called again? Alath Gagash. Okay. Actually, how about we give it to the... I was gonna say, how about we give it to the messenger, but the messenger is dead, so I don't currently have a messenger. I could give it to... let's give it to Q and Green Tea. He was a very hard-working dwarf who doesn't get much thanks, I would say. There it is. Did that actually go through, or does it cancel when you back out? Yeah, it does. Wait. Ah. It's like, I knew I had a lot of, like, items that needed to be put away, but, like, geez. All right, let's not put mugs in here, though. Goblets. Okay, that's interesting. And then all these boulders are still getting worked on slowly. Slowly. This really is just like basement storage. Let's see, how many dwarves have bedrooms now? We made improvements. Newbies need bedrooms still. There's still some probably that haven't been claimed. Yeah, there's some that haven't even been assigned. What? Turns out when you're building above ground forts, it takes 1 billion years to actually get your dwarves housed. Which is the problem that I've had with this fort. Or one of the problems is, like, I've been just getting migrants faster than I can get housing built. All right, let's go work on this upper library levels a little bit and see. Actually, are these the archers practicing at all, or are they still gathering stuff? You're sleeping. You're picking up equipment. And you're going to archery practice. Let's double check that this works. Only in above ground fortresses. One of my doctors is throwing a tantrum. This is fine. The one that I'm wearing? The official Dwarf Fortress one? It's pretty pricey, but I only have it because KitFox sent me one. Or, rather, I am 8-bit made it? Or no, Fangamer, not I am 8-bit. Because Fangamer literally sent me one. So, if I had to pay for it, I probably wouldn't have bought one. Not that it's bad, it's just, wow. Sorry, I use some crypto bullshit thanks to Brave, the web browser, and someone sent me kind of a lot. Of basic attention token. Not that it has much value, but... Ooh, I just got code for a game that I'm actually excited about. Is there any... Okay, so there is an embargo on this. So I can't stream it until the 25th, but... I just got a key for this. This is a cool little game that I've been curious about for a while. A little run-based town builder. That's been in development since 2014. It's like 9 years. If anybody wants a link, here's a link. As a demo. No, that's something that you need to fix. If you get a petition, don't clear it. Or, alternatively, guilds can only form if more than 10 dwarves have that profession. So guilds can only form if more than 10 dwarves have that profession. So, if you queued up a guild and you forgot which one it was, look for ones that have more than 10 dwarves, because it was one of those ones. I might be a crazy person, but I don't think that needs to be fixed, really. It's almost more of one of those, like, just doesn't understand. There you go. Archery works. What kind of bolts are we firing? Or arrows? Iron arrows. Nice. Well, you can become a dabbling bow dwarf now. My arrows will land down here. That's pretty cool. So now we've got, and they can do diplomacy. Best iron anvils. And... I'm actually just going to request sheet. Bring me a bunch of paper. They want anvils and cloth. Well, I can definitely give them cloth. What kind of material is that? Is that steel shield? You actually have a steel shield, you lucky dwarf. Holy shit. Missing teeth, covered in scars. Seems about right. Come down here, pick up all of the equipment, and then head back up. Do it again. Also, there's a ghost here. Let's stint that. Yes. Did I ever make one of these for stint that? I don't think I did, but I can check. Yes, I did. Sweet. And you are a crazy... Why does this dwarf look naked? Because you are naked. Why are you naked? You have modest quarters that's full of clothing. So you have plenty of... Are you just so full of stitches that you just stopped caring? Embarrassed to have no shirt. Mate. So, chat, I have a question. I know that there's, like, conflicts with certain clothing. Is it possible for a dwarf to be so full of stitches that they literally... Oh. Found the problem. He can't pick up his clothes. His left ear is gone, his front teeth are gone, and he's covered in scars. He's a mummy. But he can't pick things up. He's incapable of it. Well, that's sad. Destined to die of thirst? Nope. No, I do have bards and people that can serve drinks. But I'm actually going to start assigning some tavern keepers. Because having tavern keepers is wise, even though some people disagree. Don't mind the random mangled, like, buzzard corpse. It's fine. Perfectly normal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can still drink. I thought, I was under the impression that that bug was fixed, but. There you go. Tygo, thank you very much for the 33rd month of subscription. You are very kind. Chatroom, can I get a big round of beers for Tygo keeping that subscription alive for a 33rd month? Goddamn long time, dude. All right, well, I just deleted that whole stockpile. Wasn't actually intending on doing that, but you know what? We'll leave it as is for right now. And also, maybe it's not a bad idea. Just deconstruct this, deconstruct this, deconstruct this. Just let a little bit of water fall down here. I'm just going to hope it's not going to freeze randomly in the winter and kill people. Because a little bit of water falling down these stairs would actually be really helpful for moods. No, you shouldn't do that. And there's a very simple reason why you shouldn't do that. Aquifers are extraordinarily useful for wells. Like, some people get kind of weird about them being tedious. It's like, sure, I get it. But if you want to properly survive, it's almost necessary to use them. Like, as annoying as they can be from time to time, I will always use aquifers. Because I know their benefits. And their benefits are astronomical. Fisher Dwarf's been found dead. Bard is sharing a rumor from abroad. Interesting. Also, you don't need to use mods if you do want to remove aquifers. Just simply go into Advanced World Gen and disable aquifers. You don't actually need to use a mod for it. Actually, no, I don't want to go all the way up. I don't want to run in, like I said earlier, I don't want to run into issues with stuff freezing. So let's place a gear here. And a horizontal axle going this way. Let's place a gear here. burst straight out of somebody's bedroom. Oh, you've never played around with Advanced World Gen stuff? Yeah, with Advanced World Gen, you can just disable stuff. There's a lot of things that there are mods for in Dwarf Fortress, which just kind of makes me blink a couple times and go, really? It's like, you know, you can just like turn that off. Another one is were creatures. In fact, you can just set it so were creatures don't show up. If you go to custom difficulty settings, you can just set it so that werebeasts can't attack. So you don't even need to disable them in World Gen, but they can't attack you. Stuff like that. You know, it's beneficial to everybody. I totally just saw some wine get thrown in there. Well, that's unfortunate. Once this class just popped up on your playlist and you really appreciate that, I mean, we'll kill them all and say that we're alive. All right, well, this is now spinning. I don't actually know where I'm going with this powder. Forgotten Beast, okay, Tangora has come. A towering quadruped composed of green tourmaline with wings and it squirms and fidgets, beware its gas. Well, oh boy. That is actually a pretty rad looking critter though. Look at that. So it's fighting with stealthed cavern critters. Combat log is okay. It's fighting with cave fish men, definitely. It seems to just be kicking them and beating the crap out of them. Like it's doing pretty well. In fact, it just killed one. It's gonna probably get a handful of kills. The fact that it does have wings means it might get pretty far, but we'll see. It is getting pretty cut though, and now it's dead. Turns out they have the advantage underwater. And there's not one, but actually, okay, no, there is just one I thought there was two dead Forgotten Beasts there. Meanwhile, the hillocks of Rage Qual, or Ring Equal, I read that as Rage Qual. It's like, I get to qual my rages by sending them to you, has been founded nearly a day's travel to the southeast and incorporated into your holdings. That's kind of cool. That's the second one of the day, so we got one right here, southeast. Is it just that one? We do have two. I guess it is just that one. I thought there was a second one. Also, I'm going to go and raid these local goblins because they're like right there. Feels silly to not. Might actually do that. Forgotten Beasts have wrecked you quite a few times and before I got up any defenses as well. To be fair, it's starting to get annoying. Yeah, if you can't figure out how to get around certain threats in Dwarf Fortress, just fucking turn them off. Like, of course, like, there's legitimate strategies to get around all those things, Finian, but, like, if you can't, just disable them. And if you're stuck in an ad, I feel dumb. You got your Cobra benefits letter in the mail. Oh, boy, I've been hearing about Cobra recently. In the mail, and if I want to continue having health insurance, it's $2,550 a month until February. Are there IT jobs hiring in Canada? Yes, but good luck. Shit. Like, you know how much my premiums for my health coverage is? Granted, it doesn't cover everything, and I'm still paying out of pocket for some of my meds, but I'm currently in the application process to get covered for those. I legit, my medical costs are $20 a month. Yeah, it's not easy. It was hard for my older sister, and her husband got married to her. So basically, unless you marry a Canadian, good luck, is usually all I can really say. No, I'm not, like, interested before you ask. But, like, yeah, no, that shit sucks. Can I just say Cobra is, like,
hello there.
dystopian as hell of a name and scary sounding? Gigamoth, thank you very much for the Prime for a 9th month. America, OBS Dark. Cobra is, like the healthcare portal, basically, for, people who live in the U.S., and the idea of it, as I understand, which I may be incorrect, the goal of it was to make it simpler for people to be able to get coverage after becoming unemployed. Fucking $2,000 a month. Putting you on a timeline to die. That's hilarious. It's an acronym. It stands for something. Cobra. Healthcare. What's it stand for? Cobra stands for Consolidated Omnibus Budget Relocation Act is what it stands for. It's maintaining your existing health insurance once you lose your job. Sure, but the initial pitch of it was to make that process easier. But, yeah, sure. my butt. I just received a key for a DLC for a game that's very well received that I asked them to stop sending me keys for. It's kind of funny. I love it when they send me keys when I ask them to stop. Which were named before they knew what the letters stood for? Yeah, kinda. What they should really have called that acronym is GF Lamau, for Get Fucked Lamau. $490 a month for everything covered. Yeah, in Canada, my premiums to continue getting coverage, which allows me to have like free hospital visits, free doctor's appointments, stuff like that, is about $20 a month. As somebody who's self-employed, and my monthly medical costs for all of my pills right now are weirdly high because I'm trialing a bunch of meds, so I don't have coverage for them yet, but I will get coverage for them, which will cut the costs by about 90% when I do. And currently it's costing me about roughly $300. Well, it's either gluten-free Lamau or get fucked. It's up to you. For some reason. Time to start doing paperwork? You should do that. You should do that paperwork. Paperwork is painful, but worth doing in most cases. Also, my medical costs do give me a pretty high tax deduction, so that's a benefit. It's forbidden? No, not current. DF tax mod when? I think we need the economy to come back first, and that's probably not going to happen in the foreseeable future. This is still getting worked on slowly. Are you connected? Yes, you are. Good. Why did these beds all get suspended? What? Oh, they're taking forever to leave the map. Ah, you went back to get provisions. Well, I guess you had to eat one of your meals, so makes sense. I can't even answer that question as somebody who doesn't live in America. I have no idea what that even is. I was gonna say, isn't that just like reading your description that just sounds like a, but what's it called, a deductible, but assuming that's not what that is. Yeah, no, healthcare in Canada is free. So if you need cancer treatment, it's free. As long as you're a Canadian citizen, it, like, regardless of what happens to you, it's free. Any kind of disaster or like clinic visits or healthcare crisis or someone's tantruming. Pretty far away from everybody else, though. But it's a thing. Sounds like a scam. But that's my knee-jerk response. Long odds and low coverage, but I bet it's cheap. Cheap coverage is very rarely good coverage in my experience. But America being a very capitalist society, I would assume that if there is the option to make people pay money for a thing, if there's a business there, then it probably exists. Healthcare doesn't cover. Yeah, that's the same here. My glasses are very expensive, except for when I cheap out and buy cheapy ones. The problem with glasses is they're a fashion object as well, right? So you kind of also have to deal with the fashion industry. So my lenses are fuck you expensive, and then I go and buy the cheapest frames I can get. Like these frames are like $60. This little Chinese glasses lens maker shop that I go to. And they actually have like cheap lenses or cheap glasses that are affordable instead of like going to one of the nicer shops where it's like, yeah, the cheapest frames we have are $350. It's like, yeah, no thanks. I'm going to go to the Chinese spot. Bye. Not 20,000. What? Oh, you're still talking about coverage. I thought we were talking about glasses. I may actually need to get more fire clay soon. That's kind of crazy. Let's go all the way up to there. Boom, done. Draw something at a cost. It should also be a fashion item by that logic. Person draws something on a cast. You mean like a limb cast? Okay, sure, but like people don't recreationally wear casts. to my knowledge, right? I'm sure somebody does. Somebody's probably into that somewhere. Someone is recreationally wearing casts as a fashion object. However, people wear glasses without lenses in them. And this thing called sunglasses. Like, people who don't need glasses wear glasses. So because of that, it's a fashion object, whether we like it or not. Painful YouTuber who is an ophthalmologist that goes over many issues with U.S. healthcare. Is that a real last name? G-Fin? They are essential. Don't worry. What's the M4D3? Don't worry, maid? I'm trying to figure out what that means. Or how to pronounce that, rather. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're essential. The frames are a fashion item, right? So that's like, yeah, lenses are fucking overpriced as hell. It costs them like $3 to make a set of lenses, whereas like the glasses themselves, the frames are the fashion item. So the lenses are essential, yes. But the frames are what fuck you over, and why the lobbying in that industry is so effective. Is because brands like Gucci make frames, right? And then they just inflate the prices. Also, speaking of Gucci, I met a dog named Gucci the other day, and he is a puppy corgi, and Gucci is adorable. So... And there's a bunch of snatchers running onto the map. And it seems like a Super CJ man currently sees them and is shooting arrows at them. Look at him go. He's firing arrows. Says, "Begone!" He missed once and then says he feels no terror. He's very effective and fired all of his arrows already, I think. Yeah, he's out of arrows now. But it was very effective. He didn't feel anything while in conflict, so congrats to Super CJ Man for scaring away the Snatchers and defending the fortress from their, evilness. Also, I love that my population is just slowly dropping, and I can never fully figure out why. Like, the population just consistently dropping, and it's like, I wish I knew why. Oh, actually, I know why. My soldiers are still leaving. I was like, why did I just lose 2 more people? Because I thought they'd all left, but they hadn't yet. That explains a lot. Yeah, no, that's true. I at one point in my life, when I was a lot younger, I wanted to make lenses, but it's a job that's being completely automated, so like I decided to not even go into that career path because I took one look at it and was like, this is another one of those jobs where the jobs are disappearing by the year. Right. Don't do that. Got it. So I decided to not. But I did want to make lenses for a period of time. And during that period of time, one of the things that I did some research into in my teens was just how much it costs to produce a lens. It's like your average, like, I need to see far or see close up lens takes like under 20 minutes to make and costs a couple of dollars worth of materials. And then the rest of it is just time. And then installing it in the lenses is like 90 seconds. Or installing the lenses into the frames is like 90 seconds. So it's like, it's not... And like the place that I got these glasses from and the place that I buy my glasses from now is like literally a shop. They just have a machine at the back and a lady just goes into the back and makes your lenses. She just like looks at the dimension, goes, okay, give me 30 minutes and then you have glasses. And it's like... Although I don't feel like I'm getting ripped off because they can make me my lenses and my glasses at the specific like requirements that I have for my weird ass eyes because I have a different lens in each eye. It costs me like $100 for the lenses. The place that I used to buy my glasses at before this place opened would charge, I think I paid $900 for my glasses once. So... bit absurd. If you're wondering why I'm digging all of this water up is because there's a lot of bodies in it and I need to get them out. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't look like a real last name. What the heck? It's like naming yourself Mr. Woodchop for a carpentry channel. Which, you know, seems accurate for internet content. We got duck eggs. Look at that. Okay, so what I think I should do is we're going to attempt again to coax this forgotten beastie into Heresy. And the way we're going to do this is I'm going to lock this door right here, all the way down here at the bottom, okay? And Forgotten Beast, literally Godzilla has come, a gigantic lizard with lidless eyes. It fidgets and squirms and its carmine scales are small and overlapping. Beware its deadly bite. Okay, it doesn't breathe fire, so it's not literally Godzilla. Close enough to Godzilla. Almost Godzilla. Not Godzilla. And look where it is. Huh. Well, It seems like a very good training opportunity for my archers. What do you think? And before they all just vault through and die. All right, well, we can leave you there and worry about you in a bit. I want to get this guy out of here. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to fly up to here. And now I'm going to open up this door. And I'm going to go all the way down to right here. And right here, I'm going to place a cage. And inside of this cage is going to be a goblin. And then I'm going to release the goblin. We'll see if this helps. We have to wait a little bit for it to get connected. And I'm going to put a lever up here somewhere very obvious. Now remember what it's for. Psycho wants you to post beers, chat. All right, so what I can do is we're going to fly over to here. I don't actually know if my dwarves can shoot at that angle, but we'll find out now, won't we? A Helix has been founded nearly a day's travel to the southeast and is incorporated into your holdings. And, Reg has been appointed to the position of Sheriff of the Scalded Tools. And Reg has been appointed to the position of Militia Commander of the Scalded Tools. Not sure who the Scalded Tools are, but... Okay, where actually was that Forgotten Beast? I've lost it. Ah, there it is. So I'm not sure if they can actually shoot through this. But let's just station them right here. Let's see if we can get this going. So this thing's name is Anu Demon Lake, the Murky Lobster Nightmare. Pew pew time. Are you holding a crossbow? Buddy. Oh, there you do have a crossbow, okay. The problem is he's got deadly spittle, so he can actually shoot back. All right. Well, he took a bolt to the upper body, which tore the muscle. And he flung a bunch of his juices at us. Doesn't seem like my dwarves are super committed to shooting, though. Okay, well, someone's shooting. Are you shooting? Yeah, there you go. Tech Grill says, in the midst of conflict, I laugh in the face of death, and fires and shoots an iron bolt at the beast in the throat, tearing it. Tore its throat. There you go. You snorted? Well, that's good. Just continuing. Wow. Did you just 3-shot it? Shoots the beast in the right rear leg, tearing the muscle and the bone. Strikes the forgotten beast in the left rear leg, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone. Hits it in the throat, tearing it. So, Atir here. Would anybody here like to be Atir if you do not have it? Actually, I know somebody who can have this. Salty Tempest. Hopefully you don't become a ghost or something weird happened to you this time. He has a very calm demeanor and he is confident under pressure. He is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others and concerning his actions, and he tends to not reveal personal information. He tends to be passive in discussions and could be considered rude, and he can sometimes act without deliberation, and he tends to hang on to grievances, and he has a sense of duty. He likes to brawl, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he often feels lustful, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and has a menacing stare when he's angry, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. He dreams of seeing the great natural place of the world, and personally holds nature to be one of the greater value than most aspects of civilization. Finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, values sacrifice, and sees stibnite, like stibnite and trifle pewter and rhodolite and crystal glass and white-handed gibbon leather and common snapping turtle shell, spears, cloaks, and bracelets, and ballista arrows, and the sight of the queen of poets, and when possible prefers to consume mussel and cranberry wine, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. There you go. Welcome to the fort. And I'm going to deconstruct this wall. I'm going to grab this body and forbid it, and I'm going to build a butcher right here's these, and I'm going to tell this squad to go back to training. I'm still waiting for Slowpoke to get off the map. Well, that's Tim. And Salty Tempest has bestowed the name Maznist upon a crossbow, which translates to, I wish it would tell me in that screen. Doesn't actually tell me in this screen either. Well, that's unfortunate. Named objects. Oh, there we go. Menzist. 3 fears is what you've named it. Since Steam release? Like 250? Something like that? Something around 250, yeah. Right. I wish all these were lower priority. I'm going to set all of these to 3. Think I can drop them down? Yes, I can. I always just set everything to priority, end up setting it all to priority 1 because I slowly just raise the priority to get things done, and then eventually everything is priority number 1, so nothing ever gets done. That's like kind of a me problem that I need to fix. Some of these extra bits can get carved out. This creek can get wider, that's fine. I also just need to get into this little corner and get this whole thing cleared out. We know there's nothing in there, so. 3 shots to deal with the monster. True, still. Yeah. There you go. I'm going to try and just get this butchered immediately. Upon this getting deconstructed. Gotta wait for the dwarf to show up. They're probably going to pop out of here, I would guess. Also, is this working? Relieved while crying and yelling at a priest. Yes. Nothing about water. Well, this does seem to be working, more or less. Bringing some water down is a good thing. Okay, here comes the dwarf. Did you miss anything exciting? We just killed a forgotten beast through a wall. There was a siege. Butchering this beastie. Any bets on how much meat it makes? Currently we have 58. Got a bunch of stuff down here that needs to be come and got. Seems like Emberton is butchering the animal. 500. I'm guessing around 250. Yeah, somewhere around where Telenartho and Disco Dork said. So we're at 46 right now. Six currently. Welcome back, Laya. $340. So yeah, about 300. Actually, I think Tellen was pretty accurate there. Got some bones. 226 meat. No skin on this thing. Did it say that it was skinless? I actually can't remember. Anyway, all the bits and pieces are going out. Apparently I'm out of rock doors. So many spears. What devilish concoctions are we brewing now? Oh, you know. Plenty of fun. All kinds of exciting devices. Things that would make your average dwarf squirm. How you doing today, Bob? And Camel. It's good to see you. I'm reading at 3 times speed for you today. I can read the Dwarven descriptions very fast because I memorized all of them. I can't actually read that fast. It's specifically just Dwarven descriptions. Because I've got all of the bits and pieces memorized. Whoa!
PC opening parenthesis.
Did you get a bonus this month or something, dude? Hey, chat, if somebody resubs, I will gift a sub anonymously to turn that into a hype train. Actually, you know what? I'll just do that. I'll just gift a sub anonymously. Just fucking thank you. Thanks for the $50, man. You mad lad. Lanix, thank you very much for throwing a sub to Alphonse. I think that's how you say that. We're just going to give them some time to get these fields and such out of here. This can go away. Psycho, thank you very much for the $4. I think is that 400? Yes, that's $4. Thanks for the $4.
Choo.
Holy crap, you can sub in 4 days. Thank you, Bastad. Holy shit, dude. Suited Giraffe is carrying the stream this week. Same with MB Audio, although MB Audio did it very incognito. Maths, yes. No, it's like the 1, 2, 3. They're also animated, which makes them really hard for my eyes to follow them. Right, did they place that duder in here? Yes, they did. Okay, so this goblin is now in here, which means I can go back up to here, grab this lever, connect it to you, and this lever is going to be named temp lever. Delete later. Psycho, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Dwarf. Random question. I cannot add requested workers from holdings to hospitals and other zones. Is this a bug or a feature? I think it's an old bug that has sort of become a feature. It's one of those, like, the way I understand the way those were supposed to work originally was they were supposed to be like they were supposed to be just like normal workers, right? They were supposed to just be normal dwarves. But for some reason, the only dwarves that show up that are available to request are merchants. Merchants are incapable of getting normal jobs that most dwarves get. So assuming that's still the case, yeah, no, you'd need them to have kids, and then their kids can do their jobs. Basically, they're like migrant workers. They're not full citizens, which is a little weird. It's a little weird, but it was something I had to deal with a lot when I was building my 400-year-old fort. It was very frustrating. Getting a raise if your department director stops being a silly goose. Yeah, I understand that struggle. Pretty sure they can. Sure, but there's like community lore around why they can't because it's been it's been that way for like 8 or 9 years, maybe longer. Like around as long as that feature's existed, it's been that way. And merchants have never been able to do tasks other than merchant. A surgeon because you needed one? So I would just assign some random dwarf as a surgeon and make a, what do you call it? A doctor's guild and make it public. So make a doctor's guild and make it public and assign some random dwarf as a surgeon. If you assign some random dwarf as a surgeon, then they will just learn by do. And if you make the guild public, then they can go, or a surgeon's guild specifically, they can go in there and they will learn skills. Guilds kind of act like schools for your fort. So I would go that route if you're trying to get a surgeon. Although I usually just give like doctoring jobs to random dwarves who look like they would enjoy helping others. Yeah, just make your local Gelder the surgeon. There you go. I mean, he's cut body parts off before at least once. Chat room, thank you very much for the little hype train following that very, very generous $50. Thank you so much, dude. Hopefully it helped. So I'm going to go like this. So going to dig out more of this. And got a ghost that's fucking with people. And I need to see if these have been engraved. Nope. Okay. How many ghosts do I have? Probably quite a few. Rakist. Okay, I already got that one queued up. No, no more. Just the one. Sorry for cutting your nuts off. Force of habit. I don't know why I gave him that accent, but... Okay, so this should be all hooked up. Yes. We're going to lock this. Unlock this. And pull this lever. Really? Buddy. Come on, man. You can't actually be serious. Okay. Fine. Turns out that beastie is too hot. Hateful after being confined. Free after being released from confinement. Okay, so you're gonna run all the way to the left. Also, moods are generally improving right now, which is good. Turns out getting everybody bedrooms is a benefit to everybody. I'm going to open this door, making you think, oh, I can go further. And runs away. Sorry, that's just how I feel about this goblin right now. All right, cool. Well, I can delete the temp lever. We are in midwinter. I do need to make a trading zone. Could maybe make trading up here. That could be kind of cool. Have like a big ramp out here for traders. Yeah, I think we could do that. Let's put a trading zone up here, kind of. I think is what I'm going to do. Gives me something to use this area for. In my experience, traders tend to show up up here. So I need to build a bridge across. Or I could just put it right here. You know what? Let's build a bridge across. We'll do that. Let's go like right here. Let's go across with siltstone. Axe these trees down. This is going to be a fun site to maintain accessibility. I'm going to have to build roads, I think. Yeah, no, that's like a, what's it called? South Park bit. There you go. Waking up with your nuts missing because force of habit. Air quotes. These areas are getting kind of full. Same with this. Also getting kind of full. Holy shit. I'm going to update equipment. No way in hell I don't have, like, these available. You're all getting new pants because new pants better than old pants. Another Helix was founded. We are becoming a successful fort. Well, this portion of the library needs to look better. Currently looks ugly as all hell. So let's see how I can improve this. $50 of those, and let's make a green glass tube. Let's make 10 of them. And sand, 10. So I'm going to make 10 green glass tubes, right? And those tubes are going to go up here. This is going to be our observatory. I've got 3 of these, so I will place 3 of them right now. I'm going to need more. These are going to be the air quotes telescopes. Library is going to be extended to up here. I will place tables around the place up here. I'm thinking maybe also putting some windows in. I know there's skylights up here. We're gonna need to make more thrones. And as always, anything you guys can do to keep conversations or the chat moving would be greatly appreciated. How am I doing on statues? Did I queue up more? No, I didn't. Okay, let's do stone or clay statue. And let's do 80 of them. Double throne? Yeah, I didn't have enough to finish the other side. What do you mean, what double throne? And throne, pedestal. That's throne. Throne, throne. Throne, throne. Didn't have enough to put on this side. What are you asking me about? I don't get. Oh, I see. I see what you're pointing at. It's 2 on 1 table. Duh. Now you're already telling me that you don't... Okay, whatever. I'll worry about it later, game. Meeting area. Boink. And boink. This is going to be part of the Wheel of Cheese. And... tube.
Cheese
Nope.
for everyone!
It's almost like my stream doesn't just talk about dwarf-related things, but a dead chat is a dead stream, right? I know that we just had a very big tip come in, but gotta keep the chat moving. It's like the standard hustle is part of streaming. Called tapping at the door. Okay. The story I sold back in December got paid for last week. It was in print today and an ebook. Does being in print as an ebook count as being in print? I would refer to that as published, but more me asking semantics about that industry. The goblin poet Nagoso shared some rumors. The human bard has shared many tales from beyond Starfield, and the scholar has shared a rumor from abroad. And Yushiri the miner has been missing for a week. Well, that's unfortunate. I certainly hope that they're alive. If chat was dead, I'd be mildly worried. All right, it's also time for us to add some more scholars into the mix. Devilish Potato is going to become a scholar. Swimming Carcass is also going to become a scholar. The Retired Soldiers become scholars. MMO Junkie can become a scholar. And... throw this doctor into here as well. Is it because you're dead? Being of a devilish potato is less pissed off than was before. Alphonse does not like their job. I'm going to remove you. And add you to the scholars. See how that siege went. I attacked the very close by local place. Casper led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Nako. Casper's tactical planning was superior, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage. So we had the upper hand on the first dice roll, but they got the upper hand on the second dice roll. We've already struck down one of their goblins, two of their goblins even. My dwarves have taken some hits, but nothing major. Everybody's getting away unscathed. Casper struck down a goblin, and Fane Desert Bolts was struck down. It was another goblin, and we clashed with a single goblin, slaying them, and then escaped. I don't think we actually got any kind of loot out of that, which is fine. Put some things back there. Let's see. Have any of the tubes been made yet? Nope. No, they has not. I love that this artifact is just lying on my Baron's bed. Baron's just like, yeah, this is my artifact. Do you still have a dwarf? You have two, in fact. You have a child and an adult. In a mountain where dwarves did well, they mined for gems and gold as well. With pickaxes swinging, they did the singing and shout. Deep in the caverns, moving all about. But by night they'd rest their treasures to count. You mean rest on their treasures, no doubt. Another weaver's been missing for a week, so some people are dying and I'm not finding them. That's fun. Maybe they're just like depressed and dying in weird places and we just haven't found them yet. Anyway, you're doing archery practice. You're now a novice bow dwarf. Improvements slowly. Gotta like it. Everybody gets things. A bunch of you need hoods, and we need one more buckler. Iron buckler. More tree climbing dwarves? Unlikely, because the super depressed symbol is going down, which leads me to believe that they're probably actually just dwarves that have been depressed for a really long time that just finally decided to starve to death, which would be why they're showing up as missing, which is a little dark, admittedly, but that's my assumption. I mean, you can always change your name in 6 months. I was gonna say, I wonder if stuff down here froze. No, it doesn't look like it did. That's good. Phew! Because that certainly could have been the cause of some death. Let's say melt a metal object. When the number of items is greater than 10, sure, and the amount of refined coal is greater than 10. Could just throw pipe sections up top, but like, where's the fun in that? Can also just get rid of this. It's interesting that building these axles seems to have removed the mud. Am I crazy? What? I need to see if that removes this mud. More entertainers? No, thank you. And up here, you can just get removed. Holy shit, it does. It's kind of funny. I didn't realize it acted it. Now, hold on. Does deleting it bring the mud back? Huh. Axles get rid of mud. More you know. I guess they treat them as a floor, even though they're animated. But yeah, I don't know, changing your name on Twitch is like something I genuinely don't recommend people do unless they are absolutely convinced they have a name that they'd rather have. Most people aren't usually. Absolutely convinced that they have a name that they'd rather have. But, you know, it's something you can do. I have an idea for something I would like to do. But I don't know if it'll work. Chat, I have a question. Does ice inside of minecarts freeze? Does anybody happen to know? You had a Twitch name attached to your former employment. Really? Can I ask what that was? That's kind of fascinating to me that jobs would need to have a Twitch account, but... You know, it's if you're talking about like ChatGPT, it's very, very amusing when people ask ChatGPT for instructions on how to play Dwarf Fortress, which I've seen a couple of people do for some reason. And it's amusing because when you do that, you get the most incorrect instructions because it's pulling from like 8 different versions of the wiki. So it gives you like a mishmash of like different instructions from different eras of Dwarf Fortress. To the point where, like, I feel like I should make a video called Why Asking ChatGPT to Teach You to Play Dwarf Fortress is a Bad Idea just for the SEO. But, yeah, no. To ChatGPT a fort? I mean, I don't want to partake in helping train ChatGPT, so I wouldn't try that. Like, that to me just sounds like a bad use of my time. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. Yep. Megaloaf. Well, I think when computers think, do trick. I mean, kind of. I'm curious to see if I can get a minecart going fast enough with nothing but rollers to fire like a shotgun. Which is what I'm going to try and do, by the way. That's what I'm building right now. If anybody was wondering. That is, in fact, what I am building currently. Because I'm just curious. Because I don't actually know if I can. Oh, I just realized I've kind of fucked this. Are we building dwarven shotguns? Yes. Although I build plenty of them, so it's not too out of the ordinary for me to build a shotgun, but... there actually has been multiple iterations of Twitch Plays Dwarf Fortress, but the reality is there's not enough people watching Dwarf Fortress for it to be even remotely active. So there's been a couple, like, multiple different versions of Twitch chat plays Dwarf Fortress over the years, but they've all just kind of shut down pretty quickly. There was a Twitch chat plays adventure mode. There used to be a 24/7 DF hack AI run fortress that would just generate forts basically based on chat commands, which was pretty cool, but again, got shut down. I mean, I don't think I'm saying that it should be that because, like, none of those exist anymore because nobody cared. So I'm not exactly saying that, but... Actually, you know what? Let's just leave this here. I'm confused about something. So Elfie Bean is my manager. What is Elfie Bean doing? Worshipping. Oh. Okay. Is there a particular reason you're worshiping and not doing your job? No, because that would be considered botting your chat, which I think is a bannable offense. Actually, I don't know about that. I mean, that sounds like a lot of spam, if we want to be, like, practical here for a second, but... All right, Elfie seems to want to retire, so I think it's time for us to give somebody else this job. Let's give it to... Dr. Nish. I'm gonna get this task now. Your new bot overlords? We have one. It's called Calcium Crypt, except it doesn't spam unless you post beer, so post beer. Blah. All right, let's make rollers all the way along here. Rollers all the way up here. Rollers all the way along here. Rollers all the way down. I need to put a wall piece here. This will just be a test fire first and foremost. And then let's cancel this one. Say track, you go to here. And then we'll connect the last round of rollers. And I'm going to make a little bridge that goes over this track via ramps. So that I can block this in on this side and my dwarves don't die. Yeah, I think it would only be done for the memes. That's the only logical reason behind doing something like that. Also, congrats on Bastet, who used to be rich. And is thus no longer rich. Why did I use green for that? And also somehow I managed to get one wood log in there. Not sure how I managed that, but deconstruct that. And ring rollers, maximum speed, ludicrous speed even, all the way up to the end. You did, in fact, do a thing. Saying just like that, my frame rate go away. What did I do? Well, it's coming back. Maybe we're about to get sieged. So right here, I'm going to make a track stop that's right here. Get out of green glass. And we're going to test this with something not super dangerous. We're going to test this with wood. Because I don't particularly want my dwarves going surprise dead out of nowhere.
Sorry I'm not around super often, but I love your video content as well, and sub seems the best way to support.
It certainly is. Defiler, thank you very much for the 9th month. Welcome back. Appreciate you. The video content will continue. Because the subs actually pay my bills, whereas the video content doesn't. Let's just call this test route, please ignore. And maybe a wooden minecart. We're going to fill from there. We're going to fill with wood. Did I just learn something? I think I did. I'm seeing this connecting here. Does that mean I can connect these on corners? Am I really that dumb? I'm wondering if I can power the whole thing like this. Also, an artifact just started. It is very likely I'm actually that dumb. But yeah, no, I get it. The streamed stuff is hard for people to get to sometimes. Yes, we are getting towards the end of this fort. It saddens me greatly that you are giving them data for free. They should be paying you to train that AI at minimum. Not, you know, getting free training in exchange for some memes. It's really not worth training things like that. Generally, if I want to learn how to do something, I ask a human. Like, I'll make fun of ChatGPT sometimes, but genuinely, the only reason I talk about it is to make fun of it, because I don't like it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Waiting for a minecart to be shipped to this track stop. Well, you're powered. You're powered. You're powered. You're inactive. Wow. Okay, so today I learned I can make these go around corners and still be powered. I didn't actually know that. Well, I feel big dumb right now. I guess we all have our moments. Another way up here? Yes, there is. You earn them by watching the stream and gambling for more. So this should become active. Okay, me no understand, but so that's active. You know what? I'm going to deconstruct this and deconstruct you and connect all this down here. Guess these little corner ones don't work. Our new CIO. What is a CIO? I know what a CEO and a CFO is. What's a CIO? Chief Intelligence Officer? Chief Impunity Officer? What's a CIO? Information. Okay. Huh. Through AI 5 times into his first address and how he described it as his job literally all a... Then he described his job is literally all AI does, and we can't point that out to him. Why can't you point that out to him? What's stopping you from pointing that out to him? So I swear somebody just knocked on my door, unless it was like somebody knocked on the door across from my apartment again. Nope, I'm just going crazy. Because I would not be nice about it? Fair enough. But who says you have to be nice about it? Got a mechanic who's possessed? An interesting icon. What was that? Oh shit, Somber made a discovery. Discovered the surgical method of excision. They were discussing it, but they discovered it. So we've discovered excision. Not the first time I've discovered excision in my forts. That's kind of cool. Is there a particular reason why this minecart ain't here yet? Oh, I see why. I see what I fucked up. And you take this. We're gonna move you south. There we go. And determining the best course to use that information to presenting it to us, the IT staff, to create solutions to these problems. I could probably create a 50-line program to feed all of our incident data into it, train it for a couple of weeks, and have a better HD1 staff for our students than our students can provide, but I'm not going to do that because I'm not a colossal douchebag. Yeah, because you're not going to, like, remove other people from their job or whatever. Also, that shouldn't be the stop. That should be the stop. And this can just be dumped. Just get rid of you. What? Okay, don't dump this then. Say, do I not? I certainly did not have a thing assigned to this. You can get unsuspended again. Okay. Yeah, that one there got canceled for some reason or another. Okay, so you're active all the way down to here. Let's see if that'll activate that one at the back. Let's see, are you sitting there? Yep, what do you need? Stone rock, you already got that. Gem shining, already got that. Blocks bricks, already got that. Raw green, you got that. Cloth thread, you got that. Rough color, got that. Bricks, blocks, got that. Gem shining. Silence. Tree life. Okay. I'm assuming you need cut gems. Cut me 2 gems, please. You used to cater something that you called Friday bitch session. Okay, we had pizza and soda and complained about problems. Chose one that we thought was the worst and spent the week trying to solve it. Turns out the team that could solve the unsolvable individual. Turns out as a team you could solve the unsolvable as an individual problem. What? I don't get it. See if it's my strange mooter that shows up and grabs this. Turns out letting the aquifer drain into the stairs is, more or less fixing this problem. Oh, there you go. You began a mysterious construction. Did you get your cut? Yeah, you did. Okay. Already got your cut gems. Perfect. Oh, I understand what you're saying now. As individuals, they were unsolvable. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. The one problem with this currently is I've got so many friggin' quantum stockpiles that are constantly getting filled. Like, good luck actually getting one filled when you need it specifically filled. There you go. Now we're getting them filled. Okay. That's 5. Now we're just waiting on the rope. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, the longer I'm in any kind of tech industry, the more that I learn that nobody really is benefited. Okay, so the single one is inactive. Nobody is really benefited by money people putting their hands in how things should get done. Money people exist to make money appear, and that is about it. And that's generally the job of the Interesting. So why are you active but you're not? So you're active and you're active. Does you become active when I connect new one on? But yeah, especially with like the Unity shift right now, where suddenly everybody's like, you know, actually maybe a bad idea to use Unity. With fucking great ass reason. Also, the developers, since I mentioned Unity, the developers of Cult of the Lamb have announced that they are going to delete their game on January 1st because of the Unity changes. So buy it now, I guess, unless Unity completely walks it back. Siege operator Kel has created Baku Gothelish, Thesis Domas, a hematite mechanism, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Well, that's pretty rad. I'm actually just going to plop this mechanism down up here, and we'll use it for something. What's happening with Unity right now? I'm not sure how much of this they've already walked back, so chat, feel free to correct me if I've missed stuff, because I looked this morning to see if anything had changed, and it hadn't really, aside from some clarifications. They're switching from a profit-sharing model, which they're currently on. So if you make over X amount of money, you owe them some money, basically. They've changed that from profit-sharing to per download. So if you get over a certain number of downloads, you owe them up to like 15 cents per download. And this is not this is a recursive thing. So if I were to install the game on my PC, my Steam Deck, my second laptop, my sister's laptop, and I don't know, my fridge, in the case of a game that would run on a fridge, then you get charged for each individual download, which is like murderous to developers like Vampire Survivors, where the game runs in Unity and the profits are very low, but it sells a large volume of copies. I'm trying to see if I can get a minecart going fast enough using just rollers to fire stuff like a shotgun. It's a proof of concept. I'm not certain it's going to work yet. But I'm just curious, because I've never actually managed to do it. But I would like to try. Also, yes, Fortnite is Unreal, not Unity. It's made by the guys who make Unreal. But, like, as an example, most mobile games run in Unity. So what they're really targeting with this, or trying to target, are games like Clash of Clans. Right? That's what they're trying to target. But the result is every single small indie is getting hit in the collateral clash damage. Clash damage? Splash damage. Everybody else is just getting hit by, like, the side effect of this. Is Skyrim perhaps? I mean, Mad Lads out there have ported Doom to everything. So, I mean, sure. Skyrim probably runs on a fridge, but so does Doom, likely. Games that get reinstalled every patch, yep. So, basically, if that goes through, I'm going to do my damnedest to never cover games that run in Unity unless it's games that I really, really, really care about. Which, as I posted already on Mastodon about this, I had somebody comment saying, like, I think that hurts the developers more. It's like, that's not the point, right? I would feel bad promoting a thing knowing that potentially up to every single download I create for that game is going to cost them 15 cents, and that money could theoretically go to Unity, which is a company I don't like. And just remember that John Riccatello, their current CEO, is the guy that suggested, wouldn't it be a great business model if we made you pay for ammunition in Battlefield? Is that guy. That is the same guy. So shoutouts to John Riccatello, I suppose. How's it going? It's going well, Embertron. I'll have you know, you, scared off an entire army of goblins by yourself, I think. Let me double check. What are you not in a squad? Unless I'm completely misremembering. But your dwarf is still alive and did something cool earlier. I just can't remember exactly which cool thing you did. Let's see if I can figure it out. It was an artifact you made. Oh no, I remember now. You punched an osprey out of the air. That's what you did. You punched the wing off of an osprey. Also, Bonesaw looks naked. No, you're not. The dwarf model just looks naked. You're active. Waiting on you. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, I've been over 100. I just haven't tried to do high population. I mean, I think the highest population one I've done recently was probably... What was the ocean one that I just kind of stopped? I should know this. That one had a higher population at the end. The undead one? No, that's water lungs. Not water lungs. Machine waters. Yes, that one. That one. That one had a higher population. That was at like 240, I think. Nice punch. That's like punching a golf ball out of the air. No, I mean, the step is dominate the market with an easy, accessible, flexible, and low-budget friendly product. 2, sell it. 3, it gets taken over by money people. 4, money people make people dependent on the product. 5, wow, they are all active. 5, once people are dependent on the product, increase the price of the product. Final step, inshitify until bankruptcy. Then, make money on your golden parachute, piece the fuck out, and take over another company. That's the CEO's handbook. Let's see if this thing works. Although, I think I have a step wrong. Let's see. Does this work? I don't think it's going fast enough. Nope, not going fast enough. Not going fast enough. It's Edge. Some bad decisions? I would say a lot of bad decisions, but you can say some. Maybe the way to do this, actually. Let's go down to the bottom here, delete this.
Crypt Nodders Crypt Beer.
Hash pipe. Thank you much for keeping that subscription alive. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Good to know. I think I could actually fill this inside of here. If I go up to here, I'm thinking I basically build a ramp that goes from up here over to here, all the way along here, and then up 1, 2, 3, and then over to here. And then we'll load them here and just fucking fire more fire clay at them because why not? If I can make that work. And if I can't make it work, then, oh well. I built a cool ride, I suppose. If I do this correctly, I can maybe make it loop back around, but... But seriously, Hashpipe, thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for an 8th month, and welcome back. No, this should be green glass. Goblin Poet has shared a few rumors. It's interesting how we've suddenly started getting tons of rumors. Ah! Found that dwarf that died mysteriously. Died of freezing to death. Yeah, we can do that. Can have 2 siltstone blocks. This can have a siltstone block. And this can have a siltstone block. I really hate that we call AI a revolution because the only things that that AI, or large language learning models, or image generation, all that stuff is being used for right now is taking away jobs that people should keep. It's like it's taking away specific formats of skilled labor. When we can come up with AI that does things that are actually useful to society, I'll be interested in it. But we're not there yet. Okay. Every popular iteration of it is taking away jobs that are useful. We shouldn't be training those AIs in the first place. So until there's proper regulation that gets rid of all of the useless bullshit that is destroying artistic jobs, it's all shit and needs to go away. That's my story. That's my 2 cents. Y'all keep talking about AI like it's this great fucking thing. The only thing it's doing is it's destroying shit. And if you disagree, that's totally fine. Sorry, but this shit irritates. I hate it when people talk about AI like it's this great thing. Theoretically, sure.
Ravini 1 yin lick crypt blank.
It's not great right now. Alright, let's get water block memorialized, because rest in peace to that dwarf. What King said. So until we have legislation to remove those uses, it's absolutely useless fucking garbage. And you can actually me all you want. I don't care. And also, this needs to be one over to the left. DWM4D3. Do I have to repeat what I just said? I do not care. Do I have to repeat what I just said? Yes, I will. I will say the exact same thing that I said 5 seconds ago. Evening, Carl Firefox. Also, I need to push this out by 1 tile, I just realized. Might as well just get rid of you. Okay, actually, I see. I've screwed this up. I'm legally blind. My right eye don't work at all. My left eye barely work. That's the story behind the username. The skeleton avatar is because back when I first started streaming, the first game I kind of got some success on was a heavily modded version of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. And because I was playing heavily modded Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, the natural thing to do is be a big fan of Mr. Bones and Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, which I am. So the skeleton comes from Roller Coaster Tycoon. Basically, my stance on AI is this. I don't fucking care how useful it is. Do not fucking care. Until there is proper legislation in place to protect creative jobs. Period. Whether that's the current strikes going on in the Writers Guild, whether that's SAG-AFTRA's strikes, whether that's artists, whether that's use of code, doesn't really matter to me. Until we have protections for creative jobs, I do not care how effective it is as a tool. And it shouldn't exist until there is that legislation in place. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna fucking solve our actual problems in society. If anything, currently, it's making new ones. We are not smart enough to have that level of power. We will just destroy ourselves inside out before anything else. So if I seem kind of aggression about AI sometimes, I'm sorry. But it is genuinely one of the biggest pain points for me as somebody who works in a creative industry and who has a lot of friends who work in creative industries and have goals and aspirations to continue working in creative industries. And unfortunately, people who work in creative industries generally can't afford a lot of lobbying. I mean, let's be honest here. Well, anyway, apologies for seeming kind of aggressive on the subject, but it's one that irks me. And people's obsession and fascination and desire to train it and help it for free also irks me. I watched The Social Dilemma and thought it was a not great representation of what they were trying to achieve, but now it makes sense. It's personal. It's got nothing to do with being personal. It's just the logical response. If you have any decent level of critical thinking, you can look at that and be like, that's not okay. Let's go flat for one tile, then I will make a ramp up, and then a wall, and then repeat. And this needs a wall piece here. I don't even know if this is going to go fast enough. It's probably not. If it doesn't end up going fast enough, I will loop it around backwards and use it for transporting boulders up versus what it's currently doing. But and here I put a ramp. You know, the more I think about this, the more I realize why I actually kind of don't like the way ramps and tracks work. Because, like, ramps can't, or tracks can't curve on a ramp. Which actually makes my life kind of really annoying here. And they also can't go on a corner ramp. It's very restrictive. You need a ramp? How else am I going to get tracks up? Okay, that's curious. Ah, I see. It would go literally all the way up to here. And then up to here. I mean, that's the other way I could go. But yes, I do need a ramp if I want to run tracks up. No, Minecraft ramps are like Dwarf Fortress ramps, actually. Although, actually, I don't need to build that floor there. I can just do this. Zwollen, I don't use impulse ramps, okay? That's one of the bugs I don't like using. Feels like cheating. If I wanted to use impulse ramps, I would use impulse ramps. I don't want to use impulse ramps, so I'm not going to use impulse ramps. Telling me how to use impulse ramps is not going to make me use impulse ramps. It's just going to make me remind you I don't like using impulse ramps. Oh, there's plenty of things that were made into insults when they were originally words for other unrelated things. Plenty of things. Actually, quite a common. It's quite a common human habit, if nothing else. I'll have you know I am a very impulsive ramp. Dear game, why in the world did you make a cross there? Grr. Congratulations on completing another round of water aerobics. What exactly am I trying to do with this? I don't know yet, because I doubt it's going to work. I don't think it's going to go high enough. But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Wow, I got a bunch of crimes I gotta commit or deal with. Shortass the Scholar attacking people, Bubba Zuck attacking people, more attacking people, and an attempted theft. Did I not convict you of that already? I thought I did. Most dwarves are kleptomaniacs. That's pretty normal dwarven activity. All right. Let's finish these. That might get going fast enough. I don't know. Yes, because they hoard things. Isn't hoarding things kind of the definition of kleptomaniac? Or am I misusing the definition of the word kleptomaniac? Yeah, and dwarves yoink items all the time. What are you talking about? They yoink items from people who just died. Like, minutes ago. I guess it depends on your definition of personal items then. Okay, well, I give up then. All right, let's test this now. Add a new thingy, start it here. Remove all of these. Load from here. Load, let's just try it with boulders for right now. You take from that thing. That, yep. Let's throw a plumwood card onto here and test this thing out. Nice to see this dwarf grab a piece of clothing. I'm not totally sure why they're having trouble acquiring things. I got plenty of crafts and plenty of places for the crafts to go. Actually, a little odd. All right, let's give this a test run. I wonder if they can even kick that, or if it'll just get... It might just collide with the wall. I'm not actually sure. Let's see. It might just hit the wall. Well, that was a possibility. 10 points. We got in the tree. I was like, it might go off the edge. No. Okay. Did it go off there? I think it went off there. That's funny. I want to get off of your wild ride. I mean, clearly. I mean, wait, hold on. Can the dwarves get to this? Because it looks like they can. That's what place, I think, is the task. Place something. Rock mechanisms. Discuss the blast furnace and forging behavior.
Crypt beer time to press button again.
Rolf,
Feels
thanks for
like
pressing
I
the
did
button.
that yesterday. Also, this been sponsored by the Suited Giraffe Crypt Tea.
I would say that the Suited Giraffe has sponsored the entire stream for the week as well. But thank you very much. Appreciate you, Rolf. Clicking that button again. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. Half expecting a dwarf to just come barreling through the trees and just somehow have collected this, but... You know, now I just want to make a big old target thing and see if I can, like, fire minecarts at a target as, like, Dwarven Fair Games kind of thing. Come on, chat room. You guys have one job when somebody resubs, which is post beers, damn it. It's a very simple task. Post the beer, please. You're drinking yours? I will share, please. Speaking of sharing, where the heck's this dwarf at? Ah, another dwarf was found dead frozen. We lost a bunch of dwarfs to the river this year. Jeez. Let's pull this lever and see if I can drain the creek a little bit so we can get these dwarves out of here. Speaking of things, we got to get this minecart out of here. I was gonna say, what are the odds that this minecart kills this dwarf coming down? Whew. I was worried for a second there. Did you train dodging? No, but he was satisfied after felling a tree. It's gonna be a heavy minecart. I guess what I'm gonna do up here is I'm just gonna put a different minecart on it. Let's put a different minecart onto this route. Get the misclicking. No. Well, I mean, it's going fast enough to derail, which is a good sign. Comes you, probably. Yep. Now we just need to wait for them to put some clay into here, which they are. Could also manual or automatically load these, but like a drawbridge, I think will do it. Oh no, the bot on my team's Discord is going a little haywire. That's a little awkward. Okay, well, it made it around that time. Yeah, it's not going fast enough. Eh? Oh, they still haven't removed this one. Well, that's a shame. Let's just chuck it. Like, it didn't work because it collided with the other minecart. It was, like, a positive start, though. Looks like a dwarven coaster. Kind of. But not quite. That's a little awkward. This is more just dwarven experiments. So yeah, we have actually completed everything I wanted to do in this fort. So now we're kind of in like that awkward middle spot where it's like, all right, I've completed everything I really needed to do at this fort. So now I'm just kind of fucking around. And I don't really have an apocalypse plan for this fort, so I don't really know where to go from here, to be honest. Because we've built the tower. I could always furnish it more. The vampire was kind of an apocalypse plan, but then the vampire, like, got turned into paste. So because we unvampired the vampire, that's now kind of a difficult alternative. So yeah, I don't actually know what to do with this. Spaceship apocalypse? I beg your pardon? Drop spaceship. Dwarves don't build spaceships. Please explain what spaceship is. Dwarves don't even know what a ship is. So how the heck would they know what a spaceship is? I mean, I could, like, just go full evil and, like, collapse the tower or something, but, like, I don't really want to do that. I don't know. A building that looks like a spaceship? I'm going to just be kind of mean for a second and say I'm literally never going to do that. Jess, hello. Hi. Thank you very much for the raid. That is the first raid this stream's gotten today. I hope that your stream was good.
It's the other 27 club.
It's the other 27 club. Is that like the not that high mile club? Also, we're about to test our new contraption. Maybe it'll work. Probably won't, but maybe it will. And if it does, that'd be cool, eh? Just need to wait for this really slow dwarf to put this here. But Jess, how was stream? How was Dungeon of the Endless, which is I think what you were doing. that's not fun to watch nor do. Wait, Tom. The problem with like Global Conquest is it's a lot of just staring at menus and not a lot of actual doing of things. So it doesn't make for great streams. I've tried before, and chat always just gets real bored and asks me to start a new fort. Yep, still not going fast enough. It's edge. All right, I might just make this into a transport then. Unless I cave and just use impulse ramps. Okay, I suppose I will. What is the contraptions? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It doesn't work, so there's no reason to explain it. If it worked, then maybe I'd explain it. I just wish they called it Endless Dungeon 2. Because it's a sequel? This isn't Arch Crystal, Oi, Tom. That seems like a problem with your browser, Dragon. You should fix that. I'm not going to collapse the tower. I spent weeks building it at this point. But yeah, that is my biggest pet peeve with Endless Dungeon, is that they didn't call it Endless Dungeon or Dungeon of the Endless 2. And I can never remember which one is which. Yeah. I don't know. I'm probably not going to play it, period. I'm kind of annoyed with how they do their marketing these days as well, so. Even though it kind of does look like a neat game, but it's a shame. I enjoyed the first one. There's a dead tree frog down there. Strange. Probably magic. I will say Dungeon of the Endless is one of those games that's been like 1,000,000,000% off 1,000,000 times and has been in 1,000,000 Humble Bundles. So I know I got it from a Humble Bundle. But I have no idea how you acquired it. Although I'm just like, I hate using impulse ramps, and here I am using impulse ramps. Wonder if you can still build them straight across, or if I have to do it one at a time. But yeah, that's not a game I remember buying either. It just kind of appeared in my library one day. But I do recall or remember playing it with some friends. It was good times. That first one. Also, I'm not a huge fan of the look of the second one. I really wish they stuck with the pixely style, but it just kind of feels like... how do I word this? Just kind of feels like they lost a little bit for me when they got rid of the style of it. Rest in peace tickets, Disco Dwarf. That's probably because my bot hasn't realized the fact that you've changed your name and probably won't until I restart it. But it'll figure it out. A few more left. Actually, no, I need to do every other one. What am I doing? Can make it work this way, but not on this construction, I don't think. Oh, did Tarn post a Future of the Fortress? Said that there would be an update soon tomorrow. Well, I guess I got my work cut out for me for the weekend then. Yeah, because they had a death in the family recently. They lost a family member. Tomorrow? It depends on if I stay up all night editing or not. Or not all night, but it depends on how long I stream, probably. Either tomorrow or Saturday. More likely Saturday. I also have a booked recording time with Putnam tomorrow. So there will be a lot of videos in the next few days. More rumors. Why are you still suspended? Unsuspend that. You didn't invest in Blockbuster? Well, that's your problem. You could have. You didn't have to. I'm going to just state once again that I'm verbally protesting against this, because I don't like using this strat. This feels cheesy. Okay, there you go. Although I guess we are the wheels of cheese. All right. I did, in fact, say it, yes. All right, let's double check this. Route 12. Add a Plumwood minecart. Oops, wrong button. Track stop. Right there, this one might actually already be it. That's the case. Nope, that can't be it because I really wish it would just recommend whatever the closest minecart was. it's not that minecart. Wrong plumwood minecart, clearly.
Cheese for everyone!
I'll just throw that one out then. I'm not sure which one they're bringing, but they're bringing a different one. Ah, it's literally the one that's at the bottom down here. It's already as high as possible, but as deep as possible would literally take me the next 6 months. Because I would have to go through multiple cavern layers, clear them, fight through them, dig them. Digging alone would take me multiple months. Not considering constructing it and the materials required. I don't want this to be a 6-month mega project. If I wanted this to be a 6-month mega project, I wouldn't have named it Starfield. For full clarity there. So, like, you say that, but, like, I don't think you quite realize, like, the amount of time that would take. That would probably take me 100 hours to... Like, as somebody who's done that before, I know how long it takes. Like, I could dig out each individual layer and go all the way down, but, like... so I've spent about 50 hours on this fort already. And I've gone 30 layers up. If I were to go as deep as I could go, I'd have to go down another, I can show you. Hold on. 120 at least? So, I mean, like, we could dig down to hell and dig too deeply if that's what people want. But, I ain't building a tower from the surface to the ground. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. I've built my tower. If people want me to, like, go for hell, I could be open to that idea. I could be convinced. But there's no way in hell I am gonna construct this tower all the way down there. Love to finally see me tackling some adamantium. You always miss that content. I guess, like, the one, like, real reason I should go after hell is because, like, Mark's dwarves work now. Actually, a pretty viable way of fighting off the forces of hell. Also, when did I end up with 200 dwarves? Whew. That or we could just try and hit a population of 300 or something. Also, like, the general moods are launching upwards, which is good. Like, yeah, there's still some pissed off dwarves in this fort, which is understandable. I've been making the kids do this. I like this. Shortast is discussing the crank and is very cranky. Checks out. Cranky crank discusses crank. More at 11. Let me ask you a question. Do you know what happens when you dig too deep and what people are talking about, White Tom? Or are you just saying weird things because you're trying to, not spoil other people? No, sir. Would you like me to tell you? Because I know what happens when you dig too deep. Or I can show them. It would take me like an hour and a half. It would take me multiple hours, actually, to get to hell. Okay, so have you seen the, it's a little indie film. Some people have seen it probably. It was quite popular, like, especially in the mid-2000s. It's called The Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, I think. There is a bit where the dwarves dig too deeply and greedily and a literal fucking Balrog attacks a wizard man. That can happen in this game, except... What it is when you dig down, you find these mysterious walls studded in gems, all right? These mysterious walls studded in gems have adamantine in the middle. If you dig into those mysterious walls studded in gems, you'll start to find angels. These angels can be equipped with godlike materials that drop very, very expensive, valuable, powerful items. If you make it through that and you start channeling into the adamantine and digging out the adamantine and making adamantine armor and weapons and all the stuff that you do with adamantine, when you start doing that, you then begin to gain well, you start getting attacked by more demons from within the spire instead of just angels. And if you keep digging down, 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 eventually you break into the 4th cavern layer, which is actually just hell. And then you get swarmed by hundreds, sometimes thousands, usually just about 300 to 500 demons. And demons are just like Forgotten Beasts, if you've ever seen a Forgotten Beast or a Titan. And they are procedurally generated creatures that do their damnedest to horribly murder everybody in your entire fort. Still not going fast enough. God damn it. Rumble. All right, let's just do this for a little bit. You. Wink. Na 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 na. Pretty sure you don't actually need to alternate these. They just need to all be separate. It's been a while since I've made these. Sparky, 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 thank you very much for the 2nd month. Welcome back. That's a hell of a name. At a fort to hitch. I once reclaimed a fort. Are you like? I'm trying to figure out how you got a 2 instead of, I guess like 2 is close to W. Anyway, which had open gates to hell. Oh, really? Like all the way down to hell? I wonder if that was a bug, because like sometimes when you reclaim forts, it has open gates to hell, even if it doesn't actually. I've certainly had that happen before.
Crypt Beer Heyo.
Heyo. The berries, thank you very much for the 38th month. Appreciate you, friend. Would get released, would get resealed if you reclaimed. Not always. Depends on when they dug too deep. Also, I'm going to real quick make a trade depot up here, so I can trade properly. So I'm going to get rid of this trade depot. All right. It's probably on its way up. Well, now we just wait until I spot them bringing this minecart up. Because you wanted easy magma access? What, did you just like accidentally auto-mine into hell or something?
There we go. I've only had time to watch you lately. Thank you very much for the entertainment.
Well, thank you, Oi Tom. Thanks for the Prime subscription. Also, Cyrolac, I have a question. What is the first emotion that comes to mind when you hear the phrase muscle leather? Because as our local leather making enthusiast and or well, more like skin preserver person, how? Because I've had an oddly large number of dwarves in this particular fort that like muscle leather. And it concerns me greatly. And disturbs me mildly. Making a 3-level courtyard, you accidentally opened up hell while planning out gates and temples. That is very funny. Like, did you know that that was the thing that you could do at the time? Or did you just, like, happenstance accidentally into hell? We've had this discussion before. Have we? Okay. Still not going fast enough. Well, that's mildly saddening. I guess if I want to do this, I need more speed. So I will make more speed then. Damn it. I will go down to here. Whoa.
Crypt debug, crypt happy.
Lega, thank you very much for the 7th month. Appreciate you, friend. I'm gonna go all the way down to here, take a hard right, and funk all the way back up that way. Which had prompted the idea of living dangerously. Kombucha leather? Is that like an edible thing? Like, I know what kombucha is, but like, what in the world is kombucha leather? Like, genuinely, what in the world is kombucha leather? Human caravan has arrived, meaning I can actually trade fully with them. Bring out the used clothing and socks. I guess while I'm fiddling with my dumb project up there, I should start digging down, hey? Definitely what I should do. I will keep all those dresses. Okay, let's do all this. Skip the iron shoes on purpose in case you're worried that I'm missing one. Back from dinner. What did I miss? More failed project attempts. Put some ghosts away. Some dwarves died. Moods are getting better slowly. You know, normal things. All right, so digging there would be unwise, purely because of the amount of water down there. So instead, what I'm going to do is we're going to dig right here. Wait, no, actually, not right here. We are going to dig... Oh, that's exciting. Considering there's traders on the map. The Tundra Titan, Hosi. Emaya has come. A towering eyeless mite. It has 3 stubby horns, and it has a regal bearing. Its dark brown exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its webs! All right. Turn that on, and click those buttons. Jump up to the top, scream internally. Tell these 2 squads down at the bottom to patrol crossbows. Form up squads down at the back. Child standing in the middle of nowhere. That's not good. Where is creature? this Titan, the Tundra Titan, is Giant Spoder. Okay, well. And it is fighting with the human traders. Well, I guess we're not going to be trading. Maybe they'll kill it for me? This is not theft, I swear. Please do not get mad at me. I didn't, in fact, kill all of your soldiers. I know that you're going to blame me for it, humans, but I didn't do it. Okay, did you take any damage? It did, in fact, take some damage. Okay, well, fortunately, it's real far away. Now walking all the way down, probably going after some monster, or some sort of agitated wildlife, or other traders. That matter? And thank you very much for that little hype train chat room. Appreciate you guys. Also, for anybody wondering, as of right now, we're at 252 Partner Plus points, which means we only need 100 more, which we might do by the end of next week, or midway through next week, even. The Flexo biomaterial alternative to leather that is made from callus nanofibers and bacteria yeast, and the material grows. I'm not okay with materials that grow. I find that mildly disturbing. I just lost a dwarf. It was Remember I said, guys, I'm not gonna kill Salty Tempest this time. Well, about that. I regret to inform you all that I killed Salty Tempest. Salty, no! Why, Salty? Okay, where's this beastie? That's the actual question. I'll just wait here. Salty either, like, gets cursed by an elder god or just, like, dies in the most stupid ways. Or gets stuck off of map permanently. Like, it's always something extraordinarily goofy. Alright. Critter is acting all scared. Are you already getting shot by bolts? It looked like it. Did you get hit by a bolt? Oh, wow, it did. Flying bolt strikes the Tundra Titan in the right third foot, bruising the muscle. Wow. I guess that's good. Guess it's you probably firing this. You're going out to pick up equipment. 2 bolts left. I could just tell my whole squad to charge. I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, it's the big hair lady. Don't leave, big hair lady. There's danger north. You should leave. Run away, big hair lady. All right, well, there goes big hair lady. Freeways, you may want to not be going this way. I hate to break it to you, but it might be dangerous. Hey, look, a zombie. It's Bard. Runs over, starts punching the thing. All right, so the zombie is kicking the Tundra Titan in the third foot. The dwarf Bard, Lost Ghoul, punches the Tundra Titan in the first leg with her left hand. And is now bleeding. Enraged at all enemies. I think I'm just going to tell everybody to attack it, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give the attack order. Even for my crossbow dwarves. Like, just everybody get the attack order, because it seems to be pinned down, and we just need to hit it. A whole bunch. Currently, it's being bashed against the ground with a crossbow, and it actually got a fractured chitin by the crossbow. The Tundra, the Marksdorf bashes it again. Recently, a bolt flew and hit it. Has any arrows hit it yet? Are my bow dwarves putting in work? It doesn't seem like they are. You actually, now I'm curious. How many of them even have ammo currently? Most of them. All right, so they don't even have that as an excuse. These guys are all firing arrow or bolts out from behind. The creature is dead, it turns out. And also, we got trees for the beginning practitioner for free because the bard who was carrying it died. So I guess that's a benefit for everybody. And now there's an agitated raven here, which I'm sure they're going to kill. Looks like they did. We're going to get everybody back to training. I'm going to leave this creature forbidden for a second, and I'm going to do the thing that I always do when I do this, which is place a butcher shop like right there. Stat. Yeah, we can beat Webbers reliably now. Like, this is the method of killing Webbers, is with ranged weapons. Or by not using web services. I'm trying to think of a joke, but I can't think of one. And also somehow I lost Gonatank. Oh, really? For fuck's sake. So, I guess this is a problem with ranged dwarves, right? The problem is they have this terrible habit of going and deciding to get, like, there's no way for me to be like, all right, dwarves, this right here is your location to collect arrows or bolts, right? I can't give them a spot to get bolts from. So if there's unforbidden bolts on the map, they will sometimes do the dwarf thing, which is select the one that's at the opposite end of the map to go get, which is not very convenient, I gotta be honest. You're a novice, Marks Dwarf, but I'm going to give your job to... say literally any other crossbow dwarf, but they're not listed here. Freeways, you can have this job. Freeways, you can run this squad. Which, you know, isn't exactly optional. Or optimal, rather. So I guess, like, I need to get into the habit of forbidding all arrows outside of my fort whenever we get a siege. Which... I'm not thrilled about, but... suppose I'll do it if I have to. And also, I guess we're not trading this month. No, shooting things with wood is elven. Shooting things with steel is dwarfy. Get your prejudices behind you. Become a better dwarf. And also, fleeing when you run out of ammo is elven. Because elves only at siege until they run out of ammo. When they run out of ammo, they turn around and run. Whereas dwarves, when they run out of ammo, bash the ever-living shit out of the thing with the crossbow or bow. Whereas elves run away. So running away is elfy. And also, just because something is elfy doesn't make it automatically bad. Unless it's breaking the Dwarven Code of Ethics. Anyway, bug's back on the table. You guys like eating bug? We got lots of bug. It's a pretty mighty kill, if you ask me. Taco Bell. You want to know a secret? It's not a secret. I've never had Taco Bell in my life. I've had other fast food tacos, but I've never had Taco Bell in my life. Not once. My entire life, I have never once had Taco Bell. Baja Blast is good? Well, being diabetic, I think that that's less exciting, but I suppose. 12, what did we get? 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 What did we 113 meat? Okay. It's not great. Yeah. 100 something foods. Hey, it's meat. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of drinks that I'm sure are pretty great, but unless they have Diet Baja Blast, but I think that's not quite the definition of redundant, but getting there. All right, so I was gonna dig down, right? We need a place to dig down. Which I really don't want to dig down here because there's water everywhere, which would just make that pain to dig through. There is sugar-free Baja Blast. You want to know another secret? In my entire life, I've never had Mountain Dew. I guess I'm just a fake gamer. Don't start which part? The fake gamer bit or the I've never had Mountain Dew? Which is genuinely true. I've genuinely never had Mountain Dew. All right. Oh, don't start drinking Mountain Dew. I get you. I mean, I'd say that about Red Bull. Also, I'm just going to delete the AI talk that was just posted on the Discord for two reasons. One, IQ tests are extraordinarily racist. So comparing AI trained by white people to a thing that's designed to understand the intelligence of white people, not a great thing. Two, I don't want it in my Discord. I don't. If you want to post that video in the documentary section, be my guest. But I don't want that in general in my Discord. It's nothing personal. I don't want it. Can I hold against hell? If I increase my military, well, maybe. Depends. There are tricks to holding against hell. So it's Red Bull, then. As somebody who already has caffeine addiction and type 1 diabetes, yeah, I'm good. Which is part of it. It's got nothing to do with that. I never fully understood the point of that particular drink, even pre-diabetes for me. And the reason I never fully got it was I was always under of the opinion that, like, if you're going to drink an energy drink, drink an energy drink. Don't, like, drink some pansy halfway energy drink. Just drink an energy drink. Like, I remember looking at Mountain Dew's, like, caffeine content once and being like, this doesn't have enough caffeine in it. Why would I drink this? That was literally the reason I decided not to drink it, was because it didn't have enough caffeine. I need Attis. Where's Attis? Why are we not in order anymore? That is odd. There you are. Not sure why they're so far up now. You feel like crap again? Yeah, I don't know. I've given up on fighting caffeine. I like caffeine a whole lot. It is that and weed are my drugs of choice. But I think that the most important thing when trying to deal with something like caffeine addiction is just to like acknowledge it for what it is, an addiction. Very few people actually do that. Most people just kind of deny it until, like, you know, till the end of days. All right, let's follow those stairs downwards. Ah. Well, found out how deep I could go. Let's go to about here. Might just plug this with the boulder. But yeah, I don't think I will ever, like, really win against caffeine. It's not something I'm trying to do either. Oh, Lemonite. Caffeine's a pretty fucking real addiction. Like, it's the only drug I've ever done that I get serious withdrawal symptoms from, and I'm on prescription meds. Like, ganja farmer? Never heard of this. Also don't really play like tower defense or missile defense games, really. We'll see you later, Disco Dwarf. Thanks for hanging out today. Now, nicotine, on the other hand, see, I would rather drink coffee every day for the rest of my life than have to have a nicotine patch, so. This is a deep goddamn cavern lair. Like shit. Look at this fucking thing. Let's see how big this space is. We'll find out as soon as we dig through this right here. Gotta wait for a dwarf to do it. I think a glass window would be pretty nice for there. Yeah, there's no way in hell I would build a tower through this fucking monstrosity. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Look how deep this cavern layer is, chat. Holy fuck. Okay, let's actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. I could just, okay, 50. 20, 30. It's 90 Z levels deep. Wow. But why do you ask, G-Fin? Why that game specifically? Is that something that you like, or are you asking because there's a funny anecdote about it? Bit of a fall, yeah. Ah, okay. I get you. I get you. Makes sense why you'd bring it up then. Also, apparently Slay the Spire devs just announced that they're the game that they've been working on, in between working on Slay the Spire, was supposed to be in Unity, and apparently they are planning to. Apparently they are planning to swap engines, even though they spent 2 years developing their next game.
Heidi ho.
Unless Unity changes their terms of service. Bane, what up, dude? Thanks for the 9th month. Good to see you. This cavern is bonkers. Like, holy shit. And this is also where I've been dropping, or where I was dropping goblins in. So I was throwing. Okay, hold on. Actually, do I have any goblins I could throw in here right now? I probably do. Let's see. I could throw an chat. Should I throw an Etten in here? I should throw the Etten in here. I'm throwing an Etten in here, chat. Chat, we're throwing an Etten. I am yeeting an Etten into here. I'm sure this will go just fine, right? Hopefully nobody cancels the job. And Pasture Wild Boar. Get him, Bemble. When a dwarf mines a block and the block yields something, but the block above is a hole, where does the stone goes? And the block yields something, but the block is above a hole. Where does the stone go? It falls down. Well, I mean, depends. Are you channeling down? Because if they're mining just diagonally, it stays there. Because you leave space for floors. So the way layers work is it goes block layer, floor layer, block layer, floor layer, right? And the floor layer is, oh, nope, okay, that clearly doesn't work. I was like, I wonder if I can pasture this. Nope, can't pasture an Etten. Well, I guess now there's an Etten in the middle of my base. Time to stab an Etten to death. Well, that's a shame. Anyway, the Etten's dead. Get back to training you two. I guess unarmed goblins is all I can do. Yeah, there's still a floor regardless. What else can I throw into here? Do I have, like, goblin thieves or something else fun? There's a elf. Water buffalo. Pig. Don't have anything I can throw in here that I wouldn't feel... Oh, no. There's one. Unarmed goblin. Dump the elf. The elf will attack us because it's got armor on it, and I don't feel like dumping its gear off of it. So we'll go with the goblin. Assuming... There it is. Alrighty, terminal witness, you go get this job done. No problem, Tom. Worked until it needed to go down? It did work until it needed to go down. This is correct. Let's see if this works. Or if this goblin's gonna get away. I'm just gonna follow the goblin. It'll die pretty quick if it doesn't. That's fine. I love how there's just a pair of lungs there. Alright, this is working. I feel like if they're armed, certain things allow them to get away with things. I could always place the cage closer to the hole, but that would not satisfy my need for instant gratification. But you are correct. I could, in fact, put it closer to the hole. I like that this goblin thief is a novice classmaker. It's like at some point in this goblin's history, it like... Oh, yo, okay, I wonder. If I chain up a goblin in my guild hall, can I teach them skills? That's something I need to try. Next time I have like some imprisoned goblins, like chain them up and see if I can teach them skills. It's like, can I teach a goblin like metalsmithing in a metalsmith's guild? Civilize them. It's like, will they get thoughts from it? Like, anyway, this doesn't give them thoughts. Splat. It's not even as deep as it could possibly have gone. But where the heck was my stairs? That's the current question. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Crap. Where did I put my stairs? Oh, there it is. Okay. Down to layer 112. Might as well just queue it all the way up as deep as I can go. Gonna be a long walk. He boinged on the mushroom. He bopped on the mushroom. Yep. Can we make a legendary engraver goblin? I mean, if they join the faction, yes. Goblin, fetch me that boulder, right? But yeah, no, probably not. The answer is probably not, right? Because it's supposed to be like even if you said it as public, I doubt that would work, right? Right. Maybe this. Oh, I know exactly where they came from. Well, fortunately, my military's close-ish by. Run away! They've come in the side doors. Whatever shall we doozers? Bring in the military, obviously. The blind cave fish are flapping towards us. It seems like Doran, the legendary master lasher, or rather, accomplished lasher, comes around the corner, ready to spill some fishy tendrils on the ground. After immediately punching the cavefish woman in the head with her right hand, bruising the muscle, he then strikes the cavefish woman, but the shot was blocked. She misses twice with 2 quick slashes, but then the lasher lashes the cavefish spearwoman in the head with his iron whip, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain and knocking them unconscious. They continue to power through, and some more appear around the corner. The invasion is slight, but the dwarves are victorious quite quickly as they continue to move around the corner and walk down towards the final location where there can't be any more because this is the only place they could possibly have come from. We're going to send the dwarves back to training and leave the door there. It's fine. Yep, the whip squad are all cops too. They are the captain of the guard squad, so my dwarves tend to die pretty quickly when you commit crimes. Committing crimes in this fort is not recommended. All right, well, there's lava beneath this, so let's channel down. Why are you, like, your description of ganja farm is probably completely different than what I'm thinking of, but I'm imagining just, Choplifter? Was that the game where you, like, had a helicopter and there was, like, baddies coming from the right side of the screen and you were on the left side of the screen and you had to, like, pick up tanks and troops and drop them into the enemy side of the screen? That's a real game, right? State? No. This is a police metropolis. Please, we're not a state. Actually, do dwarves have states? I assume they don't. Oh, no, actually, I don't want to go straight down. They can't actually dig that out. Man, dwarves are too busy. It's astounding? No, it's not. You, what's actually sad is Unity's probably going to survive this. Actually, what is their stock? Okay, they lost another 1%. It's like, they were up quite a bit not too long ago. But they've dropped again. Or were they 5 days ago? Ah. I wonder at what point, you know, they announced that change. This, Rusty. You have discovered the Great Magma Sea in an unusual wall studded with gems. Here be the lava sea. Okay, so where's this wall studded with gems? There's wall studded with gems, I think. Yep, there it is. Which means I need to dig over to right here. Ah. Okay, that's slightly confusing. There's water? Okay, I think I'm actually just gonna dig this side. And channel this out. I'm curious. Curiosity kills the dwarf. Is there another cavern lake here? Ah! So, chat. Does this dwarf live? You headed out, bit of boy? If so, we'll see you later. No? No, we went diagonally, so maybe. That's one way to seal off the magma sea the literal second you find it. But just like that, we've found the other cavern layer. The bottom cavern, the third cavern layer. Which is fun. Hey, runs away. Easy peasy. And then that gets sealed up. Alright, so is there... Ah! This is good that we found this. Because we can start up here. So we are going to build a training facility for my military right here. Actually, no, not right there. We're going to build a training facility for the military right here. This is going to be stocked with food. This right here is going to give us an escape. Is going to give our dwarves an escape route. I'm also going to widen this ever so slightly. What's the point of making rooms round? I don't like looking at squares. It's literally that simple. Squares are boring. Everybody makes squares, so I make circles, because fuck the system. There really is no, like, benefit to it. There's a game called Songs of Six that does actually give you a mechanical benefit for it. For me, it's just a matter of squares are boring and everybody makes squares. So I make circles, because I'm fun and different, I guess. I don't know. You do triangles? Well, there you go. I would say it would be cooler to make pentagrams. Triangle fort sounds like kind of difficult because I don't actually know how to make consistent triangles in this game. True story. Okay, so while they're digging that out, I'm gonna go up here and fill this in. And then build a wall along to there. Guess this could be made into some other room. But hopefully nobody gets stuck on that side of it. You know, it would actually be way quicker to just do it this way. And do it this way. Like making different temples, unique shapes. Yeah, that's another fun one. I wish I was more creative with my temples usually. I feel like I generally just kind of phone in my temples. I don't like Quick Fort. Quick Fort, like, is useful if you don't like building a fort. I like building the fort, and building the fort is the majority of the fun I get out of the game. So the second you start talking about using tools like Quick Fort, it's like, but like, then I'm not playing the game. I want to play the game, so can I play the game, please? So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Quick Fort. I understand why people like it, though. we'll do this. All right. Also can get rid of these. What in the Minecraft is this? Dwarf Fortress. Me abusing glitches that I hate abusing for the sake of trying to make a thing work. I just completely deconstructed that. Whoops. Deller, the blacksmith, has been possessed, which I'm assuming means you're gonna go for one of the metalsmiths, right? Named a metalsmith's forge. Which one? This one? There you are. What in the Minecraft is this, I think, is what Cat's referring to? Did you... I love it when they take threat out of the hospital for an artifact. There's something just really funny about that. It's just like, where'd you get that? Oh, from the hospital? Yeah, I just maybe potentially killed somebody. It's just very funny to me. Okay, cave spider silk cloth. Bronze. Ooh, bronze, actually. Very, 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 very heavy boulder. So American, you love it. I need to make this construction, so I'm going to use the hospital's supply. Except in America, it would just be, cut the hospital's funding. We don't need those. I'm getting comments now telling me that the future of the fortress for this month has been posted. It's like, I'm still streaming and started before it was posted. Not gonna end my stream suddenly to edit the thing. We'll get to it when I get to it. Probably tomorrow. I mean, absolutely. That is very true. A dwarf would want, if dwarves had toilets and toilet paper, a dwarf would steal all of the toilet paper to make an artifact. That is factual. I completely agree with that. 100% they would do that. All right. Beginning to work on the thingy. Those are all a bunch of dwarves at digging. I'm going to do something I don't generally do, or I try not to do that much, which is I'm going to hotkey this level. Because it's too much scrolling. There we go. It is straight up too much goddamn scrolling. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to station both of my main squads down here. And then I'm going to tell my dwarves to dig to here. Well, I'm going to do this first. We're going to dig through these. We're going to dig around this. I'm also going to go to the right. Dig into that. Dig into that. Let a lot of this water spill out the sides. Probably just make a cavern bidet. Yeah, they just go shit in the water. They just go shit in the well. That's all they do. Oh, bucket. That'll do. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. So we've got two treasures here. We've got a frilly flashing metal left mitten and a frilly flashing metal right mitten. It's like RGB mittens. Okay, so now we just need to wait for the military to get here. They're getting here. Got some water flowing out the sides. About to have some more up here. Okay. There's some water here, so we're going to channel that out too. There's some water here, so we're going to let that out. There's definitely water there, so we're going to let that out. The blacksmith has created a bronze door. All right, that is absolutely perfect for what I'm doing. Thank you very much, Dwarf, for your generous donation. We're going to place that door right here, and I'll read its description when it gets down here. They're also large, so give them to the next... You're right, they are large, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll dedicate that to a king or whatever if we ever get one. Because we do actually have a count now. We no longer just have a duke. When you find a candy spire in the caverns. Oh, absolutely. But no, we're going to level this entire thing. Is the way we're going to do this. I'm going to have to be kind of careful the way I'm going to do it, but... That removed. And we are focusing on water first. Okay, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to channel down into this. We check for heat. What devilry is this? So we know that this area is safe here now. To get into the lava, I will be channeling down. That's what we'll be doing first. So I can release it via the lower levels if need. Second caverns? We are in the third cavern. Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket, would it? It's a panda fiend! So it's a normal panda? A very large, noseless panda twisted into humanoid form. It is ravening. Its white hair is long and wavy. Beware its poison vapors. And, oh man. Oh my god, that's perfect! That is awesome! Do you see what just happened, chat? Do you see what just happened? We discovered it, and the water and lava instantly sealed it off. So yeah, it's released, but what's it even gonna do? That's very funny. I like that a lot. Stupid panda. That's fantastic. So we're gonna get this water coming out. This dwarf didn't get obsidianed, which is good. Okay, so the dwarves are all waiting here. There we go. We're gonna bring the bronze door down, which is the perfect door to use to seal up hell. I think I'm going to channel down this right here, which, if there's lava in here, should drain it out the bottom. Yeah, no, we caught it and then instantly sealed it up, which is fantastic. Thank you very much for the clip, Trav. So that flows out and then flows down and into the caverns. May actually cause some fire, but got some black diamonds down here burning. So what spots do we have left? There's definitely lava right in here. 100%, we know that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig through this side here and spread it out this way. Get back on them. There you go. Perfect. Where else is there lava? There's lava right here, which I'm going to do next. We have unleashed an echo of forgotten divine retribution. Okay, so we found an angel. Back up, Autumn. Okay, Autumn made it back. Soldier of deformity who's on fire. Good news, chat. Soldiers of deformity are not immune to fire. She is confident under pressure, however, which is good for her, I'm sure. She's a feathered humanoid. Her wings are burning. She tenses up and throughout the entire body whenever somebody tells a falsehood in its presence. It doesn't like lies. Its black feathers are long and sparse. It was created by the dwarven goddess Aztog bloated drool as part with death, deformity, disease, and truth. Well, the truth is, it's burning to death, so I'm not too concerned. Although, there is a child playing here. Now it's on fire. So rest in peace, deity of deformity. Child, you may want to run. This is not a good place for you to be standing. New in the patch? No, angels are not new. Angels have been in Dwarf Fortress as long as I've played. I have a lore video about angels. No, angels are an adventure mode, like endgame thing, generally, or that's what they were before anyway. But in this version, they were put in version 50 plus, they were put into the adamantine spires. I don't actually think there's anything in the patch notes about them, period, because they were kind of a secret surprise thing. Unrelated, Nerev II was found dead. I'm not sure why. Lots of strange deaths in this fortress. And also, I can't memorialize them for some reason or another. All right, so there's definitely lava here. So I'm going to go over to here and dig into this. So that spills down into the lava. A forgotten beast has come, a large feathered anteater. It has a pair of long antennae and a bloated body. Its mauve feathers are patchy. Beware, it's burning. Well, that's concerning. It's up on the higher levels. The important question is, does Thebe get pasty fish people? Or is it just stuck? It may actually be stuck. That's a seal. That's not a seal. Okay, there it goes. It was just deciding which cave fish people to go after. Thebe looks hungry. Thebe looks kind of angry, yeah. Or fish people. Which it is doing a pretty efficient job of killing so far. Multiples, even. Kicks the cave fish woman in the head. The front paw on the injured part collapses. All right, Thebe, where to then? But chat, could someone send Spraying Mantis a link to the wiki page for the angels? Okay, so my frame rate has just gone from pretty good to null. I am assuming it's something to do with this. I'm actually not sure. On the other invading fauna. Yeah, and now the frame rate comes back. I'm not sure exactly what caused that dunk in the frame rate for a moment there, but... Shoutouts to the children who are primarily hauling, like, stuff up from down here. So this should cause the lava to drain straight down. Oh, never mind. Still close enough. I should be able to clean out this. Get that lava out of here. I also need to channel this down when I get a chance to get rid of this, to drain all this out. We can also channel this out when I get a chance. Get rid of all of that. So basically, like, the strat here is to just, like, slowly work your way down, letting stuff drain safely. And then, when ready, clear cut the entire thing and dig down to the next layer. This is going to be a little annoying. I just want to put this black diamond fire out because the diamond will literally burn for a year. And if my population suddenly starts to tank, then I know that that Forgotten Beast got into the fort. Okay, so that's going to leak out. That's one. Cut that out. Someone's got to do that. So there's a chance that there's also stuff that we need to get rid of here and here, so we'll dig those out. Okay. There we go. One fire put out. Now I gotta dig down here. Kills off both of those. That flows out. Too difficult. All right, we're pretty close to just being able to clear cut this whole thing. Trying to see, is there any other places that probably have water? That probably has water in it. Also, I would like this water to flow out. And this right here needs to be channeled. That can drain. And then I will just set the clear cut order and we'll clear cut this. Which means some dwarves may die. What's up, Net Fraser? How's things, dude? Let's begin the first strip of it. There we go. Let's see how this looks in ASCII. You know, I haven't actually looked at these in ASCII yet. I love the deep caverns in ASCII. It's just like this spackle of purple. Looks beautiful. Still surviving, getting by.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Yeah, and we've made it many times and probably will again. One of my biggest hopes for future features for Dwarf Fortress is just better elaboration of what those rumors are. Because the majority of the time, we don't actually get to see what the rumors are that they're telling. And it would be real cool if we could, but it's a shame that we can't. Lots of dwarves have died in Starfield. This is true. This is in fact true. Now we just wait for the, everybody's favorite part of the show, the loading screen. Hate it when it happens, love it when you need it. You know? It's like, grumble, eye roll, why do we need this? And then you actually get it go through and you're like, you know what, actually? I'm very, very happy that this feature exists. This whole auto-saving thing, you know what I'm saying? Also, Phineas, I totally forgot to update your sound. I swear, there's a note on my monitor to set up your sound command, and I still forgot. All right, can probably queue up the removal of the rest of this sign. Although there is one thing I would like to do is pause this. Take a stairway up here. Okay, maybe not right there, because that's a gem cluster. I need some obsidian or something. That'll work. I want to know if there's another layer above us. I will get it done before next week. Let's just cut 40 gems. Start getting some of these gems out of here. So far, so good. Pretty clean on this. My dwarves are getting down into the lower layers. I need to dig some stairs back up. We check for heat. What devilry is this? Oh no! G-Fin's on fire! Quick, somebody get a bucket! Dump water onto G-Fin! G-Fin, no! Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Oh no! An actual panda fiend! Alright, let's send the entire set of squads in here to go kill this panda fiend. The panda fiend bites the miner in the upper body, tearing the muscle, and is chasing the miner down into the caverns. The miner is turning into many pieces and is being is screaming, "I must withdraw," after getting a good hit in, actually, and fracturing the bone. But unfortunately, the most recent hit, where it scratched the right upper leg, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone through the giant cave spider soaked trousers, has opened an artery, and a tendon has been torn. The dwarf is actually doing all right, not dead yet, somehow, but the combat log goes in. He says, "I've improved my fighting, and that was not satisfying. Probably because you're falling to pieces. I've been injured badly. I can keep it together. I must withdraw," is all he has to say. After managing to break the grip on the panda fiend's lower arm on his left hand, our friend here, Kolsoth, backs up, and another miner runs off because Fight Attack doesn't want to die. Which, you know, honestly, I can relate to. The dwarves are continuing to try and chase it, but it seems that the panda fiend took out our friend here by kicking him in the head with his right paw, and the injured part thus collapsed into gore. Attis, however, the hammer dwarf, who's barely seen a spear before, comes running around the corner to attack the panda fiend, and the fight begins. It breaks out, and black goo goes everywhere because that's apparently what it has instead of blood, is goo. It's continuing to fight, however, bleeding very heavily. The combat log is over swiftly, and it appears that the lasher lashed the panda fiend in the arm with his whip, bruising the muscle. And I should send the military back over to their spot, because they got it. Good on them. Good on them. Good on them. And this is the artifact bronze door that will hold off hell. This is a bronze door. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut bloodstones and decorated with alpaca wool and encircled with eagle leather. This object menaces with spikes of bronze and clear glass. On the item is an image of dwarves in cave spider silk. The dwarves are striking a triumphant pose. The artwork relates to the battle axe throwing competition held by the rumored anvil in the Singe Bolted as part of the Crystalline Festival in the early winter of '62. On the item is an image of the 33rd battle axes throwing competition. During the 33rd battle axes throwing competition of the Crystalline Festival. Bunch of hipsters. Axe throwing. Not a real sport. I mean, what? It's a dangerous profession. Yep, especially when you're mining in a place like this. Check for heat. What devilry is this? Will there be another one? The pod near you, really? People take it very seriously? I don't know. Axe throwing, I mean, sure, it's about as legitimate of a sport as darts, which also isn't a sport. I'm throwing unnecessary shade right now. All right, so before we continue to move down, I'm gonna start walling this off. Okay, so this is the top layer of it. All right, so considering this is the status right now, I can send my squads back upstairs to train a little bit more until everything is dry and all of these gems have been removed. And we've sealed this area off. Obviously, I don't get the point of darts. Or making fun of sports that I think are silly. I have a very hard time taking bar game sports seriously. It's like I get it. It's a game. It's a contest. It's like it's a less legitimate sport than golf, but like, I don't know. It's bar game sports. I get a little squinty eyed at. You know what I'm saying? I squint at them a little bit. Like, what about pool? Again, it's a game. It's like. Okay, so I think that there's a very big difference between professional games and professional sports, right? Chess isn't a sport, it's a game. You can participate in chess tournaments, and that is a very legitimate skill. But it's not a sport, it's a game, right? Darts is a game, not a sport. But that's coming from somebody who used to be in sports. And also my opinions aren't always legitimate. It's like that's just how I feel. It's my personal feeling. And personally, golf is a physical activity. So to a degree, I can see the argument for golf being a sport, but if you're asking me seriously from the bottom of my heart, no, it's not a fucking sport. Come on. Come on, really? Like, are you actually asking me if that pansy bitch fucking trash game is a goddamn sport? Absolutely not. I'm just being mean. No, not really. Auto racing? That's a sport. It's a physical activity. And I'm not just saying that because I like watching multiple different motorsports. It's very much a physical activity. Archery? Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm just starting shit for the sake of it right now. Just goofing off. Don't take me too seriously. Pickleball. My grandmother's... well, okay. Rest in peace, my grandmother. Pickleball. Senior citizen workout regime. Not a sport. That's like saying bocce is a sport. Also, to be completely honest with you, I've heard the word pickleball, and I know that seniors do it, and I know nothing else about pickleball, so, like, I genuinely don't know what pickleball is. Never actually seen it. I know that it exists, and I've heard that it's popular, and that's the extent of my knowledge of pickleball. What, for not knowing what pickleball is? Or, like, bless me for not knowing what pickleball is? It's like, is chair yoga a sport? Pickleball sucks, okay. Okay, where are you going here? Suited giraffe has come all the way down here to collect the body of the monster. And we found a tall, booming metal shield. And by the way, something evil is emerging from the pocket, which is a flame fiend. And my military is very far away right now. So I'm going to press this button and pray that everybody makes it out. It is currently chasing Odom once again. Odom's like, I don't get paid enough to do this. Shit. I'm going to station... Okay, not do that. I'm going to station my military down here. The Flame Fiend runs this way. This is not the correct direction to run, Dwarf. You should run the other way. This is... How are you not on fire? Are you just rejecting the flames? I don't understand. This dwarf is... okay, hold on. Can I... Okay, hold on. If I... Okay, now you're... Never mind. Just now you're bleeding. Now you're on fire. There you go. Rest in peace, you dwarf. Nether cap robe. You can't make wooden clothing, to my knowledge. Fortunately, it seems that Tosid is already here, who is firing bolts in the direction of the creature. Seems to have hit it at least once. A bolt struck it in the foot, breaking away half of the tissue. A flying bolt strikes it in the left front leg, breaking away a good chunk of the tissue. It's not bleeding, but it's a good start. Uh-oh. I would be stressed too, Tosid. It misses, which is good. Tosid is vengeful and manages to hit it a third time in the upper body. The creature is not bleeding, unfortunately. Tosid is still firing bolts and is getting knocked back and stunned, has been kicked by the creature and flies backwards, is dodging around the creature, is still not on fire somehow. Still not on fire somehow. You must just be deflecting it. It's blocking he's blocking the fire with his thingy. Anyway, here comes the rest of his buckler. Here comes the rest of the military, including Psycho with a bow, although I think you might actually be leaving. Yeah, you're actually just leaving. Anyway, there's fireballs flying into this room. The hero marks dwarf, Takril, hero, has saved a number of dwarves, including some children. Although some idiot decided to leave a block in the doorway, so even if I did decide I wanted to seal this off, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Continuing to dodge backwards, maybe he'll dodge backwards into the... Nope, died. Oh, nope, not dead. If you dodge backwards into the water, you may actually survive, dwarf. Fall down in there. Go down in there. You can do it. This idiot decides to come around the corner, who's conducting a meeting? That isn't a... Holy shit, you put the fire out. The Flame Fiend bites the marked dwarf in the left eyelid, but the attack is deflected. How did you... I've never seen that before. Oh, did you step in a puddle? Holy shit, he stepped in a puddle. Did you see that? This dwarf is not dead yet somehow. The Flame Fiend bites the marked dwarf in the left eye again, but it's deflected, blocks the fire. Look at that. Her lower body is melted. Keep standing on the fire there, dwarf. Anyway, this engraver's on fire who got clipped with a stray fireball. You're trying to fill your water skin. I think you've got bigger problems here, dwarf. Oh my god, are you legit just leaving to fill your water skin? Holy shit, he killed it! Okay, you're still bleeding. Come on, dwarf, you can make it. You can make it, dude. You got this. Oh. I suppose that's how a hero is born.
Over here, he has a sword.
I think that's a crossbow, not a sword. But I agree that this dwarf needs something. Something. Maybe not a... Maybe a statue. Maybe two, even. That's the real question. Are they even going to seek medical treatment? Guys, we caught one. So it can't actually get into my fort here. Also, the goose died of old age. That's a shame. So I have these spikes. Yep. Did you kill my goose? And the goblin? Wow. 28k fish women? 26k fish men? Good God. This dude's my cavern cleaner. What a bro. Wow. Anyway, so we're just gonna pull this lever. Just let him sit there for right now, because I got bigger problems. This is just gonna close these. I think. Yeah, it closes these. So we've got him trapped. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll worry about that later. Clearly, he wasn't too damaged by these because he walked over them. And let's just double check you down here, Z. Seems fine for right now. All right, so I'm going to allow my soldiers to go back up to training. And I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to make an iron 10 iron statues. And these 10 iron statues are going to be dedicated to a historical figure named Hero. What was your name before I named you Hero? Tosid Splattered Silvers, who hasn't even seeked any medical attention, by the way. Just caught fire twice. You know, it's totally fine. Lower body is melted. Tosid Splatterwind? Splattered Silvers, not wind. Tosid, let's just go Splattered Sil. Do you not exist? Unless you're lying about your name. Sorry, I have to interrogate this soldier, chat. Which I feel real weird about. Spatter? Not. Was I spelling the name wrong? There you go. You are correct. I was simply typing the name in wrong. All right. Well, I do still have a bunch of crimes I gotta give to Ryoshin Cat anyway. Bunch of crimes against Ryoshin Cat and accused by MMO Junkie. Mostly Ryoshin Cat, it seems like. Did I do that last one? No, I didn't. Outpost Liaison has shared tales from beyond Starfield, and we're trading right now, I think. So let's... sell breastplates that are not made of iron, and shirts that are not made of iron. But yeah, I read that as splattered. Anyway, I blame the game's fun and my inability to read. Also, I think that dwarf, that whole fight with the constantly going on fire and then not being on fire and then being on fire and not being on fire should be a highlight for YouTube. What do you think, chat? Because that's a video I could have done for tomorrow. And then tomorrow I can make the Future of the Fortress. And then Saturday or Sunday I'll get the... And then Saturday or Sunday I will get the... what's it called? Chat with Putnam out and done. Means it's very likely there will be an editing stream, since there are some mods in the chat. If someone could shout out my bots account, because my bots account is where I do my secret streams. I've got at least 2 secret streams that are going to happen this week, or at least 1. And the one will be me sewing patches onto my metal vest that I bought recently for myself, which has a really big Dark Tranquility patch on the back. And then the other one will probably just be me editing videos, realistically. All right. What crimes did you commit? Nothing. You broke things, mostly. That's where I do the secret streams. If you click on that follow button, Policy of Madness. How was the stream today? You just missed a pretty epic duel. How is the generation fort? With no migrants. So many clicks. The thing is, if those mods were possible to make, they would have already made them. Most of the solutions you are looking for are in an all-in-one solution called DF Hack, which technically isn't a mod. It's a RAM editor. It's a separate piece of software that hooks into the game and controls it. So that would be your best course of action. If you would like some of that stuff, is to use DF Hack. The reason those mods don't exist is because Dwarf Fortress really isn't moddable in that way. There is some attempts behind the scenes, mostly by Putnam, to make the game moddable in that way, but currently it isn't. Gotta wait to shout at the raid. It's my fault for just shouting at my bot, yeah. But we're building a really big tower. It goes all the way up to here. This is a library fortress, which is why I'm about to put a whole bunch of bookshelves up here at the top. This is a library fort called Starfield, with the original goal of being like an astronomy haven. And these are my, air quotes, telescopes. But we've more or less completed all of my goals for this fort. So we are in the process of digging down. And apparently Ryo Shinkat's been found dead for the crime of breaking things. So, to the trash masher with him. And so is Shortast. I'm not sure why Shortast was found dead. Probably some weird poison, contamination, or infection. Another one of the strange deaths in this fort. Although, I did start digging out more tombs, so I should probably finish those. But yeah, chat room, Policy of Madness streams Dwarfs. So if you want to see more Dwarfs, follow Policy of Madness. That all the way around. Boink, bonk, boom. Nope. Scholars study what they're interested in, based on their own whims and desires. Lyagushka has been missing for a week, and fuck me if I know why. Genuinely, no idea what happened to you. You were alive and well not long ago. Did you die in, like, that mess or something? Certainly possible. Stray fireball, perhaps? It's an absolute cacophony. I have full 4 squads now, and you're thinking about cracking open a couple of traps in the first cavern? We'll have fun. Just make sure that, like, you don't get overrun by, the cavern critters. Nope, don't need you. Very worried that sieges are gonna show up and I'm gonna have to, like, drop the splat plat on them. Which admittedly would be kind of hysterical, but... like the random web spitter that I found? Who got stuck in my, cavefish person trap? Which is... Where are you? This thing. This thing is kind of funny. Killed 54 cavefish people. 54. 54 total cavefish people have perished because of this thing's webs. I'm just very amused by this. It's like, and then like I built this like contraption thing to kill fish people. It's caught like 5. But, like, Forgotten Beast managed to get up and over, probably because it's whatever it's made out of. What is it made out of again? Oh, right, yeah, it's made of rocks. So it's made of coral, so bleeding isn't a problem. But, it literally walked through my spike trap, killed my goose, and the 3 goblins designed to coax the cavefish people in. Anyway, I guess he just lives there now. It's fine. It's not a web spitter, but it has like 800 now. A while ago, I can't remember what fort it was. I had a glass humanoid that shot fire that had like 60 Forgotten Beast kills or something stupid like that. I will maintain though that the scariest Forgotten Beast I ever had was a steel horse that shot webs. So horse made of steel that shot webs. My entire army was bronze and iron, and we all died in seconds. It was like just eviscerated. Or it has 8 legs? Huh. I suppose. Although, like, is it like the type that would bleed, or is it made out of like rocks or something? Because if it can bleed, then like non-lethal hits still will kill it eventually. Bruh. The fuck is happening this week?
Thanks for the entertainment. I don't get to catch your streams live very often.
Which means, like, you should give me a proportional amount of money instead of just, like... I don't know, man, but, like... Thanks a lot for your kindness. Cheers, dude. It means a lot. I did ask them to import paper. Native platinum bookcase. I have to buy that. I have to. Chat room, can I please get a very big round of beers for Bane throwing $100 at me? You crazy person. I appreciate you. Thanks for keeping this channel funded. One laser at a time. Take those. And Tweed. And while the game is paused, do that to clear those last four, because they're probably underwater or something. God, there's so much blood there. Okay, where are they going? Okay, so they're leaving out this way. Which means what I need to do is this. I'm going to add this to the burrow for right now. I'm going to accept this as part of the burrow. I am not going to do that by close, not by distance. Let's erase that. Erase that. I'm going to go this way, click this button, and go up to here, because there's a tree in the middle I couldn't see. Across here. Silt. Across to here. Silt. We're going down to here. I also am aware it's not in the burrow. I will fix that. And let's go back to the burrow and do this. And wait. Anything fun happening? At this exact moment? No. Will there be fun soon? Probably, yeah. We kind of had some pretty major fights happen not too long ago. Going to channel in right here. K-Dranos meets with the outpost liaison Dodok and says, I'm a liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. We've come empowered to elevate us, blah, blah, blah. I will take anvils. Thank you. They want toys and prepared meals. The fun was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, you missed it. Where are you going? What equipment are you picking up? Oh, wow. A dwarf made it this far? Let's just allow them to get that stuff out of here. And I will leave this one suspended. Get that one last. Chat commands that the fun starts now. Well, what do I look like to you? A professional entertainer or something? But, you know. I think you got that W upside down, Maximus. Professional dwarf entertainer? You know, it's funny. When people ask me what I do for a living and I'm in a sassy mood, I tell them that I'm an internet panhandler. Because it's like, I stream video games on the internet and hope people give me money. Like, literally, like, that's what I do. So I don't know what I am, frankly. Like, what do you do for a living? I genuinely don't know sometimes. Aside from the part where I don't physically have a pan, what? This is the one that still needs to be done, although I could cancel it and instead put in 2 of these. Although I don't actually think they're able to make it to those. Instead, I will cancel this and do 2 these. Nah.
I'm going out of town for the weekend. Please handle my pans.
That sounds dirty and it makes me uncomfortable. Thanks for the $3. Also, we're stuck in ads, but I just want them to finish building. Here comes Maximus. Someone's giving a sermon. A lot of people are discussing cranks. This is gonna be for tombs. Hello, Pax Mac. How are you on this fine day? All right, let's... I really need to get these bodies out of here. There we go. So much scrolling up. This whole area needs to be in the burrow. Zoop. What? Huh. Weird little hole. People are still going out there to pick up equipment. And also, I'm going to fill this up so they can continue working on that crap while we're at it. It'll be entertaining to hear coins fall into a pan when bits or subs are sent. You know, I used to have a pretty cool bits notification, which I've had disabled for a pretty long time. I disabled it back in December when it was going off multiple times a minute. And then never re-enabled it. Maybe one of these days I will. Maybe right now re-enable it. No, I won't re-enable the sound. But they should be visible again. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. And the same thing with Wildborn pathing when you make your dwarves or when there's dwarves or live. Wait, what? Or capybaras and cooking dogs are always hostile. They keep on trying to murder my livestock on farms. Well, I mean, if you have too much livestock in a small space, yeah, they will try and kill each other. But that's because they're literally fighting for room to stand up, not because they're trying to kill each other. Although I do love the idea of always hostile capybaras. That is kind of hysterical. All right. I mean, if they're wild, then yes, they are definitely hostile. All wild animals will fight with your animals if they feel cornered. Yes, if there are wild animals that feel cornered, by that I mean there's a bunch of a different animal around them, they will attack. It's just how the game works. Just going to turn this off for the time being. Speed things up a little bit. I also really, really, really need to get this hood removed from here. Kias were bugging you too? I mean, Kias just do that. It's just what Kias do. Kias break shit, steal shit, kill things, cause problems, deconstruct things, topple stuff. Just wait. There was one time I saw an undead giant Kia, and you want to know what happened? I retired the fortress. I was trying to find a haunted fort, and I was like, this seems like a cool spot, and embarked and saw an undead giant Kia and went, nope, and then went somewhere else. It's like, I just don't even want to attempt to deal with that. Wouldn't even know where to begin. They are dark green, yes. So I'm going to make a really big stockpile right here. And make this stockpile a gem stockpile. And this stockpile will give items to... this stockpile. You know, I've had that command for a while, that Kia command. I don't know why I made it Kia the car instead of Kia the parrot. Genuinely. Like, it's a mystery to me. I don't know why I did it that way. The other thing I need to do is make this into a pit pond. And I also need to make this into a pit pond. Could also just make this into a water source so that there's a close by water source for this. So I need to get this gem dealt with. Alrighty, Rolf. We'll see you when we see you. Take care of yourself, dude. Also, I think I can safely say that we are not going to get to play any wars, or well, maybe. I think I can safely say this. I can safely say that I will not be going to my garden this week, likely. So what I will say instead, or tonight, likely, because I will be streaming till late, probably. But you know what I will be doing? You know it is likely that I'll be doing, Chad? Doing a long stream. Because you guys have given me an absurd amount of money today. And also kind of an absurd amount of money yesterday. So because of that absurd amount of money given, let's aim for like 10 or 11 hours. Maybe 12. Maybe. Although I will say, for those of you who like to see the sub count go up, assuming I stream Sunday, because that's when I'm planning on doing my next bonus stream, have I been enjoying my eating sauerkraut? Do you know how long it takes to make sauerkraut? It takes 14 days. I put it in the jar on Monday? So no, I haven't been enjoying eating my sauerkraut yet, because it's not ready. Won't be until the 25th. But we're going to lose about 100 subs by the next scheduled stream. The Bolt Bug and Squads. Read the patch notes. I'll answer your questions. But, yes. Custom ammos work now. I have archer squads that work and a crossbow squad that works. I mean, my whole apartment smells like sauerkraut, so by that logic, yes. Yes, I've been enjoying smelling my sauerkraut. It smells nice. It's not the worst smell in the world. Could certainly smell better, though. You should make some too? Maybe you should. Some migrants have arrived against their better judgment. First one dreams of mastering a skill, so you can join the military, is what you're suggesting. I had a theory of buying barrels of poison and then dropping them on a pile of bolts to squish the bolts and coat them in poison. Any idea if that would even work? No, it wouldn't. Because you'd have to break the barrel and get them out of the barrel. This bookbinder dreams of ruling the world. Well, that's cool. You know what? Since you dream of ruling the world and you can't be trusted, we're going to put you in the military. You can rule your own little world. That's it. Bird. And a guinea pig. And another dwarf. Who also dreams of mastering a skill. Excellent. No, I mean, coding stuff in Poison is basically an adventure mode feature. And the reality of adventure mode features is pretty simple. It's almost impossible to actually make them work in Fortress mode without mods, but because they are functional mechanics that are already in the game, are generally pretty easy to mod into the game. So I would just look for one of the, because I know there's various old ones that used to do that. I would look for one of those, or alternatively, what's the word I'm looking for here? Or alternatively, just wait until adventure mode exists. It's not really a necessary thing. I think you'll probably just end up overcomplicating your own forts. The problem with poison in barrels is getting it out of said barrel. Dwarf's a cook. Hello, cutest ghost. How are you on this fine day? That's a cat. Just thought I'd tell you in case you were unaware. Also, why are you judging me? What did I do? It would break? Barrels don't break. Doesn't matter how high you drop it from. Dumb experiments make the game fun. I would just change your raws so that you can do that. I know that the alchemy shop used to be popular for modding that in, but then they removed it. And they also removed the alchemy skill, so we no longer have an easily moddable skill. I mean, I know what 30 degrees is. I'm Canadian. I don't speak Fahrenheit. I mean, I do. I just pretend not to. Same answer. Literally, there are no items that break if dropped from extreme heights in Dwarf Fortress. It can even be made of glass and it wouldn't break. Dwarf Fortress doesn't really account for that. The only way to get things out of a barrel or pot is by setting it on fire. And in order to set glass on fire, it has to be extremely hot. Or by melting it down if it's made of metal. So, there just is no mechanic to account for that. I know that you guys keep asking, but like I will just keep giving you more or less the same response. There really is no mechanic to account for that. Okay, so now that we're down to here. I'm gonna just channel that down. We begin to move things down. Another helix has been founded, and Kilob has been named in charge of it. Zephon's been appointed to sheriff. Zephon's also been appointed to mayor of the Skinny Lances, meaning they must be a larger setup, I suppose. We'll let the lashers train for a bit. There we go. And we've got this done, meaning I can get rid of these. I need some more miners. A volunteer job that literally no one seems to want to do. Strange. Or some grenades. We're never getting explosions. And I always feel bad when I have to say we're never getting a certain thing. We're never getting grenades or guns for the reason that Zack and Tarn don't like guns. So we will probably get some sort of weird, like, combat of some sort once magic is added, but that's not going to be in the game for a while. But you guys always push me to say these things because no one ever remembers when I say things like, well, the makers of this game don't like guns, so we're not going to get guns anytime soon. We're also probably not going to get grenades because they've said they don't want to put gunpowder in the game for the previous reason. So likely, if we get explosions, there kind of are. You have to set alcohol pots on fire. They explode. Ballista already cool enough? No, totally. Yeah, no, well, I mean, there's already somebody who modded cannons into the game, Vinks. There is a cannons mod. I don't think it's got a graphical version, but they fire boulders using, I think, like, modded in gunpowder, which just causes, like, propulsion and whatnot. Like, it's kind of faking the actual explosion mechanics, but so there's something beneath that. I'm gonna station the military down in here. For when something bad inevitably happens. Just love how your dwarf is fucking around in the lower basement. Yeah, you keep, like, going around claiming items and shit. Like, I'm not actually sure what your dwarf is doing. We've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Also, I think you guys are stuck. I don't actually think you guys can get out of here. No. Okay, never mind. You absolutely can get out of here. You're just playing make-believe around in a super not dangerous place. Ooh, this is a dark metal short sword. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. Wise Pranker, thank you very much for the 6th month. Yuck, indeed. Well, that's pretty rad. Well, I guess I could start making a... I don't actually know what to do with that sword. Holy shit. It's expensive. 40,000. Let's just do this from the top down.
Does this do a thing?
Yeah, do a thing. Yeah, it do a thing. I'm trying to let some lava out the top side here. Ah, we checked for heat. What devilry is this? We did, in fact, check for heat. Section of the cavern is... Oh, that's not good. Nobody dead? Nobody dead? Nobody drowning? Okay, good. Excellent. Moving on. Maybe I shouldn't be channeling up. Maybe that is just asking for it. We should be digging down. Am I looking for candy? No, I'm just looking for nose hairs. What devilry is this? Where'd the heat come from? Didn't even see it. Oh, definitely down here. I'm gonna just catch fire? Ooh, I hope not. You love the colorful caverns? Me too. Pretty looking. Children playing around the edges of the colorful caverns. And we're going to go down here and we're going to place a fortification. We've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. This is a dark metal shield. Tall dark metal shield. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. Pretty badass. All right, somebody bleeding, or am I crazy? Fighter Tech is seriously injured, and someone got injured in here somehow, and I'm not sure. Oh, did I really just let the Panda Fiend out somehow? Man, it's like I had one job. Don't let the Panda Fiend out. Anyway, I let the Panda Fiend out. Did you kill it? No, who killed it? Esm didn't kill it. Also, that's a bad sign. Okay, never mind. You are fine. That's why I was going from the lower level. Anyway, nobody died, so I guess that's good. This child's puking, though. Kid's still playing? I mean, naturally, as you do. Gotta taunt the enemy. Check the stone for heat. What devilry is this? Seriously injured, but not dead, so I guess that's fine. I'm kind of amazed that nobody's, like, saved that dwarf yet, though. Alright, so there's a mushroom there. We can build a stair up. Also, Clino, if you're still chilling in the chat, I did in fact see that the Future of the Fortress posts are out. I'm at the point now where apparently people start like posting comments on my YouTube channel saying it's out, so that's kind of cool. Those Panda Fiends ain't too scary, turns out. Let's just go around this. Found another treasure of the gods. Where's this? Ooh. A flowing metal training axe. Wait, isn't that redundant? Because, like, training weapons are made of wood. Right? But it's made of metal. So it's like a metal, non-metal item? I'm very confused by this whole thing. Oh, so it's literally legit like a ceremonial item. Well, I'm going to give that to Safe Keeps. Because I think that's kind of a cool thing for, like, the Duke to walk around with. Something heat. What devilry is this? Her splashes you with her flowing metal. Flowing metal. You know, honestly, metal that's flowing must be pretty warm. That doesn't sound pleasant. I don't want to be splashed with a flowing metal anything. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound even remotely romantic to me. Let's just cut 100 gems, because we're going to have a lot of them in a minute. You couldn't make a metal artifact as a training weapon? It's because of the... well, technically you could. But because of the shop that they're made at, it's extremely unlikely. Also, did I say that? I have zero recollection of this. I believe you that I said that, but I do have zero recollection of saying that. It's gonna have water coming out of it? Yes, okay. Let's do that and that. It really truly is peak tedious. Mercury metal? Oh, true, yeah. I guess mercury is like a liquid, more or less. Whatever the technical term for whatever mercury is. It's about as close to a flowing metal as you could possibly get. More random fires. That should be fine if I just dig the whole thing out. Okay, this right here needs to be channeled on this side first, because there's lava there. Need it to float this way. I mean, I talk for like 10 plus hours a day usually. So in a world where I talk for 10 plus hours a day, it's very, very easy for me to talk for 10 hours and not remember what I said 25 minutes ago. Even though I do generally have a pretty good memory for things. Also, another thing I really don't like about doing this, always makes your frame rate tank. I think your frame rate just gets progressively worse the further you dig down like this. At least in my experience, it does. I do really wonder how many random critters there are lining the caverns that I can't see. Also, streamer pet peeve. You want to ask streamer a question and streamer is streaming. Pop into streamer's stream and ask a question. Don't at them on Discord. Someone just did that. It's like, come on. Like, you know I stream. Just pop into the channel. Ask the question. 1,000 times easier than me, like, adding you on Discord. That's about as far as I'm going to go in this direction. There's lava there, meaning we can do this. Water there, meaning I can do this. Definitely water here, meaning... And lava there. I can dig out this. And this. What's up, Musketeer? Until you fall asleep again. I hope you get some sleep soon, dude. Somnia sucks. Okay, so let's go down to here and take a peek. We've got this one right here, which I can knock out by simply poking a hole right there. This is draining out that way. This one I can drain out over here. And there's also water right here. That's likely just the one above it. Well, we can start digging down into this layer now. Military's still in wait. Can rush in at a moment's notice. Unless you've built your entire fort literally in the spire. Yeah, it's very rare for them to be there. A large multicolored metal... I can never pronounce that word. Chat's explained it a billion times. We got 2 of them. 2 metal shoes. Every time I tried it... That's one of those words where every time I try to pronounce it, chat yells at me, so I just kind of... more or less. Why bother? All right. I'm going to give Casper a specific weapon. Thinking about giving him that sword, but treasure of the gods. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Let's just jump up here, and I'm gonna fly up the tower. Put that sword up here in the middle. there a particular reason? Oh, there it is. Dark metal training sword. So now they can get that out of there. 'Cause that item is too cool. Just let it sit here. That looks like there's water behind that, so... Covered what must be another treasure of the gods, and we found something emerging that is evil from the newly exposed pocket. Pop your heads up if you want to see some fun, because that's about to happen. A monster of snow. Oh, very scary. A very large mosquito composed of snow. Beware its hunger for warm blood. It is fat and has a bulging trunk. It has a fat and bulging trunk. That's no trunk. That's a suction cup. All right, let's go attack this giant mosquito made of snow, because, oh no, I'm so scared. Oh wow. Orange is immediately unlived. We check for heat, yada yada. Okay, come on, soldiers, get down here. Where you're literally right here. Walk forwards, you fuglets. Run up and stab the thing. It's okay. There we go. Let's see. We've got Ficod here who gets kicked apparently, and then he misses it. He then falls down the stairs because he's great at his job, misses again, and she jumps away. He drops his spear because he's very good at his job. Ficod, you're Fiod. And the monster of snow is above it now, is managing to continue to keep on breaking it. Snow Angel? No, this is a snow demon. Ficod is no longer existing. But Casper here was able to kill it, but not without some great loss to himself. He's bleeding and injured, no longer bleeding, which is more or less all you need, and is heading off to go rest. Best of luck, Casper. And the creature has turned into water laced with water laced with water laced with water laced with water, 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 and water. And this dwarf here is no longer with us. Rest in peace. Not that I don't know what you mean by clever, I guess. Not really? Like, not that I know of. Usually if there is, like, a problem with, like, sieges getting there, I just lock the door. We also need to get these monsters out of here. Anybody putting a body in a tomb? Ah, yes, there is. Place item in tomb. There we go. Ficod is getting removed. As it should be. There you go. Orange is going to go up there. Well, that's good. Hillux has been founded. People are put in charge of it. All right, there we go. Hello, Devilish. How are you? Yeah, I kind of had to do that in regards to the tombs nearby. I really wish that they would stop dropping boulders in this exact spot. Something else evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket, and I didn't position my dwarves. This is a beaver brute, who I think I've seen before. Streams of bathing the world in chaos. Well, that's natural. Very large one-eyed beaver, twisted into humanoid form. It undulates rhythmically, and its ash gray hair is very curly. Beware its fire. Oh, that's not good. I'm actually going to send all of the squads down to kill this thing. And I'm going to remove these. Run away, dwarf. Okay. Are you on fire yet? Nope, but you did make it through the doorway. Man, why are you, why'd you, what? Wait. Where did it go? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's killing Edzul and then coming back up and now shooting fireballs again. Okay, this is good. Ineth is going this way to turning into a ball of fire. Very convenient. Somehow managed to not put the fire out, but does have Dung's pusses. Dung's pusses. I don't like that name. Dung's pusses is doing what a Dung's pusses does, apparently, by turning all of these dwarves into no longer living piles of mush. And now it's retreating back to its hole. I will remove all of these from the jobs so I don't kill more dwarves than I need to. Okay, why do I have so many queued up jobs? What kind of crazy person would do that? Okay. That cat didn't deserve that. I'm sure some of the dwarves do. Kitty Cat Avus did not deserve that. MB Audio is on fire. Also, before you ask, yes, I know I could turn on the burrow, but where's the fun in that? Come on. Seriously. That sounds awful. Devilish potato. Wait, you mean like conference call or like an actual convention center thing that you had to go to? Game crashed while still playing? What? Why? Probably unrelated to the jobs. It is very, very rare that I will get crashes in this game. Pause the game for a second. Yeah, I don't know. I get very rare crashes in Dwarfort, so I'm starting to think that my experience is pretty unique. Okay, where did this creature go? Seriously, where did it go? Beaver brute. Hunter's been found dead. Okay, what? Okay, it's just like booking it out into the... It's booking it off into the wherever the fuck. I will keep following that in a second, but first I would just like to queue something up because I need to get rid of a ghost. The beast has run off into the caverns, so we're gonna have to track her down. Track it down, I think, actually. Nope, track her down. I was right. Okay, where's it going? Oh, it was trying to pass to my other stairwell. Anyway, an artifact has been started by a child. MB audio has been found torched. I should be able to get down there, I think. How's the tower going? We're digging. Currently having some fun. What? You can fly? It's a beaver. How is beaver flying? I am a Canadian. I have a license to understand how beaver function. Because it's the official Canadian mascot. How are you flying? Beaver don't fly. I'm calling fucking Canadian shenanigans. This is a really bad time. Vile force of dankness. Hold on. Where is this goddamn beaver? Beaver, I got a tree to pick with you. Okay, it's finally coming towards us, maybe. Okay, I'm going to tell all of my squads to kill it. It does have fire. This is not a good time to be picking up equipment, Aerith. Erush is dodging around the creature. Doesn't help that we're also underneath the Vile Force of Darkness. Well, that's not good. So we did manage to push it into the water. The water is ever so slightly drained. All right. Which means my dwarves probably won't immediately drown. There goes Odam's ear. Thorn is up above and bleeding. How many of the dwarves are in there with it now? Well, that's not good. They are fighting with it. Let's look at its combat log. It appears to be... Well, at least not everybody had the stupidness to dive in. The militia captain bashes the beaver brute in the upper body with her bronze crossbow, bruising the fat. I was gonna say, did more of you just fly in there? No, fortunately. Although it is starting to bleed. Thigh cut, the lasher's bleeding pretty bad. This is a really bad. All of this is bad. Freeways appears to be on fire, but isn't somehow. Dodged through fire. Well, that's cool. Thigh cut's on fire. That's awesome. Creature's bleeding. Please keep bleeding. Did it? Okay, another dwarf got thrown into the water. This is Attis. Creature is healthy. Still doing pretty well in my squads, actually. All things considered. Okay. How bad is this Vile Force of what? Where? I don't see no Vile Force of Darkness game. Why are you giving me all of this added anxiety for no reason? Oh, because you sent 5 goblins at me. Oh, whoop-de-frickin' wingdings. Okay, who's on fire? Let's jump to whoever's on fire. There you go. So because my dwarves have no reachable target, I'm instead just going to pasture them, or tell them to go stand right there. Which is about all I can do, really. And I keep losing more dwarves, which is real annoying. Freeways is now on fire and dying. Erush the recruit is not going to live very long. Game, this is not the end of my fort. Quit telling me that. Stop pushing it in the water, you dumb fucks. Anyway, more news at 11. The creature is like blasting out fireballs, which is making the all of the ground immediately drained. Honey Bunhauler, our glorious captain of the guard, who has racked up 14 notable kills, many of them on our own dwarves, who has a daughter and a master baron consort of whoever is their master, is in the water and winded and bleeding. It then gets knocked back in. Ironically, like, this whole draining thing is, like, actually maybe the thing that's gonna save. The dwarves keep fighting with it. You are continuing to get back, although it grabbed you in on the leg, and he's trying to dodge away. Do you have any bolts? You do have bolts. Please just shoot. Please just friggin' shoot. Wait, hold on. Did you just, like, get... No, you didn't. You dodged behind. I thought you got insta-gipped. Standing in front, next to it, and is stabbing it. We got other dwarves coming in, finally. It appears that Honey Bunhauler, our glorious captain of the guard, has finally fallen. The creature is bleeding heavily, very heavily. The fighting continues. Bits and pieces are going everywhere. I'm losing all of my captains, all of my squads. Things are falling apart. Mass hysteria. Beavers and dwarves living together, dying together. I may need to actually lock the fort. Did anybody clear that doorway? Nobody cleared that fucking door. Dwarves, you can be goddamn death of me. That recruit dies. This recruit dies. That recruit dies. This recruit dies. I should maybe just, like, seal the entryway. You're shooting bolts. Can you hit it, please? Well, we found an OP boy. Well, now all of the dwarves I cared about in this fort are dead. That's a bummer, man. Can somebody get it? Anybody? No? I'm salty. Like, kind of really salty, actually. Okay. There is no way for me to send the fire beaver out to kill the siege. Also, the siege is literally 5 goblins, okay? So the siege is like a fraction of the soldiers that I just had, so yes, it would kill it. However, the only way for it to get out is literally walking through my whole fortress, all right? So, no. There is no way for me to do that. All right, well... Like, there's literally no point in even trying. Pissed that door didn't get cleared. The better question is, why are all of my dwarves running out into this? They should run away. Like, literally, you guys should be running away. That's... You literally have one fucking job. Walk away. And this'll just get killed. Okay, fine, die if you want. See if I care. Alright, well, I've still got a few more dwarves left. Not for long, though. Manticore Alpha. And Unib. Okay, siege is over, fucking finally. See if you can be a hero here, Dwarf.
From the shadows, cheers.
Hey, Rev. Thank you much, dude. So to anybody who wonders, it's like, Blind, why don't you like digging deeply and greedily? This. It's because I don't find the game ending like this even remotely fun. Losing is fun. but the way they have redesigned this setup is two things: frustrating and monotonous. I'm not a big fan of things that are frustrating or monotonous, and I find the current state of digging too deep to be very frustrating and very monotonous. Which is a shame, but it is a case. No, it's not the getting gimped by one demon. Getting gimped by one demon is totally fine. The way we have to dig through the spires sucks. I just want to have an adamantine spire that I can mine through. I just want to dig adamantine. I don't want to deal with these fucks before I actually get to hell. Like, that's not fun. But I do have an attempt, couple opportunities to save this still, so I will try. Now that my complaining is over, I will get back to what I was doing previously. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to wall this off. Second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tell the dwarves to smooth this and fortify it. And station what is left. No, I'm like, see, here's the thing. That's not the problem. Getting wiped out by demons is totally fine. The problem that I have is the way the spires are structured. They're just not fun to fight. Like, getting wiped out by demons is cool. I like that. I do not like the fact that it's just random surprise fuck yous from the closets. Like, that's not fun. That's not a fun mechanic, and it hasn't been fun since they added it. I like dying to demons. Demons is good. I don't like having to just guesswork my way through a pillar of possible, no apparent reason death. That's not fun. And then this happens, right? Like, shoutouts to this dwarf. They're still in a burrow right now, remember. Not sure why they're going here. This isn't where they're supposed to be stationed, but they're all going to go pick up equipment. So this is what we get to live with. So where's the beaver right now? Oh, 1,000%. Like, it's always stacked against you, right? And that's the point of digging too deeply and greedily, is that it's stacked against you. That is the point. The problem is when it's stacked against you, and there really is no viable strategy to get around it without exploiting bugs. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. How did you... Okay, well, they got past me, so... Yeah, this might be the fort. And he's blocking the... I'm not sure how he got around me, but he did. Frame rate's done. Because he's blocking all pathing with the smoke. Dwarves can't path through smoke. Anyway, it's early winter, right? I'm going to quit without saving. We're going to go back to saves. Although the game just crashed. I very rarely do that, but I don't care. I do not want to lose the fort like that. I put way too much effort into that fort to lose that fort like that. You can call me whatever you want, sore loser. Doesn't really matter to me. I refuse. I will not lose the fort like that. It's not worth 50 hours of my time. What was it like in different versions? There was no gems, and there was no demons, and there was no angels. There was just a big old spike of adamantine. And at the bottom of the spike of adamantine was hell. And that was it. Mayhaps a little too far back. Now we'll deal with it. That's probably the best spot to go to, actually. Okay, so this is before G-Fin died. It's actually not that far back, but we'll call it a nightmare. Or whatever. I don't know. We'll build this out. This was before that first fight with that first angel too. Yeah, it has to be a satisfying loss. That's not a satisfying loss. And I there's really no other way to say it. Aside from that is not even remotely satisfying. And if I'm not satisfied with the loss, what's the point in even trying? I think what I'm going to do here is a bit of a different approach. Stream ain't done, by the way. Or even close to it. Not even close to it. I'm going to dig some stairs down here. Okay. I'm going to dig some stairs down to here. But like I said, we'll call it a nightmare. I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to hack down all of these trees. We're going to clear this space. Okay, but it is after the cool event happened, which I'm happy about. It's before we all die, but after the Panda Fiend got locked up there. Which was kind of the event that I really cared about. Panda Fiend, you missed that? Somebody go grab the clip of it getting stuck, because I think there's a clip of it. Pretty sure somebody clipped that. It's kind of hysterical, actually. Can I mine that out from down here? I think I can. I can if I go this way. Am I? Nope. Oh, I see. There we go. Someone is going to cut down trees. Are you alive again? Yes, because I saved scummed. It was either lose the whole fort to frame rate and annoyance or jump back to a save, so I jumped back to a save. Because, like I said a minute ago, I've spent too much time on this fort to lose it like that. Oy. I would like to lose this fort, but I would like to dig to hell. Maybe become the mountain home first. Our greed can get the better of us, but not to one fucking flame demon. Yeah, I don't have a DF hack right now either. No, I've got nothing. I mean, I could roll back a version, but... Although I will say that the game just updated. No, I mean, it would have taken about 10 minutes for that fire to burn out. It wasn't unfixable. Like, all fires burn out, but it would be at the rate of a frame per minute or whatever. Never the mountain home. You have to make your king a throne out of adamantine. Pretty time consuming. But I seem to recall this top layer being pretty safe. So I'm going to cut out this top layer. Cue this up to be cut out. And what I'm going to do, once all these trees are gone and this top layer is dug out, is I'm going to build a platform around here and make a patrol route for my crossbow and bow dwarves. I'm also going to add a bunch of dwarves to the bow dwarf squad and keep them training for a little bit. Including dwarves like Abel Bacon, you can join that squad, and these dwarves, and this dwarf down here. Also, we're going to throw this dwarf into here. And maybe also, you're a cheesemaker. We don't need you right now. Get in there. And you're a trapper. Get in there. So these dwarves are going to go and keep training while we prep. Also, for whatever it's worth, if you become the capital, that's the original mountain home. So that's what the requirements for mountain home were back when I started playing was just to get the king to arrive and you became Mountain Home. Now you have to get all the 7 symbols and you have to do all that other stuff. Who is felling a tree? Okay, also I have to go to work orders, labor, standing orders, stop collecting webs. Kadranos is going to come fell tree. Well, it's a good thing that the mayor is still doing work. Do you have any kills, mayor? 15. Wow. All birds. I mean, if you literally just go to the Wikipedia page, like or just go to the DF Wiki page and like just read up on it. I mean, evil is emerging. It's the Panda Fiend, which isn't particularly strong. Which is beating the crap out of Autumn. And the dwarves fight with it and cut it to pieces. And it falls apart. Did lose Autumn though, which is a shame. And I do have this dwarf over here, Kosoth, who's bleeding pretty heavily, but the bleeding just stopped, fortunately. And a caravan's arrived, that's fine. We got more important issues right now. Why is stuff on fire over here? I don't actually know. But some stuff is on fire. I'm going to mine through this. Genuinely don't know why things are burning over here. Let's actually go one layer up. Let this water flow this way. Maybe it'll help put some of that fire out and also let that dwarf out of here. Oh, I see the problem. Like, why is stuff not getting done? It's because it's low priority. I can't say I've ever actually made black bronze. Usually if I want black bronze Lanix, I just import it en masse. Also, Disco the Dork got stuck down here. It's kind of funny. Also, that was before I did this. I guess I should do this again. Make a bunch of tombs. True. I mean, when you have a ton of it, if you have a ton of the materials, yeah, make lots of it. Make some statues. Speaking of, still waiting on those iron statues. Unless this was before I queued those up, which is possible. Really don't have that many woodcutters still. Still haven't started chopping down these trees, which I think is a insanity. Possibly true insanity. You made cave lobster statues for your Fisher Guild from Electrum. Cool stuff. I would have made them out of something that would look like they were made of lobster. So I would have made them out of something red. But Electrum's nice. It's a good material. Nice and valuable. I'm wondering if they can even get down here right now. I'm assuming they can. Maybe they can't. Bring those gems over there. Can you like rocks lobster? I mean, that's only if you then roll them down a hill. So that they can be rock and roll lobsters, you know? Let's do that. Get those constructed slowly. Got dwarves telling us secrets. Oh, I see. There's lava in the way. Well, that's goofy. I have a question. Does anybody actually care about item value in Dwarf Fortress aside from, like, building stuff? Like, making sure that your, like, temples work and whatnot? Because I know I really don't. Like, there's no material benefit to it. Like, at all. Like, there's no reason to worry about having a high value or low value fort. It doesn't change the game in any real way once you're at maximum siege value, which is pretty quick. But, like, for me, outside of guilds, like, the whole mechanic might as well not exist. No, I'm not saying you are. I was just mostly asking the question. I was just curious if anybody does. I'm not saying you're trying to be snide or anything. Just like, does any? It was just more of a, not really a eureka moment, more of just a, huh? I wonder, does anybody kind of deal. It was that kind of question, not like a anything more serious than that. And I'm also aware that I'm building floors. Trying to make it clear where my walls are gonna go eventually. Oh, there's a tree in the middle. Probably gonna regret that. Is it a super chill, like, location? Also, holy crap, that's a lot of goblin cap. Seems like a short test here is getting convicted of some crimes. Same with Ryo Shinkat, although these are the previous crimes that I just haven't gotten around convicting them of yet. That is a quality of life feature I think this needs, is like if 1 billion crimes are committed by one dwarf, I should just be able to collapse them all into one and do a mass conviction. Convict all or whatever. Used to be a lot easier to just press enter, 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 enter on the keyboard. You were getting so damn tired of cavern dwellers? Just turn off cavern dwellers specifically if you want enemies. Pretty simple. Or it's quite easy to do that. But I showed how to do that not too long ago. Why are you? Oh, you got beaten. It's pretty easy to do that. You literally just go to difficulty, go to custom game settings, and then scroll down to cavern dweller maximum, cavern dweller scale. Turn those numbers down. It allows you to still have the fun threat of the cavern dwellers without them being like a borderline unstoppable force in most situations. Which really is the case a lot of the time, is they are like impossibly difficult a lot of the time. Okay, so there is lava. Okay, no, never mind. I was about to say there's lava beneath us, but no, there actually isn't. And it's like, what the hell? Or like the ant people when they have like 5 spears at a time. Yeah, which is why I still like having them. I think that they're fun. I actually quite like the cavern dwellers. I just don't like the cavern dwellers to come at the numbers that they do. Because the numbers that they come at are like just straight up unfair at times. Like it's again kind of like similar to like what I was talking about earlier, where it's just like, yeah, that's just not fair. Again, you know, it's a storytelling game. You have to tell a story that you want to tell, right? And if the story ends in frustration, then it's not a good story. If the story ends in entertainment, then that's a good story. Oh yeah, no, I kind of love them as like Forgotten Beast defense though. Like it's kind of awesome having like dozens of them and then just like Forgotten Beast shows up and you're like, oh god, it's a scary one, and then just immediately dies and you're like, ah. There's 250 amphibian men right there. Oh, in the war of attrition, even the beasts lose. Diplomacy would be nice. Not just the cavern folk, but like all sides. I would just like diplomacy in this game. Boar tree, tunnel tube. Actually, no, I don't want to be releasing any lava, not yet. I'm not sure why this is all getting smooth. Must have hit the wrong button. They do work. They drink, and when they're fully drank and fully fed, they wander out into the caverns and try to fight. The problem is they're not very skilled, and they only travel in groups of 1, meaning they usually just get turned into red paste before they do anything of actual value. Which I genuinely think is kind of hysterical. I quite like the monster hunters. But I'll admit, they do die very quickly, usually. It's like, oh, look, a monster hunter. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh, look, another monster hunter. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh, look, another okay, well, he's dead. And then the mercenaries don't do anything because you actually have to put them in a squad. Which is also kind of fun. Are dragons strong? Yes. Next question. They're the only thing that can burn down drawbridges. Because their fire breath is hotter than the sun. This might be a little bit dangerous, but you haven't run into one yet? Don't worry, I've run into only a handful of them. It's all good. Sorry if I seem a little snappy. I'm just still salty from that fight. It's got nothing to do with you. You guys are all good. Okay. It's like that post-fight salt, you know what I'm saying? If it's possible to catch a dragon? Yep. You can catch a dragon in any kind of cage trap. Including one made of wood. Yeah, I'm not even remotely irritated with chat right now. I'm just like getting over the save scum still. The evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. A koala devil, so just a normal koala once again? Deadly dust, beware it's deadly dust. Orange hair, humanoid form, undulates rhythmically, eyes glow fuchsia, scary as piss. Send the soldiers in, please give it a death kiss. Although it's already bleeding because Orange smacked it. Struck it in the right leg with his iron pick, tearing the muscle. You can't really see him, but Orange is running up the stairs, I think. There's blogs flying everywhere. Orange is on top of it, so the creature is on top of Orange. The military should be running in pretty soon. Nobody is dead just yet. Orange is underneath it, I think, fighting as hard as he can. He's scratched it multiple times, screaming, "I withdraw," and has got put in a joint lock, so he's wrestling with it. Kick Roast is here to assist. Orange is bleeding heavily. Orange is now dead. Clearly is the new black. Where's the Koala Devil? Koala Devil is in the water, which is bad for us. Das Base did the dumb thing and dove in. I'm not upset yet, chat, but I will be very soon. Honey Bun Hauler has dove into the water with it. Das Base and Orange are dead. Okay. Well. Huh. Honey Bun Hauler's in 240 pieces. I'm going to move Puphead to the leader of this squad. Puphead is a dwarf I like and will now be my captain of the guard. I'm trying to station all of my squads right here. The water comes flowing out. G-Fin dies again. Oh, nope, doesn't die again. G-Fin is running away. Run away, G-Fin. Escape if you can. Escape in good time. Nope, never mind. And the creature dies. I'm not entirely sure what killed it. I guess you can't change fate. The Weaver strikes the Koala Devil in the right foot with an iron pick. Many nerves have been severed. Did G-Fin get it? G-Fin killed it by severing its nerves. Congratulations, G-Fin. You died this time, but this time you died with glory. I'm going to assign all of this to my new captain of the guard, Puphead. You go back to training. You go back to training. And you station here. Rest in peace, Honey Bun Hauler. Those good dwarves. As I go over here and assign more of these. We're stuck in ads right now, but nobody's really missing anything because I'm just assigning tombs. Good luck with that investment, Bastet. That's a solidly large one, too. DOS Space, G-Fin, Honey Bun Hauler. None of them made it. It's truly a tragedy. Hopefully we don't run into another one right here. That would be very unfortunate. With the Steam 20-year anniversary, X3? I want to play 4 if I were to play one of those. But good to know. Uh-oh. That! Run away, Fath! Run, kiddo! Okay, there you go. Just a little Bernie down here all of a sudden. Say, is there... Slosh Jam is missing for a week? I didn't even see what happened to you. This is risky beeswax. I mean, it's a great game. No, totally. It's a great game, but for me, like, if I were to play another one of those games, it would definitely be X4. Nope, that's not what I wanted to use from... that's all not what I wanted. Wrong button, double wrong button, triple wrong button, quadra wrong button. All right, let's grab you and go up here, and go way up, and use this and go up. Go all the way across there. Do this. Yep, that. Excellent. Good win, Bastet. Good win. Well done. You done diddly done did. So hopefully nobody is stuck outside of here. Because if they are, I got bad news. So I'm bringing a lot of blocks down here to be able to... These people are placing items in tombs. To be able to block up that back area. We're also still trying to get these dwarves put into tombs. Well, what's your theory? Sorry, I haven't been staring at chat anywhere near enough. What's your theory about the first anvil? Angels and devils are in the game, right? Angel plus devil equals anvil. Okay. So that's like those people that are just like 16 divided by 4 equals this number, which equals that number, and then there's 18 points in a star, and you take 5 of these and subtract it by 7, and then you get this number, and that leads to this, which leads to that naturally because no actual math here was done. That's what that reminds me of. But you know, I don't know, maybe you're onto something. Who knows? So what you're saying is there's like, when a demon and an angel love each other very much, you get an anvil? Is that what you're suggesting? Fight attack seems to be a little bit of a stuck attack right now. All right. Almost done with this. Well, I mean, sure, it's a theory. A creation theory, even. Are we going to say that I buy it? I don't know about that. I'm told to start swinging a hammer. Remember, Armok is us, so the player would have to physically be able to do it then. If we're working with the basic theory that Armok is the player character, then in order for that theory to make sense, there has to be a mechanical way for the player to do that. Like, I'm not denying the existence of the theory, but I haven't ever had the opportunity to be a player playing Dwarf Fortress and possess a dwarf myself. But maybe one day. Strange times these are. To be a disciple of Armok. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of the player being Armok, just straight up. But that's just me. I don't know. All right, so we have a little bit more we're going to cut out around here. We're going to start up here. Start building floors. Migrants have arrived despite the danger. Thank you, migrants. Thank the migrants. Bless the newcomers. my way around here. One piece at a time. Turns out he is loved. He loved all of his worldly. Turns out he loved all of his worldly creations. His hard drive just died. Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me at all. If that was actually the cause of the apocalypse of most Dwarf Fortress worlds, is that the hard drives die. Although I have a devil on a thumb drive, so if I can have a devil on a thumb drive, I can be a god because I have a hard drive. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with the devil in the thumb drive thing, well, then clearly you didn't play Pony Island, which is fine. It's not a game that everybody needs to play, but it's a game that I played. You're able to recover data on a flash drive after formatting? Really? I've never actually tried to recover data from a failed drive. Not once. You have a perpetual license? That's... To me, usually that means I stole it, but I don't think you actually did in this instance. Oh. The intelligence of dwarves has very few limits. And by intelligence, I actually mean the unintelligence. I've actually got several dwarves stuck back here. Good Charles and Kib. Grumble. I'll get to it eventually. You're a university, they wanted to cut you some slack. Well, there you go. Turns out when you're when you're a Department of Education, certain greedy nightmare corpse become oddly, what's the word I'd use? Civil? Sometimes? I mean, it's every now and again I tell people that I use malware bytes, and everybody's like, "But I stopped using malware bytes when they started charging monthly because it used to be mostly free, and then you could like buy it with a one-time fee." Anyway, I have a lifetime license for malware bytes. So I have malware bytes installed on every single one of my devices and just keep reusing the same code and it keeps working. So I'm grandfathered into like the, yo, you get this device for free. Or this software for free, rather. But yeah, no, that makes sense with the universities thing. I don't really need anything from them, so I'll just request iron. Kind of expecting the king or queen to show up at some point soon. Okay, because I'm not currently, like, what's the word? Actively digging right now, I'm going to remove that. Those stairs... All right, we are digging over here, right? Actually, no, I don't want to deconstruct this. Don't deconstruct the door. Wait, me, don't do that. But do this. Come here, you spooky old crow, you. I did say doo-doo, yes. I'm bringing a bunch of power down here. And if you're wondering why, it's because I want to be able to clean this lower cavern. So I've hit a problem, right? And the problem is pretty simple. And the problem is I went from building a cool tower on the surface to now suddenly going, fuck you, hell. We're going to do this right. How much iron am I sitting on right? 160, nice, sweet. How many am I gonna need? I don't know, maybe 10 of each. Iron pipe. Iron cork. I have glass blocks, we'll be fine. So, in order to do that, I need a power support. I need power to go down to here. Okay, so that's not that far. Basically, I need to pump it up to here, essentially, in order to do this. So, let's just go right here. That'll do. I need stair that go up this way. Dig over via this. Go down this way. Cross. Easy peasy. Ask me that after I defeat Hell. Then we'll talk about that. But I haven't defeated Hell yet. So one thing at a time. Currently, I just want a way of cleansing all of this crap out of here. Mostly all I want. Well, I'm not going to build the tower all the way up and down. I've stated that before. I'm not going to do that. Just 100% not going to build the tower all the way from the top to the bottom. Especially with this 90 Z-level deep cavern that's right underneath my tower. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. Just period. Unless somebody gives me like 8 grand. Maybe. $5,000 and I'll do it. Bet. But no. Bullshit aside. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. It's gonna be pumping out this way to up to here. Perfect. 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 You can also go up 1 level. Lunk. Lunk. 90 Z levels? Yeah, it's a 90 Z level deep cavern. So there's 0% chance I will do that. So you know what? Just to speed my life up here, let's get rid of a bunch of this. And then from up here, this is going to go... We'll do it that way. In other news, some cougars are fighting with a wild boar. I'm also going to actually put some flooring down here. Put a drawbridge here. I'm going to put a lever right there. I'm going to put horizontal axles right here. And I literally have 4 miners. Well, that explains why my mining is getting done so slowly. Scroll down to the bottom. But yeah, no, trust me. A lot of shit's gone down in this fort so far. I love how that's the first spot they decide to mine. So I'm going to build a set of blast doors for this. And this can get replaced, and how am I going to do this? Let's dig through this. And nah, I'll just drain it manually. All right, this begins. The question is, how many of these corkscrews have they started? 1. Excellent. This down here starts over on this side. And middle is left solid. Then we go up, doink, doink. Over up. This way and this way. Up and at 'em. This way, here. Up and atoms. Yep, okay. So then I need to nuke this and go doop, doop, noop, noop. Sound effects are necessary, otherwise it doesn't work. And did I just miss one? I did. All right, well, I got this one backwards, the top one. So, this way, this way, this way, this way. Whoops. Fortunately, easy to fix. That is hard to look at. I'm going to remove these and channel down this. Dig through this. What's up, audio? Aren't those quad sounds? Or what quad sounds? I don't know what you're asking about in regards to cut sounds. Which sounds? Well, that's good to hear. Not too much generally means things are chill. Things being chill is generally pretty good. Oh, well, Happy New Year. I feel like we have this conversation every year where I always forget that when this holiday happens because I am terribly poorly educated when it comes to non-Christian holidays, but it's also probably a depressingly large number of people. I've discovered another volcanic wall studded with gems, apparently. Where is it? Where is it? Kinda far away from where I'm digging right now. Okay, so there's another one over here. In fairness, it changes everywhere. True. Yes. Green glass. Iron. Iron. Drink. Up. Yes. Green glass. Iron. Iron. Up. This way. Green glass. Iron. Iron. Up. This way. Green glass. Iron. Iron. Up. Okay, this one needs to be cut out. Once again, I feel like we have this conversation every year. Also bring the green glass tubes down because they are lighter. Oh man, I just realized I screwed this up. And while they're working on all that, we'll go up, 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 up and at 'em, etc. Continue. Yup. Yep. I'm sad I can't click and drag these. It's gonna be a lot of construction jobs. Someone's either smoking something really dank outside or a skunk just sprayed. I'm leaning the weed. Anyway, I've only got like 70 more layers to go. Although I'll say this is significantly more tolerable of a construction to build than a pump stack, so I guess that's good. Elfie Dindins, go get Elfie Dindins. In other news, chat, we've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I think we can do 12. What do you think, chat? And then I'm going to eat a really big late dinner because I have to go get blood tests done tomorrow, which technically I have to fast before, but that's fine. It's a 12-hour fast and my blood tests are at 11, so I got time. Just means no munchies. Streamer thinks they can? Nah, we're this deep already. As they say, I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above head instead of going under. It's a 12-hour fast, yeah. It's not as bad as the one time I had to do a 24-hour fast. That kind of sucked. So many dwarves in this stairwell. Okay, this, stop. Put you here and you here. Take this corner out. And then continue. Also, we're in an ad, but like, this is the most riveting content. Call me a frog because this content is riveting. We're going to grab this. Go. Whoomp. It's as far as it can go.
Boo, you suck.
Thank you. I know you love me. All right, we're going to nuke this out. Why are things fighting? Ravens. Ravens, ravens, ravens. Ravens, tantrums, ravens. Got it. Bubba's neck is committing crimes against us. I think I just convicted the wrong person, but it's hard to tell because I misclicked. You have complications with blood draws. You don't nearly faint as often anymore, though. Yeah, I can't say I've ever fainted, but I don't know. I'm mostly immune to issues with blood. Stonecrafter's been found dead. Well, guess the beatings were a bit much on that one. Polite, strange, antelope, kippa. You know, I gotta say that the clips are, I gotta say the like URLs for the clips are kind of hysterical. It's one of my favorite parts about the clips on Twitch. You can't type? Ah. Okay, sweet. So that's not actually connected. That's good. Oh my god, are you for... I'm upset, chat. I have to do it again. Something caused it to collapse. Okay, it's fine. Not all of them. Just a bunch of them. Many of them. Many, many, many of them. God damn it. Word. Your command is perfectly fitting at the moment, at times like these, audio. I mean, this is why you have it, right? This is why it's your command. My annoyance is your command. I mean, what? Another Helix was founded. Yay! Anyways. Alright, well, that part seems to be done-ish. Alright, so over here, zoop, down to there. Dwarves are gonna have to dodge over top of gear assemblies when doing this. 2,000 power it's producing. Oh shit, I caught a forgotten beast. Cool. Anyway. It's like they just love doors. They can't help themselves, really. We've begun a mysterious construction. Are they building them out of order? Oh, that doesn't affect it. The job getting canceled is what causes them to break sometimes. So if a dwarf goes, I suspend this job, it fails, and then it breaks. So it's got nothing to do with them being built out of order. It's probably actually those tantrums that are happening that's causing it to happen. Anyway, in other news, here I am suffering again. But once they're built, they're pretty much fine. They're very unlikely to break once they are constructed. right. And then last one goes here. Oops, wrong command. Last one goes here, which is made out of this. That. And we'll bring that because it's lighter. Everything default, pretty much. Except I turned the... What's it called? I turned the number of resources down to the lowest setting. That's literally all I did, so everything else default. I'm not much of an advanced world gens person. Don't generally do that, mostly because I have no idea how it works. And usually when I try to mess with it, it just ends up crashing. So... Yeah, the leftmost one. Very rare. Which is why I just have iron on this map and nothing else. And gems are hard to come by. Like, I didn't find gems for like 5 years. 999 rejects? Ah. Flip those number over and it would be the evil number. Fortunately, you dodged dying to Satan today. Speaking of Satan, we made an artifact. The herbalist has created Telling Zagod. Telling Zagod. I would like to Telling Zagod something or another. A goblin cap ring and offers it to the Sky of Rims. That's just a funny name. And gold? A force that is dark and vile has arrived, apparently. I have yet to see them. All right. Well, I'm sure that my dwarves can handle this. I'm certain of it. I'm certain that we can handle a couple goblin crawl. Chat room, can I please get a big vile force of darkness in the chat? And if you happen to own a vile mug of darkness, please raise it high. For this is not a particularly vile force of darkness. It's kind of a limp dick force of darkness, more like. What's that blood doing there? Oh man, all your blood's still inside your system? Well, that's impressive. We should remove it for you. It's unhealthy. This one's even married. Well, that's sad. She's gonna miss her husband. Snatcher, protect the children. Where was the Snatcher spotted? Snatcher spotted! Labash spotted a Snatcher and just walked by. Dude, that probably not smart. I can't say I recommend that. Kogun over here is pretty far up at the front. Spearmaster. Attis, the Hammer Dwarf, is also in assistance. More Snatchers have been spotted. Dwarves are chasing the Snatchers. Kogun here is in hot pursuit, dodging bolts while in pursuit. There are crossbow dwarves or guys down here. One of them has has fired multiple bolts at the poor soap maker up here, who, frankly, I would say did nothing wrong, but is bleeding, which is very unfortunate. Is currently dodging. And also missing and unable to hit. However, I have a feeling that Attis here is probably helping quite a bit. In fact, he is, by striking the goblin crossbowman and literally deflecting shots from the crossbow, because he's trying to melee him with the crossbow. Initially I was like, oh wow, he's deflecting the other stuff, but Labash, the soap maker, unfortunately has ceased to exist. Which is a damn shame, frankly, but it does seem that even though we may have lost one soap maker, our lashers and police forces are going to be able to tally up the rest of them without too much trouble. The goblin siege has been broken, and they are running away in fear, as it is known and how they tend to. We are now going to continue with our regular programming of placing items in tombs. And also constructing buildings. Or, yes, we're still constructing stuff with black clap logs. All right, so why did this one get canceled? Come on. Dwarves, you got one job. Why did the... Man, I'm starting to think that this fort might be cursed. It's like getting all of these random job cancellations, and it's literally just because of these tantrums. There you go, that one's done. This one's done. That one's being work done. This one's done. This one's being work done. This one's being work done. I'm looking for spots where stuff is missing. When the whole thing turns on, we know it's working, so. Lennox says post beers, chat. Oh my god, did they cancel like 2/3 of it again? Wow. 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 Okay, there we go. God. Fuck. I really hope you guys are at the very least getting some entertainment out of this, because this is very annoying. Grr. I'm mad. Very, very mad. Fear my anger. Actually, I think I know what's happening. I think there's so many dwarves trying to use this stairwell. When another dwarf runs by, it cancels the job. I'll bet you that's what's going on. Because it forces them to lie down. I'd be willing to bet that's got something to do with it. My voices are too good. Entertainment is everything. Maybe entertainment for you. Pain and suffering for me. All right, let's go this way. Go down. Man, they've already... Okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to dig that staircase, and then we'll see if we can get it done. All right, so this, go down to here. Good, good, good. Okay, we're gonna go across, swink. And up one, zip. And up one, zip. Okay, chat, how many dwarves do you think get stuck behind these pumps? Two and a half, 1, 2. It's been a while since I've streamed 11 hours. 2.8 is hella specific, yeah. Hedging the bets, you know? It's okay, I round up. I think... There we go. It's connected all the way up now. It just went from 33 to 139. Now let's check on this side. So now I just need this to get finished. And hopefully the whole thing spinneth. Ah, there we go. Yay, it spins! It's working! Motherfucker, it's working! Hallelujah. Okay, sweet. Also, Nefek Messimer was seen being stolen. By whom? You? Whom you? Whom you? Nope, okay. Who done did it? Oh, Freeways! Freeways is stealing my artifact! You betrayed me! We were best friends! Why would you do that to me? So what do I say? Tough luck to this dwarf? Or... yeah, let's dig up here. Turns out, yeah, one. One got stuck. So, Salty, you are correct. It would have been very funny if it was actually just the captain of the guard. You know what? Let's just do this. They're all finishing these stairs up, so after these stairs are done, they'll get to it after the stairs are done. All right, let's do that. Try this again. But, nah, that dwarf has a family. Come on. All right, let's start, or let's begin the cleansing, shall we? So, this is going to be connected to over here, which is going to set all of this on fire down here. I'm going to forbid everything on this layer down here. Okay? I would like the dwarves to stop going down there. Hopefully they listen. They may not. And then, with that, I'm going to connect this to here. This is going to pump lava from down in here, up to here, and around and down into here, which is then going to burn everything on this layer. And the cleansing of the surrounding vicinity of the spire will begin. And a surgeon is brawling under the influence. Nothing bad could go there, right? Right? Also, Freeways the Marks dwarf didn't survive the beatings they acquired. So rest in peace, Freeways. This is why you don't steal from the mountain home. Rest in peace, Freeways. F's if you want to be respectful. Laugh out loud if you don't. Do not steal from us. Speaking of, it appears that Eurus needs to go to prison. Eurus needs to go to prison. Eurus needs to go to prison. Surprise, Eurus also needs to go to prison. And let's jump over to the intelligence and check out this. In the early winter of 174, the dwarf bard Olon Kanyung Lazed, the Hardy Pick, corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Starfield. Olon met with the subject and made flattering remarks, and the subject trusted him, despite being unaffected by comments and valuing the law. The subject plotted to steal Clanfield under the influence of Olon, and clearly, it failed. What, did the beatings? Morale's been improving, like, kind of miraculously recently, which is insanity. And you want to know why it's been improving? It's because I let an aquifer drain into my staircase. And everybody's gotten a lot happier. It's kind of great. Yes, this fort is named Starfield. And the faction is called the Wheels of Cheese. Well, actually, that's not true. My library is called the Wheel of Cheese. My faction is called the Sky of Rims. I also, as part of this shit posting, learned that you can name a fortress Rimworld. I also learned that you can name a fortress Skyrim. So it's up there with Bulbous Soar for some of the funnier names I've seen. I also, my last fort was called Boulder's Gate, which everybody found hysterical. And anyway, here go the lava. I beg your pardon, what? How did I manage? Okay, I knew that that was the wrong way. How did I manage to still do that? I guess this is just the I've been streaming for 10 hours effect, right? All right, well, this is going to be connected to here. I knew that that was the wrong way, and I knew that that wouldn't work. Yet I did it anyway. I literally remember stating, like, man, I screwed this up. I got this going the wrong way. And yet here I am, doubling it up anyway. Another helix has been founded. All right. I really hope that they remove this block, but if they don't, we can just pick it up from the layer below. Okay, boulders all abound. Time to hunt down Olan. There's literally no way for me to hunt down Olan because Olan is not necessarily somebody that will ever come back. They might not even be named Olan. So outside of adventure mode, that's virtually impossible. I respect the enthusiasm, but oh, there goes that. I respect the enthusiasm, it's unfortunately very, very, very difficult to actually do that. Okay, so now I just need a dwarf to come up here and pull this lever. Yeah, they need to keep coming back. And I've definitely caught them before in like after they come back, but that's the key there is getting them to come back. Skedaddling off to bed. Well, you have a good night. Have a good Friday. Keep an eye out for YouTube stuff over the next couple days. Really hope somebody pulls this lever at some point. Because this might be a little dangerous if suddenly I start pouring lava into here. There we go. It is off. Suited giraffe pulled the lever. Kind of fitting. Okay, so I just need this. Need a dwarf to show up and construct this. Let's follow whomever be constructing a building. Conducting a meeting. But yeah, for anybody who's been watching throughout today, I will say that the general mood of the dwarves has definitely pushed towards the positive from where it was previously. Come on, you tantrumy little sad derf. Haul that green glass tube. With all of your strengths. At her left. Everybody say goodnight to the suited giraffe. And also... What? Oh, you're running around babbling. Well... I guess that makes sense. Anyway, everybody say thank you to the suited giraffe for, you know, quite literally keeping the stream funded last 2 days. Same with Bane. Like, Jesus Christ. Between Bane and suited, you guys have done some crazy stuff. Quite literally. Absolutely insane. And also, at the rate that we're going, it is very likely by the end of next week, we'll have enough subscriber points to have Partner Plus locked in. Because we're less than 100 off. We're like 94 off or something. So we are almost there as far as I'm concerned. Once this tube's in place, it's literally just a matter of the dwarf placing the other two pieces because they're right there. And I just need to pull a lever, and then lava go whoosh. And we can burn and begin the cleansing. Piece number 1, piece number 2, piece number 3, and build the thing. Get her constructed. Yeah, it's hard to tell if things are counted or not. I'll be honest, that part of it's kind of annoying. It's like that's been annoying. That portion of Twitch has been kind of annoying for a bit. Admiral is coming down. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Why fret about it, he says. It's always tense and jittery. Keep your hands together on this one. Now I just need a dwarf to pull a lever, child doer, and here we go, sir. All right, you guys ready to watch some stuff burn? Stuff burning is always fun. I don't know about you guys, but I like stuff burning. So this will clean this whole area out a little bit. Which is the whole goal. That's all I really wanted. I just wanted to clean this stuff up. So it's easier to see where everything is. There's no boulders around, less stuff to catch fire. I want there to be as little moss around as possible. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here. And I'm going to channel down so that I can go... Actually, although it might burn through this tree. May or may not. We are draining the lava sea pretty quick down here, though. A lot of power this pump has. Build some stairs down onto here. Ponce, thank you very much for the raid, man. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Ponce? And friends coming in raiding the stream. How you doing, man? What are you up to today? I am cleansing this space with lava. And it is glorious. Cleaning fire. Trying out Dune Spice Wars. Gotcha. Yeah, that released at early access, didn't it? How is it? You enjoy it? Good time? Bad time? And once that's done, we're gonna dig through here. Dig through here. Channel up to there. Similar to Northgard, from what you could tell. I mean, it's the same developer, right? It's Shiro Games. Hopefully you're not stuck in an ad. That would be awkward. Yeah, it is the same developer. There will be some sporadic bonus streams, but the next stream I'm like looking to actually have happen. Ooh, study, yeah. The next stream I'm looking to actually have happen is probably going to be Sunday. If I do a stream on this channel, it'll probably be Sunday. But keep an eye on the Discord for bonus streams, because those may happen still. Eurist was found dead? Once again, I will never fully understand why half of these dwarves are showing up dead. How deep is that? Okay. We're gonna go down a layer and then just go up all the way along here. Dig through most of this, with the exception of maybe that last one, so that they have a way back up. Well, this continues to fill over here. That's gonna get filled in. This should drain pretty quickly. I'm basically just gonna wait for the lava to cover this, which it will eventually. And then we're gonna channel through this. And let all of this stuff out. Masterworks have been lost. Dwarves are tantruming. Or tasked specifically. The true shame of this evening was Freeways trying to steal an artifact. It is very rare that I feel so betrayed by a dwarf. Okay, so this is almost full on this side. It's getting there. Could actually just build a drawbridge here, which would probably be... Okay, so chat, I have a question. Do I do this the smart way? Actually, no, I certainly don't do it. Why would I do it the smart way? I am many things, but smart is not one of them. The smart way would be to like install a floodgate or something, or a drawbridge. No, the fun way is to just open it. Well, hello, Railball. Welcome back. Been a long one today. Pushing our way through the last of it. All right, now that all that's done, go up here and pull this lever. Another Helix has been founded. It's grand news. All right, now the question is that still pumping? Yep. More lava's still coming in. So once this lever gets pulled, now, like right now, this stops right here. So this is no longer pumping, so this is now draining. And me chiseling out this is going to allow it to start flowing out into the water. And then it begins. It's pretty dwarfy, I think. This should collapse, I would think. Hope you like obsidian. A section has collapsed. Well, I was correct. I did say this was going to cave in. It's this one right here. You got that blinder as well as wearing yesterday? It's super cool. You love it? Oh, hell yeah. And I wonder how many people have actually bought them. Like, I wonder how well the Dwarf Fortress merch is doing. Because, like, by the time it was actually up and for sale, the majority of the hype was gone. I do actually wonder. But I do see people constantly asking about it, so clearly there's demand for it. Also, chat room, out of curiosity, my merch doesn't count, but how many of you guys have picked up Dwarf Fortress merch? I just said it, so it's now in my brain. Let's go across here with siltstone. It's the only video game merch at all. Does the vinyl mug really count as video game merch, though? I don't know if that counts. I know I wouldn't consider that. Not really a merch person in general. Yeah, that's fair. Let's begin bringing more of this stuff over. And get back to what we were doing previously. You also have a vial mug? Hell yeah. World settings here, just to report, I found my embark trading gold and platinum. Gold for platinum. Platinum bedrooms, well, good luck. You know, I still have mine. I actually wore mine the other day. It's in weirdly good shape still. I mean, obviously the image isn't as vibrant, King, but like, still there. I'm thinking it's, at some point I need to do like a 10 years of the fun never ending or something t-shirt. And bring that shirt back. It might still be for sale and like designed by humans somewhere or something. Do not dig there. Let's do this, this, and this. And also, I kind of screwed up here, so I will remove all this and this. Most of this. Am I not wearing it very often? That is a way to keep them in good shape. For reference, King the Space Disco Fox is talking about a piece of merch that I sold in like 2017, 16, maybe? It's a t-shirt that just has that skull on it. Still stuck in obsidian. Yup. He angry. Can't please everybody. Check that stone for heat. What devilry is this? That's fine. All right, so next step. I'm channeling out all of the floors that could cause cave-ins. I'm gonna go down to the lower layer and then dig it all out. Or cancel it all afterwards. But I'm just doing this as like a way of not having to memorize where what is. Also, credit where credit's due, chat room. King the Space Disco Fox and Stoned Hobo were the two that really egged me on into actually getting into Dwarf Fortress instead of just like kind of sort of knowing how to play and talking about it sometimes. Which is basically what my skill level for this game was for a very, very, very long time. It's kind of sort of knowing how to play and then talking about it sometimes. Like, yeah, you know, I play Dwarf Fortress off stream sometimes. Followed by, well, why don't you stream it? Well, Planter has been possessed. You're bad? Well, I mean, would I really still stream full-time if I was still doing the stuff I was doing before? Like, let's be honest here. Let's hope that they get to that one first. Yes, we're gonna construct some stairs going down there. Shortast is tantruming yet again. Artifact Dwarf has claimed a clother shop. Let's go all the way around the edge. Thanks, Raven. Through your entire workday? I mean, I've been live for 11 and a half hours. So the timing there checks out. I really like this stuff, and the new combat log is pretty great. Being able to use Marks Dwarves is nice. How about yourself? Have you tried it yet? Let's go all the way across here. So if there's nothing there. Hey, sweet. Lava back there. Yep, there we go. Okay, so you up here, I need to deconstruct this briefly so that I can drain that out. But you'll give him a go soon. I'll have a tutorial out hopefully by Monday. At least that's the goal. Okay, now that I've done that, we can go across and fortify all of these. Let's smooth these while we're at it. This will give us a peek behind them. Treasure of the Gods. Found sword. Which also means this is all safe. This is also should be safe back here. These should be safe. Those should be safe. You should be safe. You are definitely safe. $20 hours of plane ride. 20 hours? Where the fuck you going? You're going to like... Knowing approximately where you are, you're like going to the other side of the planet. Where are you going? Unless it's like a lot of that's layovers, but geez, that's a long flight. Another helix has been founded. What? Oh, for fuck. So 2 dwarves ended up in the water. I'm going to immediately tell them to channel this down and erase these other mining jobs. Okay, let's just erase all of these jobs and just be like, can we please? Can we please? Got a drowning dwarf who's unconscious. Can we? Okay, never mind. He climbed. Okay, we've actually got 2, because Cybrek ended up in this hole somehow. I don't even know how that happened. In fact, there's 3 dwarves in that hole, all drowning. Can we... Okay, there we go. Now there's very much less water, so they can climb out now. Phew. Hold on. Cybrek, what are you doing? Out of the water and into the frying pan? It's double digits? Oh boy. Because like 20 hours is like from the Yukon to Australia. Like, Cybrek, no! Exactly. Like, holy fuck. What are you doing, Cybrek? You have a wife and 2 children. Or a husband, I don't know. You have a person and 2 children. Who I think actually has been tantruming a bunch. So maybe I don't blame you. Okay, so out of the water and into the boiler. All right, heavy bleeding. Anyway, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Is trying to climb up. Trying. Unfortunately, Cybrek melted. At least, that's the only real conclusion I've come to here. So, rest in pieces, Cybrek. Believe it or not, my attempts with this is to make this place safer, but clearly it's not working. Oh, we absolutely did the Terminator thumbs up on the way down. Stains romance has spouse. Why do all these twats who disdain romance get all the ladies? I'm just saying. Early spring and a duck died of old age. Call this fort Duck Dynasty. What? It's a tall booming metal shield. Ooh. All right, well, how do I do this safely? I mostly just need them smoothing walls where I'm not certain what's behind it. There's water there, so we can just pull that open. Water's mostly safe, right? Right? You should get Ostriv. It's a good game. I should stream some Ostriv. Especially in a world where I'm just kind of expecting to be disappointed by City Skylines 2. Might as well buy a city builder I know or play a city builder I know I like. Okay. So I can erase this because I don't actually need that one smoothed. Get these two done. Here they all come. Looks like this whole area is safe so far. Once this is done, we'll know. Ah. Well. Check for heat. What devilry is this? The water being there. Save that dwarf. Check the stone for heat. What devilry is this? Yep. Yup, Downsing was found dead. Burst on fire, burned to death, apparently. What could possibly go wrong, right? Pre-release DLC, any expectations that game had were shattered before I knew what they were. I will tell you this. You want to know why he released a pre-release DLC for Ostriv? I can tell you in like one sentence. You don't want to know? Okay. It's Russia's fault, to put it simply. The Flame Fiend was released a second time. I thought it was on the layer below. Maffle's on fire. Let's just let the dwarves leave. Quickly as they can. Oh, City Skylines 2. I thought you were talking about Ostriv, which also has pre-release DLC. Dang it. Get out of there, dwarves. Nib's on fire. Okay. Obok is on fire. Alright, well, let's lock this door. And, oops. That off. Fire Fiend, yep. That's gonna be annoying to dig. We'll take it out one line at a time. I'm extraordinarily skeptical about literally anything using the Lord of the Rings IP. And there's one game that you can thank for that. By that, I mean I literally will not trust anything that has the Lord of the Rings IP. Also, I don't like survival crafting games, so. You know, it's kind of funny. I've surprised a lot of people about this, but like, games having dwarves is not a default prerequisite for me to like it. Like, it's often not the case that I like it. Does it rhyme with colon? No, actually. Golem does not rhyme with colon, but at least I wouldn't say that those two rhyme. It's close. They sound similar. Column, yes, column would rhyme with the name of that video game. Send these dwarves upstairs for a break. So where the hell is this Flame Fiend? Okay, so it's over there. I'm going to jump up to here while they work on that down there and memorialize some dead. It's a good thing to do while there's ads. Godin, Uranamo. Also, what? Why are these all set to melt? I thought I removed melt from all of these. The heck? Shadow of Mordor? I mean, no, Shadow of War was the game that a lot of people didn't like, but that was because of the monetization, not because the game itself was bad. The monetization ruined that game. Had the opportunity to be great, but unfortunately the monetization killed it. I'm gonna blast making those orcs fight. I still think it's hysterical that they managed to actually fucking copyright the Nemesis system. Even though Dwarf Fortress has had an identical system for like over a decade before the Nemesis system came into existence. Which is hysterical if you ask me. Because Dwarf Fortress would win in court if they had to. I nod and Methos. I should probably buy some more of these dwarves. I nod. What? I see. And the names flipped around. Einod and Mess. Right, so now that we've got those queued up, we can go down here and do this. So I just need to get this door installed. Which one? Because there was Lord of the Rings, The War of the Ring, which was a RTS, and then they made the Battle for Middle Earth, I think was the name of it, which was the more cinematic, like less actually strategic one. It was a lot closer to that Star Wars RTS that was made. But also, literally every single Paradox published game is going to have pre-day one DLC. It's just their normal business model now. They will sell you stuff in advance because they expect you to be paying for things. Because those games are all subscription service games. They're not one buys, it's done games. Doors are toppleable by certain things. I don't know what they're doing with doors. I'm starting to just like come to terms that maybe they're just like not gonna make them the way they were previously. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I've seen doors get toppled by some things, but Disciplex. Thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. I totally butchered that. It's like Discipledex. 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 No, I mean money. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Disciple Dex. Yes. I feel like we've been over this. You wish you could use a space? Yeah. You can use an underscore, but it's not quite the same thing. I would try like going into your username customization and giving it like some uppercase and lowercase, because then it would be much easier to read. That would probably be the easiest way to get your goal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell them to cut through this. And as soon as they cut through this, I'm turning this on. So now we just need to wait for a dwarf to come here and dig. Here cometh Lorbam. Pickaxe in hand, low self-esteem, tolerant, lights a fancy, fondness after making an acquaintance, once felt empathy after discussing an acquaintance's problems. There you go, Disciple Dex. Now it's very easy to read. Happy to help. Yeah, I had a viewer who watched me for years, who I always called Freakified. Or Freaky Fried, because it looked like fried to me. And after about, I don't know, 4 years of them watching me almost every day, they changed their name to Vlek because they said I never said their name right. I still feel kind of bad. All right, so let's hit this button. Dwarf, you need to turn around. Dwarf, this may be the death of you. If you die, so be it. Oh, hey, you made it. Didn't die. So the thing is, I could probably station my Marks dwarves down there. And probably kill it. The old fucker's skulking down here. Kiddos playing make-believe close by. I don't like anything about fire-spitting monsters, so I'm glad that you like something about them. Silence before the combat. Here comes Giant Thief. I just saw a dwarf with mixed types of bolts. Bronze and iron. Never seen that before. Oh, Manticore is smart, has decided to leave to go pick up equipment. You just fire your bolts. Misses. Great. So they're shooting their bolts at him. Deller is not very smart. All right. I'm going to tell all of my soldiers to station back here. And see how many of them actually back up. Well, Lorabam clearly didn't. Wasn't very smart of you, Lorabam. I have given you the opportunity to back up. Did you go down? Oh, you're not very smart. That's fine. Oh shit, he made it out. Good on you, Ral. Grumble, are you really going back to work the place you worked? Nah. Swear I just saw a bolt go out. Yep. Abel Bacon is being brave. Got some recruits. Flame Fleeing jumps out of the... You really using wooden arrows? Orbam was found dead. Rest in peace. Alright, got hit by an iron bolt. Oh wow, they killed it. Look at that. Just because it wasn't in the middle of us this time. Everybody get back to work. Since you last played, when did you last play? All right, let's do this and go all the way across the top here. Just you guys actually come down here. Ah, yeah, no, they've added more demon sprites as well as all of the were-creature sprites that weren't in initially are in now. Oops, shit. There's still plenty that, you know, need to be added, but we're getting there. It's a process. Yeah, we got baby animals, not baby dwarves, though. Which has been, like, really weird on the communication front. Because if you just read the patch notes, it really reads like baby dwarves are in the game, but they're not, which is weird. Something I'm very mixed on. Like, I feel so strange about that. Because it reads like they should be in the game, but they are not baby dwarves. Yeah, here come the miners. Also, do I not have enough tombs? These literally all account. Wow, they're all claimed. Okay, that's something. Here I thought we had more. It's a demon that's caught in the wall. We found another treasure of the gods. Ah, that. Hammer. Training hammer. Yeah, you gotta dig pretty deeply. We're like beyond end game at this point. But yeah, every single were creature sprite is, I think, the big one. At least for me. Because I kind of adore the were creature sprites. They're hysterical looking. I kind of... Okay, where are you going? What are you going for? Well, whatever it was, you canceled the job halfway through, so I'm sure it must have been that important. Let's do that and cut through these two. I'll still be able to climb over top, but disincentivize this a little bit. I mean, they all look fucking goofy. Were Panda's probably one of my favorites. I do genuinely ask, why did they have to make the Weremoose so ripped? The Weremoose is terrifying. Like, genuinely. He looks like he can bench 500 pounds. It's like 200 feet tall. Rip your face off by blinking at you. Scary looking. Motherfucker could beat up a truck and win. Just like real life, but you know. It's a moose that should be terrifying. I mean, just because he's a very angry cow doesn't mean he needs to be that terrifying. Doesn't need to be nightmare fuel. You like the were iguana? Yeah. I had a bunch of were sheep in my fort when the patch dropped that had the sprites in them. And I was very excited to just like look at all the were sheep and look at all the were lizards that we had. It was like, oh, look at all these were creatures. They're hysterical. It was a good time. And let's go through and do this. Done. Finding dwarves dead. Wait, what? Population just dropped in a way I wasn't comfortable with. What? I don't like the fact that oh, I know what happened. You melted. I get it. I had dwarves melt. Makes sense. Whoops, my bad. Werewolf is not default. What? Werewolf looks like a wolf man. Dude looks anything but default. Otherwise, it's just regular people and it's boring. This is true. Although people zoos were a thing. Humans did have humans in zoos at one point. There's been various evil villain arcs of our species. Let's go over this way. Place more of these. Undo. Let's wait until that's all done. Finally caught a stream. Hello, Sharks Gem. Finally pushed you to get the game last week? Well, I'm sorry, but hopefully you survive. It's generally a pretty good time, though, I'm told. It's been a very long stream for me today, Sharks Gem. We're in 2 minutes. I will have been streaming for 12 hours. So if I seem a little bit sleepy, that's my perfectly legitimate excuse. I was gonna say, Elfie, your uwus per minute have gone up drastically. Is this like a sign of Elfie being sleepy? Oh, really? Well, there you go. Because I fall into weird like text patterns when I'm sleepy. Like I say Lamau a lot more when I'm tired. And if I'm really tired, I start saying Lamau out loud, which is a problem and I shouldn't do that. But, you know, we all have our moments. Bang, let's do that. You're making stew with wine in a pressure pot, and it does not allow the alcohol. Making stew with wine in a pressure pot does not allow the alcohol to evaporate off. So you made boozy stew on accident? Or intentionally? Because that might be the most dwarfy thing I've ever heard. It's like, I just accidentally made alcoholic stew. Just Elfie's just done. It's very tasty. I believe it. I used to go to a restaurant that made boozy desserts, and they had several different boozy desserts, but my favorite one of their boozy desserts was a... Many dwarves have been missing for a week. My favorite of their boozy desserts was a set of donuts, and they each had different boozy sauces. One of the sauces was made with vodka, one of them was made with rum, one of them was made with whiskey. Very, very, very tasty. One of them was made with beer. It's kind of a genius way to... Or just, like, suddenly develop, like, auto-brewery syndrome where your, like, gut is just fucked up and just produces alcohol for you. I may have actually starved dwarves to death. We check for heat. What is that? I don't know. What are you talking about? Hope I'm not starving dwarves to death, because dwarves are showing up missing. And I did seal this wall off, so, I mean, if somebody wandered out into the caverns, they may or may not just be dead. The boozy stew is a good name for it. You make a very valid point with this statement. On the name, the boozy stew. All right, let's see. What's behind these walls? What are my specs? I have to think about that for way too long because I'm very tired. Ryzen 7, the X3D one, and I don't know, some motherboard, way too many hard drives, too many NVMe drives, 64 gigabytes of RAM. NVIDIA 3070, the last round that EVGA made. Not the TI, just the normal one. Trying to think, what else is important? I don't know, I have a fancy cooler. Heard about that? Dude got a DUI? Yeah, dude got a DUI and he'd, like, never drank in his life, technically. But no, auto brewery syndrome is there's been a couple cases of it over the last, like, decade, I think. That's unfortunate. Random RNG fireballs. Gotta love them. I'm assuming that's probably safe because it's just water. Well, that was found dead. Jeez, I wonder why. Oh, you got obsidian. Well, that explains. I was wondering why you were just suddenly gone. It's like you just went missing. What? Oh, well, you got obsidian, clearly. Anyway, we unobsidianed you. Since you've been obsidianed, maybe you should get to work on, making a new Fallout New Vegas. Be great. Unless those Pillars of Eternity games are still working out. I don't know. Hard to say, really. All right, we're going to go up to here on you and let that out. All that lava. And hopefully get some of this water over there. Fighting breaks out between an eagle and a child. Go kitty. Or go kiddo, rather. So we are going to let the lava out this way. And then I'm going to let the water in this way. Cleansing fire flow. Yeah, I may need to try making a boozy stew. I may need to try doing that, because that does actually just sound really tasty. I really need to actually list my specs now that they're worth bragging about. Oh, no! Well, that's horrible. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage, and your thriving site is now the capital. With the continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. I mean... Ashen, the king. King Ashen. Well, it's time to usher in a new era. One where we may or may not become a mountain home at some point in time. He's completely unmoved by art and beauty and nature. Well, cool. He is conflicted by this, since he values artwork and its creation. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different culture or appearance, and he does not go out of his way to help others. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He thinks that he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and does not feel lustful, and he occasionally overindulges. And he does tend to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he tends to consider what others think of him but needs alcohol to get through the working day. And he's married to Queen Lorbam, who's come here with him. And there is only one person in chat I can give this dwarf to. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know if he's still here. There is only one person in chat I can give if I can give this dwarf to, because it is far too fitting. And it's King the Space Disco Fox. Welcome to the fort, dude. He personally is disgusted by the idea of loyalty, respects commerce, and sees those that engage in trade and commerce respects those that engage in commerce and those that engage in trade, and he has a respect for fairness, and he dreams of mastering a skill. That's you. I mean, you are the space disco fox. He likes ash glaze, iron, resin, opal, kumquat wood, and coral. Pigtail paper and shields and mittens. Slabs in the words of the candle of convenience. And when possible, prefers to consume pangolin, anchovy, plum wine, and acorns. And absolutely hates snails. He is incredibly skinny, very long beard, which is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. We gotta feed you better, man. His teeth are crowded. His ears are extremely narrow. His ecru skin is wrinkled and his copper eyes are slightly wide set. His nose is slightly hooked and his hair is gray with some white. All right, well, it's time to scroll all the way through this mess of rooms that's getting progressively messier. And build your bedroom. Time to take a break from the basement. Satisfy a king. And also get stuff cleared out. It's a tall tower. It's as tall as it goes. Or as tall as it can go, even. We're just going to clear out the rest of this down here. Is Bonesaw still alive? Bonesaw. Yes, Bonesaw is in fact still alive. I want you to do this first. Yep. Man. Come on. Good thing the kid didn't see it. Yep. Accurate. All right, so with all that queued up down there, we're going to unforbid this. Unforbid this. Allow those two to finish. Send the military back upstairs. In fact, I'm going to give these two squads a break. They're going to assist with various other things. They spent a year on just on duty, basically. This is going to become a give stockpile. And it's going to give to this stockpile. Means they're going to run stuff from down here to up here, and I'm going to increase the size of this stockpile quite a bit. And we're going to accept that. And then we're going to set up like 200 cut gems. Cut kind of a few. Oh boy. Are those alert sounds new? No, that's just chat making sounds. So that's just my stream. Completely unrelated to Dwarf Fort. Okay, so we've got the Outpost Liaison, and we've got King, the Space, Disco Fox. King of Starfield. First of his name. There's something about saying King of Starfield that just feels absurd. I will fuck with this shit later. Probably because it is pretty absurd, actually. There's a reindeer skeleton in my... And someone's teeth. Well, it's awkward. All right, so this up here. And I'm going to go up one level, go over here, knock that out. Hey, Papyrus. How's things? You smell bacon? Me too. The sound of bacon makes you smell bacon often. Ain't that weird? Those should have been floors, not walls. I fucked up. Can you get a dwarf check? Those are animals, not dwarves. Deadly has not made it. I'm very sorry for your loss. You're not supposed to thank me. You're supposed to go, and then cry profusely. But you could also thank me. I mean, I'm not going to complain about being thanked. But, like, I would be like, how could you? Or something to that effect. Anyway, apparently I found an engraver dead. Okay, well. No! No! Although, to be fair, the number of dwarves that have died in this fort is, not a small number. Is, I think, the easiest way to put this. In other news, the ravens are attacking again. Also, might as well place a tomb right here. This tomb is going to be dedicated to the king, and is clearly not even remotely cool enough for the king. So we have to fancify it a lot by filling it up with statues. It's now a little maze. That's how you know it's a cool tomb. We're also going to go around and we're going to engrave the walls of it and the floors of it, wherever we can. And the UI has not changed, no. At least not since the Steam release. Although I'm pretty sure you were watching me a couple days ago, were you not? Maybe not Dwarf Fort, but... pedestal. Actually, you know, I got a really good idea. Chat. This up here is going to be the throne room. I will say that there is a new screen, which I can show in a second. So this is no longer library. This is now an office. The king has claimed the office. And it's where you live. You have beautiful skylights. Plenty of space for your armor stands. This room's mine now, jerks. Vacate. Pretty much, yes. I mean, isn't that just like what most hostile takeovers are? Speaking of, are you happy with your tomb yet? Nope. Also, what are you demanding? Shields, okay. I need to, so I was very sneaky, and I picked a count or baron who did not have any preferences, so could not, like, demand things. Anyway, I guess I get to make you shields now forever. Some dwarves have no preferences. It's just that simple. I'm going to put that hammer up here too, or rather the training axe. It's not a hammer.
Good evening.
Dr. Mac Daddy, thanks for the 10th month. Welcome back. Like half a year ago? Well, I mean, they're never going to gain their trust back. Trust is gone. Nobody's ever going to trust Unity again. Like, that ship sailed 1,000 times over. Doesn't matter how much, you know, how much they do or whatever they say. It really doesn't matter. Port work has already begun. There's multiple development studios who are already like, yep, we're delaying our game for as long as we need to not use this engine anymore. And there's also some more comedic threats of like the developers of Cult of the Lamb saying, "Oh yeah, no, we're like just gonna delete our game," in like less than a year, as soon as on January 1st, as soon as this new thing goes into effect. Like this goes into effect, we delete our game, which is a very extreme way to go about it, but frankly, I'm here for it. What, Cult of the Lamb? Yeah, Cult of the Lamb's a great game. The Forgotten Beast, Emza Snamspuzu, has come. A towering feathered Hediosaurid. It has a round shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its cinnamon feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly spit. I'm going to leave the game unpaused for a few more seconds while I fancy things upsies. And then we're going to go figure out where this weird monster is. Oh. Well, it's in my fort. Of course it spawned at the awkward door. All right, well, I'm going to send my 2 main squads in. And hopefully they get to it before he kills anybody important. The awkward door. You gotta love the awkward door. That's how we get awkward encounters. Fortunately, it means my soldiers are very close. So the Spearmaster, Urvad, collides. This is the new PC UI. He dodges the extract, and then if I hit this button, it as I unpause, it automatically pauses again when next event happens. Have a part in this. Might require an answer. He blocks a strike from the beast and then stabs the beast in the left foot with his steel spear, chipping the bone. A ligament has been torn, and then the force twists the left front leg, and the Forgotten Beast charges at the Spearmaster, and the Forgotten Beast collides with the Spearmaster, and the Spearmaster is knocked over. As my Master Lasher comes in the side, they continue both dodging, checking on the combat log of the creature. The Forgotten Beast bites. The Master Lasher bites the Forgotten Beast in the right rear foot, bruising the muscle, and then latches on firmly. Good. As it should be. Blood is coming everywhere. More dwarves are coming in as backup. The fighting continues. Urvad, most recently, stabbed the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with his steel spear. And the Master Lasher, this Master Lasher is punched. That was a Goblin Bowman from a while ago. Says, these injuries, this does not scare me. Jumps away from a flying boat. Well, I mean, that is very old. Let's get more recent things. Lashes the Forgotten Beast in the front leg with his iron whip, chipping the bone. And the beast is on the ground, and my dwarves are stressed. He is bleeding. Master Lasher punches it. The Spearmaster pulls on the embedded spear and gains possession of the spear, ripping the spear out of its body, and the creature keels over and dies, as it should. Sending the dwarves back to training. And I'm going to, real quickie-like, build me one of these. Unity started slowly committing suicide the day that they allowed John Riccatello to be their CEO. This is the same guy who thought it would be a really great business model for EA Games if they charged you for bullets in Battlefield in like 2013, I think he said that. It was at E3. It was during an interview. He's like, yeah, I mean, we're clearly under monetizing our products. It would be a great idea for us to do something like, I don't know, sell you ammunition in Battlefield or gasoline in Need for Speed. Imagine paying for bullets. And then Tarkov players are like, but. Anyway, we're going to go over here and grab this and click butcher an animal and do it now. Yep. 4 meat. How much meat you guys think this guy's got? He weighs 7,040 Eurist units. Forgotten Beast Kebab's back on the menu, boys. $160 to $300. Oh, yeah, $200. $249. Oh, yeah. No, they're doing just fine without the FIFA license. If anything, I think they're saving money. Anyway, in other news, a Cyclops named Lulo has come. A great humanoid monster with a single eye in its forehead. It's not me, okay? I am not the Cyclops. My eye is... I only just have one that works. But they are in the right place in my head. Anyway, we're going to send this dude out. Do you have any family? No. And no items. Wow, you're boring. Okay, beat the crap out of it, boys. We can't butcher this. This is intelligent. What's up, Junko? Elven for oak? I mean, he is the Oaken. So I guess that fits. Does have 31 kills. Okay. It's chasing a dwarf. Random poet. Ranger back there. Continuing to chase this poet. This poor poet. The dwarves are starting to fight with it. Ah, here they come. There we go. Easy enough. Mini Big Boss, though, is seriously injured. He is the Hammerer. We should probably, like, train him a little bit, you know? See if you make it back to the hospital. Mako was found dead. Oh, man. Quality of poetry doubled, I think, is what you mean. I really need to move this out of here because that is a bad spot for that to be at some point. I'm going to end up dropping a lot of random crap right there. Why are these all still set to be melted? I removed melt from all of them. It's crazy. All right, so this is going to be the king's bedroom. Very kingly bedroom. The royal chambers for our king. That's the statue collection for no particular reason other than have a lot of statues. And I'm going to put a row of 3 chests, 3 more chests, and behind the chests, I'm going to put 3 cabinets. We're going to give you some more of these in a nice little line, and a row of, I'm going to give you some bookshelves. I'm going to give you a chair and a table and your own offering place and a piano if I don't have any instruments and archery targets, maybe, after I make some of these. What's on the turdy statue about? What's that turdy statue about? Turdy? I don't see any turdy statues. You mean this one? That's a leech, I think. I'm trying to think, which one looks turdy? Apparently, the escorted company wants us to build an engineer guild hall. An engineering guild, eh? Well then. It's definitely a leech. I'll even examine it for you once it's been built. It's probably a dwarf that really, really, really hates leeches and is just showing their hatred of leeches off through art. That would be my assumption. I could be very wrong, though. Well, best of luck, Junko. I would say make small projects before you attempt something big. See, it's a statue of leeches. This is a statue of leeches. It's made by Kaiser the Keen, who also is kind of insane. Like, that dwarf is actually nuts. Keeps, like, staggering around, doing nothing really. Gem windows incoming. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do anything ambitious. It's the biggest mistake many first-time programmers make. As somebody who's never made a video game, but has talked to many people who do, don't start off with something ambitious. Not satisfied with bedroom yet, really? Also not satisfied with the throne room. It clearly requires more engravings. Yes, very much so. Audio. But, you know, chat room, today's been fun. Today's been long. But I'm getting hungry. So, That and my cutoff for fasting for my blood test tomorrow is an hour and a half from now. So, I think I'm going to save the game now
Sandwich!
and roll the stream to a close. Because, like, there's this weird thing that happens when I stream for ludicrously long periods of time like this. Is around, like, the 10-hour mark, I just kind of forget that I've been live for 12 hours. And then at some point, I look at the clock and come to my senses and go, I should probably call it. Yeah, I should probably call it. But no, the main reason today's stream went so long is because everybody was very generous. I mean, frankly, just look at that leaderboard. Most of that was from today and yesterday. Like, people went a little nuts. And sometimes I feel like I owe it. I feel like I should just do some overtime. So, chat room, you guys can say goodbye to YouTube if you like. But we're winding down now. We are going to go raid somebody, so don't just run off. And I got some things to talk about before we go.